Happy Sunday. Happy Sunday. Welcome to the live stream. I'm gonna wait for a few people to join. Oh Lord, let's try this, y'all. I got a new commenter here. Commenting system. I think I figured out how to put the comments on the screen like one by one. So let's hope that this works, y'all. I'm hoping it works. Hold up. I don't see anything though. I don't see any comments. I hope everyone will. Oh, good. I hold on. Hold on a second. Let me make sure I'm troubleshooting properly. Give me a second, y'all. I gotta make sure this works, y'all, because I gotta make sure this works. Move up, move to top. I'm gonna see who's gonna join today. Move to top, move up, move bottom. I don't know. I hope it works. I hope this works. Okay, I hope this chat thing works. Okay. So let me see who's going to join the stream today. I hope everyone's having a wonderful Sunday today, wherever you are. Hope everything is going well. Maybe it's going to work now. Okay. Hopefully I'm on right now. I don't know, y'all. YouTube be on some stuff. Or maybe it's just me. Hey, Mayame. How are you, sis? Welcome. Hey, that art girl. How are you, sis? Happy Sunday to you both. Hope you guys are having a wonderful weekend. I'm gonna wait for a few more people to join before we start, and y'all can see the new position right now because of this. I gotta figure out how to fix my window. I actually don't like this view because y'all can see the bathroom back there, but you know, what can we do? All right. Let me see. Okay, give me 1 second, y'all, because I gotta see why my chat thing not working. Hold on.
And then find the chat you want to use, and you're ready.
Hold on. I'm supposed to be able to see the chat from the I'm supposed to be able to see the chat from here. Just give me a second.
For adding comments to your chat. So if I bring in my OBS window over here, this is how we can add that. We basically just need to create a browser source.
Okay, sorry, y'all. I'm just getting the instructions.
We just create a new browser source. And then all you need to do is in your popped out chat window where it says get overlay URL, click on that, copy that URL, and then paste that into your browser source right here. Click OK. And now any of these comments that
okay, I got it. Okay, I think I got to do two browsers. All right, give me 1 second, y'all. I'm going to fix this, y'all. I'm going to fix it. Okay, I got to fix it and see. You said, you've been, hold on, I've been trying to join the Discord, but I don't know where the link is. Oh, really? Okay, I'll give you the link right now. Okay, good. I'm glad you actually asked me right now because that's the best time before everybody joins. So let me do it right now for you. And I apologize in advance, y'all. I'm just, I'm still learning like a lot of these streaming things, so bear with me. But as far as the Discord, I can let you join. I'll add you. And then I also have to add some people tonight. I'm just gonna go on an ad spree and just add people. Hold on, give me 1 second. How do I do it from here again? Give me 1 second, y'all. Give me 1 second. But how's everybody's Sunday going? I hope y'all Sunday's going really well. My Sunday went really well. Oh yeah, I finally gardened today, so I'm gonna let y'all know how it turns out in the next few weeks. I'm really excited this time, because I have a feeling that we did it properly. This time we followed instructions because, we was hard-headed last year thinking we knew what we was doing. And we didn't know a damn thing. But this time we bought the right soil. We bought the right equipment. We have bought everything. So I am very excited. I can't wait to see what grows. I bought arugula, basil, lettuce, and cabbage. Hold on, let me show y'all the seeds. You know what? How about we do that? I'll do that before we start while I'm waiting for everybody else to come in. Okay, so just give me a second. Let me copy the link for you. And then hold on, let me edit invite link to never expire so that way people can just use it. Give me 1 second, y'all. I'm just gonna add the Discord link to the live stream. Just give me 1 second. I'm gonna add it in the chat. Oh yeah, now it finally, oh my god, it finally showed up. Yay. Okay, the chat's working. Okay, the chat is working. It's working. All right, good. Now let's see if it'll show up on the screen like it's supposed to. Here's a Discord link, sis. Hey, Allie, how are you, sis? Welcome. Some girl, hey sis. Manjama, hey sis. Miri, hey sis. And Blueberry, hey sis. Welcome. Y'all are joining me while I'm troubleshooting right now to make sure that that everything is working properly. And I found a way to make the chat show up on the screen. So that's what I'm doing right now. That's why I'm taking a little bit of time. Just give me a second. Shoot, I just I deleted something. But okay, it's okay. I'll find it after. Okay, so let's see if it works. Let's see if this works, okay, y'all. It gotta work. It better work. I'm trying. It's supposed to show up on the screen. I might have to troubleshoot another time or something. Yeah, like, okay, so hold on. You know what? How about this? I'm gonna delete it and add it again, and then maybe this time it'll show up properly. So just give me a second. Maybe this time it's gonna show up properly. Okay, so here we go. All right, we're gonna try one more time. I'm not gonna give up so easily. I gotta get this right. Get it right. Okay, so there's a live chat. And then let's do this. Let's see if it shows up so I can see the comments. Control audio. No, I don't want to do that. Use custom rate. Okay, I don't know what the hell they're talking about here. Okay, so I put it on the screen. And then it's supposed to blend in. Okay, so give me a second, y'all. I'm going to figure this out. Let me highlight your comment. Oh, it showed up. It worked. Okay, I highlighted your comment, Mary. Hey, okay, it does work. Okay, it works. Okay, yeah. There we go. Oh, this is so clutch. All right, we finally got it, y'all. Okay, let me show y'all the seeds. Give me 1 second. I'm about to show you the seeds I got. I'm so excited. Oh, Mimi, sorry, baby. Sorry, Mimi. You wanna go outside? Here. Oh. Here, baby. It's so chaotic, y'all. Hold on a second. I know. No, I'm showing you the seeds. I just have to go grab the other one in the tray. I'll show you what we did, honey. This is a good Sunday. It's productive. Whatever. Okay, so I'm gonna show y'all. All right, here we go. So, here's the basil. So we bought basil here, and it's lettuce leaf. Y'all, it was expensive. It's like $4, but it's a lot of seeds in here, y'all. So then this is, I'm gonna grow that. We're gonna grow that. I'm gonna show you guys. This is so cool. Okay, parsley. We bought parsley, spinach right here, and then we bought arugula, like I said earlier, and then we bought kale, and then we bought lettuce, and we bought cabbage. So we have a garden plot outside that they gave us in our building, but then we also, some of them you can grow in like direct seed. So the arugula and the lettuce you can grow direct sow. So you just put it in the ground and you just water it, blah blah. But then the rest of them you can grow indoors first. So we bought this tray, and then they all have individual holes, and then you can like plant your seeds indoors, and then watch it grow. So I'm not gonna buy no veggies for the summer. That's my plan. Well, not all. And then I'm about to buy some peppers and all that stuff. I just wanted to test these out first, but I'm about to buy some more seeds, y'all. So next week we're gonna go buy some peppers, all that stuff. So I'm gonna have my little garden, y'all, my little jardin. So I'm excited. I'm so excited. I'm super stoked about it because last year it was a big fail, but I didn't want to give up because then I want to make my own fresh vegetables, and I need to know how to use these hands. Okay, so very happy. And if you are a gardener, please give me tips. Let me know what you do to grow your garden plot. We also bought some fertilizer. I heard compost is good too. The lady at the compost center, because we had a whole class for it, like she gave us a course. Our building, they let us, so someone from the compost center came in and gave us like this course about how to, like, you know, water and all that stuff and grow your garden. And she told us to use told me, because Dom didn't attend, but he was in competition at the time, but she told me that I should use like a lot of like compost. So we're gonna use eggshells, like grind them up, and then use What else she told me? Worms, earthworms. I'm like, girl, I ain't gonna be touching no dang on earthworms. Like, I'm not that green thummy, okay? I'm just trying to grow some fresh stuff. So I don't, just, trying to be healthier. Health is wealth. Okay, so that's it. So anyways, just wanted to show you guys. I was so excited today. So Dom and I went to the garden earlier, and then he pretty much planted everything, but I was just there. But I'm gonna plant the indoor ones tonight. Yeah, so yeah. Let's see. Oh, okay. I'm gonna highlight some comments, y'all. Hold up. Now I can finally do that. I'm so excited. Mary, how are you, sis? Welcome. Exo Ganja girl, welcome, sis. Wait, Ronnie, where's Ronnie at? Oh, you meant Romy. I was about to say, where Ronnie at? Because we do have a Ronnie here. Hey, how did you do that? Mary, you talking about the chat? I figured it out. Are you talking about the garden or the chat? Okay, I'll answer both. If you're talking about the garden, we just bought the plants at the store, the seeds at the store, the grocery store right across the street, and then just, Dom bought the soil this morning, and then we just planted everything because the soil we used before wasn't good soil, so we bought new soil, so it's good. And then if you're asking about the chat, it's what's it called, the Chrome browser, whatever the hell, Chrome browser support, or whatever what is it called when you add the extension? Yeah, Chrome browser extension, and then you highlight comments, and then so that's how I did it. You're welcome, sis. I'll add you after the live stream, okay? I'll add you after the live stream, I promise. Who else is here? Miri, you said I'm regrowing my orchid that I got for Secret Sisters. It seems to be on the right path. I'm so excited to hear that. I need to orchids is a good one to grow too. I'm like, y'all, I'm about to get, I already have plans. I told you I already got plans. Yeah, I'm gonna be, I know I'm not a green thumb, but I'm trying my best, because my goal, I have a goal in mind, because I'm tired of them talking about pesticides and stuff and veggies and fruits, and I'm like, no, we gonna try to grow our own stuff. So my goal is to learn how to garden, like, just little by little, and then eventually I do want to own land in order to grow like a larger garden, an urban garden. So that's a goal. That's a goal of mine. So let's see and if I can't do it, I'll hire somebody to do it. I don't know. I'll figure it out. Who else is here? And then we're going to start soon, y'all. 5 minutes. We got a lot to talk about. There's a lot going on. Miyame, you said I might have to sleep early because of an oral exam I have tomorrow. Sis, go to sleep and good luck on your exam. Don't worry about it. I really hope that I know you're going to pass. And please get some rest. Yeah, the night before an exam is very important. So you can hear me yap any other time. And also, I keep the live streams up, so you ain't got to worry about that. Go to sleep early, sis. Go to sleep. Oral exam requires a lot of thought, a lot of preparation. So please sleep early, get your Z's and your all your rest that you need, and good luck tomorrow. Oh, you said Mary, I'm just starting it. To be honest, I Googled it and they said that I need to water it minimally and keep an eye on the roots. I had to cut the whole stem. I have to wait for the roots. That's good work. It's a lot to plant stuff. Like it's a lot of thinking, a lot of you have to get the soil ready and water. But I'm so happy that at least you're starting it, and then once the roots grow in, you can do it. So we're all gonna learn. You see, again, even if I failed last year, I was like, you know what, we still gonna keep trying, because I need to know how to do this stuff. Some girl, you said my neighbor's trying the same. I saw her with a ton of plants yesterday. She said that she's trying for the first time in her life. That's good for her. I'm noticing a shift now. You see, that's why I titled it The Shift. I'm noticing a shift in wanting to learn how to do those things, because our ancestors knew it, but we just, we've gotten too used to other people doing things for us and making it more accessible for us, which is a gift and a curse. It's a blessing and a curse, I should say, because I sat one day and I was like, I don't even know how to garden. I don't even know how to. The only thing I learned how to do, I know how to sew. And it's not because my mom taught me, it's because I learned it in school, because we used to have home ec in when I was in 7th grade in middle school. My home ec teacher taught us how to sew, use the oven. She taught us how to what do you call it, iron. She taught us how to do all that. She taught us how to do that. So now now that I'm older, my dad had a garden. So what happened was that my grandparents were farmers, right? And so my dad grew up on a farm. And my mom, my grandfather, so my mom's dad, he used to own and this was in Haiti. So he used to sell eggs. So he had chickens and a lot of livestock, right? So those were my parents, my grandparents. And then my dad last year, not last year, 2 years ago, when they used to live in Victoria, now they live in Quebec. But when they were in Victoria, they had a garden at their place too. And so my dad grew lettuce and stuff. He grew a whole bunch of veggies, and I didn't have to buy vegetables for the whole summer. And I was like, yo, this is lit. So then that's when I started to think about oh, I need to have a garden. And so my dad at his house in Quebec, he has a garden now. So I'm probably going to steal stuff from his garden. if he grows up, I'm probably going to eat a whole bunch of stuff from his garden. But I doubt that things have grown because winter just ended in Quebec. Winter just ended in Canada pretty much. So probably hasn't had a chance to grow. But yeah, so yeah. Anyways, I just wanted to show you guys that. You said last year I did strawberries, but it died and revived with my poor health. Oh no. But you know what? But at least it revived. And you're going to try again this year. We just going to keep trying, y'all. Keep trying. Mary, you said my mom is a green thumb and her roses are thriving and she doesn't do much. Yo, get your mama to grow some other stuff too. Because it's such a blessing. It's such a gift to be a green thumb. I'm so jealous of people who know how to grow things. And I'm also jealous of people who know how to do hair. I be so jealous of them. I'm like, damn, that's a skill, man. You know how to use your hands. I just know how to talk. I know how to talk crap. But I do use my brain. So I guess, but you still got to use your brain for both things. I guess everybody has a skill that people want, right? So yeah. You said pay attention to it every day, and orchids need to be by the sunlight and not too much wind. Yeah, right? Because it's every plant is different. So some plants, they want to be by the light. Some plants don't want to be by the light. Some plants, and you have to know, it's sometimes you'll put it by the light and it's nope, it's going to die. Oh, let me move it here. Or some plants, they don't like enough watering. It's just every plant has their own personality. So it's very interesting. Well, I wish you luck on your journey, sis. We're going to keep each other updated. Ganja girl, you said I feel like it's not common. I rarely meet people who had it as well. Oh, home economics, right? Yeah, they got rid of it. That's why they got rid of it. I'm so happy that I grew up when I did the time that I did, because they don't have it anymore. I think they got rid of the program, if I'm not mistaken, which is really sad for the younger kids coming up now. You say, oh yeah, your mom is Jamaican. That's what's up. Yep, I remember. Yep, them island people, they know how to grow stuff. That art girl, you said my mom loves farming. She's growing all sorts in the garden. We are now growing cherries because the store-bought one's expensive. Yup. And not only are they expensive, I'm so happy your mom is doing that. They're not only expensive, but they have so much pesticide. So it's I know it takes longer, and I think what it is because when you do it naturally, it does take a little longer, but that's okay, It's okay, just grow it in season, which is gonna be exciting. Okay, I didn't know a lot of y'all were growing things. Okay, so this is awesome. Kyra, hey sis, you said hope you're well. My mother-in-law and mom started a garden club with each other, and their gardens feed the whole family. It saves us so much money, plus tastes amazing. That's what's up. That's exactly what I think the future should be. Everyone learning how to do certain things and then sharing with each other. Imagine you're starting a garden club, the whole family. You don't know how much that saves. It saves so much money, and then also it's fresh. It's from the ground, and it's much healthier for you, right? Instead of getting the store-bought one, Lord knows how they shipped it and where it came from, right? So it just goes to show you that, it's so much better to have community things and to communal things, especially when it comes to gardening and food. Food is very important. Health is wealth. I remember those sitcoms when guys would have home ec and thought it was so awesome. Yeah, they used to have home ec, but it was, I don't know when they stopped the program. I went to, so y'all already know how old I am. I never shy away from that, but I was in grade 7 or so, 7th grade, probably because 95 I was 10. I was in 7th grade, hold on, 14 was when I went to high school, so I must have been in 7th grade, like 97, 98. Yeah, because I graduated 2000. I was in 8th grade and I took it 7th grade, so it would have been 97, 98. Yep, 1997, 1998, around that time. So probably after that, that's when they stopped the program or discontinued it. Sadly, capitalism, greed won't allow us to grow our own food for long. Girl, don't say that. We gonna do it anyways. We gonna find a way. They greedy ass me. They can't buy us all. They can't take us all out. They can't take us all out. So yeah. Speaking of which, you know what? Maybe it's a good time to show this one. Okay, so I do have a video about the food pyramid. So what I'm gonna do is let's segue and we gonna start our chat. How long we been on here? 20 minutes. Perfect timing. Let's start our chat. So I am, oh, now I gotta redo it another way because now the live chat is different. Ooh, the live chat is very different now. Hold on, give me a second, y'all. Let me figure out how I'm gonna do this. Give me a moment. I lost the chat. What happened to it? Just bear with me because I want to highlight the chat from, is it this one? Bear with me just 1 second. I'm still getting to know this chat. Where is it? Where's the chat? It disappeared. Hold on, y'all. Where did it go? Okay, here it is. Okay, I found it. Okay, the chat is here. Okay. So what we gonna do right now is I'm also gonna paste it here. We're gonna do 2 browsers. So I'm gonna put one browser here, browser 2. And then I'm gonna have one chat up here and then the other chat to highlight, and so that way I can see everything. So just give me 1 second. I probably should have done this from before. My bad, y'all. My bad. Okay, here we go. All right, so now look at me being all techie. Okay, this is the year of new beginnings. I'm learning. All right, let me put this back. Move bottom. Is it bottom? Okay, my bad, y'all. Hold up. Move down. No. Hold up. Oops, wrong one. Give me a second. Move top. No, this... Chill. I got the wrong one. Give me 1 second, y'all. Move top. There we go. Okay, that's how it's supposed to be. Okay, so now let's watch the food one because... I guess we could start off with this one. It's not a long video. It's about the new food pyramid, y'all, and I was very interested to see what they was talking about. So just bear with me. Why is it so... Give me a second. Why is it so wide? Here we go. This is better. Okay, there we go. Yay! All right, we're going to watch a quick video about the new food pyramid because since we're on the topic of food and seeds and growing food, I think this is a really good video to watch. So we're going to watch it together.
Today, I'm cooking a meal. I'm cutting the onion now. Is that what's going on? To answer a question, can we ever believe nutrition advice? Every nutrition influencer is telling you you're being lied to. And mostly, they're right. Millions of dollars are spent to influence your opinions about food. And as a result, nutrition advice seems confusing.
Don't eat eggs because they're high in cholesterol, but you should eat them because they're high in protein.
And I'm still gonna eat my eggs.
Constantly changing.
We've got some urgent new information that you have to hear about.
Whole milk versus skim milk. Seed oils versus beef tallow.
Matter of fact, almond milk is better in my opinion. Just saying. I barely drink milk. Hold on a second, y'all. Let me close my door. I could hear Dom in scraping the damn bowl. Hold on a second. Oh, sorry. It's the wind. It's not me. It's the wind. Okay. Tom scraping the damn bowl. Anyways, what I was about to say, almond milk, way better, my opinion. I have not.
No, I'm gonna
Why? You're scraping. Okay, you're done? Okay. Oh, sorry. Sorry, Mimi. I'm sorry. Sorry, baby. Okay, sorry, y'all. So, what was I about to say? Almond milk is the best, in my opinion. Just saying. But you could drink, I guess, if your body can take milk, but mine, I don't know. Me and milk, we don't go together. We don't go together at all. So I gotta drink almond milk or, which is the other one? I just drink almond milk, actually. Yeah, that's it. Okay, continuing.
Cane sugar versus corn syrup. Each of these questions are saturated with corporate propaganda. I've covered Big Food's manipulation before, but I was hearing advice that confused even me about healthy fats and whole foods. So I tracked down the scientists being paid off by industry and the lobbyists who shape how we think about food and cooked a meal with a nutritionist.
Got all of it.
All to answer a simple question. If we strain out all the corporate influence, what's left of nutrition advice? Here's what got me interested in this question. The debate over saturated fat. For years, the US's own dietary guidelines told us to keep a low-fat diet. But now, I was hearing about studies that found low-fat diets were pointless.
Those on the low-fat group had higher rates of heart attacks.
That's FDA Commissioner Marty McCary. His allies say the advice to eat less fat was driven by the sugar and ultra-processed food industry. They wanted someone else to blame for our poor health.
They suppressed the data for 16 years.
Until now. The new dietary guidelines released at the start of this year were telling Americans,
eat real food.
That means more protein, more dairy, more healthy fats.
At the same time, I was hearing those new guidelines were driven by other corporate interests. How do you discern the truth when two massive industries are spending millions of dollars to get you on their side?
We're out of milk.
So I got cooking with a little help.
My name is Clara Dao. I'm a nutrition scientist.
By the way, have y'all ever drunken milk from a real cow? Like straight off the farm? It's different. It's so different. There's this event in Quebec called Cabana Sucre. If you're in Quebec, you know what I'm talking about. Where they go every year. It's like around winter time. You go to the farm and you get like fresh milk, like straight from the farm, like straight from the cow. And then you eat like, they cook like prepared meat, all that stuff. Y'all, that milk tastes so different. So different. Just putting it out there. I mean, you guys should know. And I remember when I went to Haiti, the first time I visited Haiti. And even when I went to Jamaica, like about 2 years ago, about a year ago, I don't remember when I went to Jamaica, a year or two, a year. Damn, it's been almost 2 years this year. But anyways, the food is different. I remember the day I ate an avocado in Haiti, my life changed. I was like, I will never eat another avocado here again. Well, I did anyways, but still, it's so different. It just tastes better. Like, it's fresh. Like, it's straight. You could tell that it doesn't have chemicals in it. It was so good. So yeah, like, it's just so interesting how much chemicals they put in the food, and then fats and all that. Anyways, continuing. Like my mom says, propaganda. My mom always says that. They just want you to buy propaganda. But she's right, because one day she was like, I remember one time I was buying something and it was like organic, and she's like, you think it's really organic? That's what she said. I was like, and then I looked at her, I was like, you ain't lying. She was like, propaganda.
Any health benefits of onions we should know about?
Don't overthink it. Just, eat vegetables.
Right.
I think the reason that I'm trustworthy in this space is because I don't have any conflicts of interest.
Here was my mission for Caitlin. Design a meal that would appeal to my dumpster palate, that also satisfied her professional obligations as a nutritionist.
All right, so now we're gonna make a yogurt sauce.
Yogurt, I'm very confused if it's good or bad for me.
It's really hard to understand how healthy or unhealthy dairy is because almost all of the research is funded by the dairy industry.
Turns out this is a bit of a pattern in nutrition research. Do you have a favorite industry-funded study?
Almonds versus muffins. Like, what a ridiculous comparison. And guess what? Almonds are better than muffins.
These studies aren't just silly, they influence how we hear food being talked about.
I hate to rag on avocado, but they have a powerful board and they fund an incredible amount of research. We have this idea that avocados are like the end all be all, and they're a healthy food, but they've been given outsized treatment.
A few years ago, I spoke to nutritionist Marion Nessel about this problem.
Every food trade association, every vegetable, every fruit, every nut, every grain has research to demonstrate its relationship to health.
That research ends up in meta-studies that look at all the available research on the topic, muddling the science even further. Confused about eggs and cholesterol? That's the egg industry. Cane sugar versus high fructose corn syrup? Sugar beet groups funded studies scapegoating high fructose corn syrup for diabetes, and the Corn Refiners Association funded research saying, nuh-uh.
And people who do take money from food companies tend to say the money doesn't influence. But unfortunately, research shows otherwise.
In some cases, they're over 7 times more likely to find favorable results. And one review found only 6.6% of industry studies have unfavorable results. To be fair, some studies contradict that research. Here's one. The author, quote, received grants, honorary donations, royalties, and consulting fees from numerous publishers, food, beverage, pharmaceutical companies, and other commercial entities. Oh. And Big Food has blanketed the nutrition space with so much money, it's created a bunch of fun secondary problems. When the government convenes experts to set our dietary guidelines, it's incredibly difficult to find people who haven't taken industry money. You may not consult those guidelines when you cook up a meal, but they profoundly shape the food we eat.
1 in 4 Americans eat meals that are based on the dietary guidelines. The school lunch program.
Y'all, yeah, y'all. I think I've shared it before. When I went to Korea, it was mind-boggling to me. Like, the kids eat way differently. Like, they eat. Like, I thought eating rice in the morning was bad. But guess what? Like, I remember when I was younger, our breakfast at school, if you ate breakfast at school, so you eat, there would be the cereal bar, sugar, Frosted Flakes, Cheerios, all that stuff. And then if you had a actual breakfast, it would be with like a biscuit, meat, so like a lunch meat or something, ham and cheese with the little, the ham and cheese crusted kind of meal. And yeah, no water. I would drink juice. And then you wonder why this good. That gut was popping. Well, I mean, no, I was young. I had a higher metabolism. I did lose. I was thin when I was younger. But then when I got older, that junk caught up right up to me. I thought I could eat the same. That belly was like, nope. So yeah, like there's like so much, like our food is so unhealthy. Even when we were kids, like salad, we had a salad bar. No one touched it. Most of the food was like pizza and like hot dogs, corn dogs. I used to love corn dogs. I love me a corn dog. And then we have vending machines, red flag, all that unhealthy ass food. And then I would go home, carbs on carbs on carbs. My mama would cook rice, macaroni, and cheese and meat in the same meal. And you have a little salad. You don't see salad. Your little salad right there. That's it. So it's like, a lot of the food, and even when you go to the grocery store, like everything is pretty much packaged. Except for the fruits and veggies around the aisles and stuff, right? Surrounding the aisles, but everything else is packaged. Everything is packaged. Everything. Almost everything.
Dietary food and most.
And don't get me started on pet food. We gonna get into that another time because I know I'm gonna have some hitters here. They gonna be mad at me when I say what I had to say. No kibble. No kibble. Red flag that kibble. Talking about, we got all the nutrition. The dogs should be eating everywhere around the world. I don't see nobody feeding their dogs kibble. They feed their dogs real food. When dogs are in the wild, they eat real food, and you trying to tell me you gotta feed them kibble? Get out of here. And no shade to people who feed their dogs kibble. I'm just saying. Personally speaking, though, it's an agenda. 100%.
Guidelines are based on that.
Past dietary guidelines advisory members have had conflicts of interest with trade groups for walnuts, snack foods, corn syrup, sugar, pharma, dairy, meat, eggs, and many, many more.
I was on the Dietary Guidelines Advisory Committee in 1995. I would never be allowed on it again. Because I'm considered way too biased because I criticize the food industry. People who do not criticize the food industry are considered unbiased, which I find hilarious.
That's really good.
The industry-funded studies, the conflicts of interest, that's all kind of an amuse-bouche for where the industry's real influence lies. An army of lobbyists who control the very language the government uses when dishing out nutrition advice.
The food industry doesn't want any suggestion in dietary guidelines of eating less of their products. It's really simple.
Industry has relentlessly fought to expunge words and phrases like reduce and eat less from any guidelines. In 1977, the National Cattlemen's Association successfully fought suggested language to decrease consumption of meat and increase consumption of poultry and fish. And for over a decade, the government listened to those lobbyists, never using synonyms of decrease and instead using words like choose. Since 2005, the final guidelines are not written by the advisory experts, but two federal agencies with political appointees who can be lobbied endlessly. RFK Jr. told America...
Oh, Lord, this one right here. Red flag. He should be ashamed of himself. How you come from John F. Kennedy's lineage and you on some nonsense with the orange man? You came from RFK, JFK lineage. And then look at where you turned out.
Integrity back to nutrition science.
We're going to remove conflicts of interest from the USDA dietary panels and commission.
But instead, he just picked sides. The report from the Dietary Guidelines Committee convened prior to RFK's tenure had recommended emphasizing beans, legumes, and lentils as sources of lean protein. Then the Cattlemen's Association complained about the anti-red meat language. RFK threw out that original report to convene his own experts.
We now have a food pyramid which we flipped upside down because it made more sense. That puts protein at the top of the food.
What is wrong with his voice? Something's off with him, man.
In the end, the scientific basis for the current dietary guidelines was provided by 9 individuals, and 7 of them had conflicts of interest with either the meat or the dairy industry or with the dietary supplements.
Of course they did. Oh, dietary. We didn't even get to dietary supplements. We got a lot of series running. I don't know what to start with. This is another series right here.
Basically what they did was they fished around for people who they knew would have particular points of view, and then they gave them a platform to make the very points that RFK would have had them made.
These experts disclosed financial relationships with General Mills, Novo Nordisk, Dannon, and our friends at the National Cattlemen's Beef Association.
That's probably why his voice is sounding like that. All that damn phlegm for that milk he's drinking. Red flag. That's why you're congested, sir. You're congested because of all that damn dairy you're drinking. Cheese. If I eat cheese... Y'all, I gotta be honest. We keep it 100 on this channel. If you're new here, welcome. When I eat cheese or drink milk, motor in the back, phlegm in the throat. You tell me if that's healthy for you. That's why you sound like how you sound. Listen to him. This is why he sounds like this.
Which we flipped upside down because of
all that damn milk. Red flag. Continuing. And then trying to tell you to drink it.
At the National Cattlemen's Beef Association. One member is straight up on the advisory board for the National Pork Board. Another, the company that makes Atkins and Quest bars. They also use decades
Atkins! Remember the Atkins diet? He's the one who told people to eat bacon every day. Yo, that man had people eating bacon every day. It was like high fat. So you had to eat bacon every day. And we were like, we lost weight. Oprah was on that. Oprah been on every diet. I remember when she tried that cabbage diet. Oh my God. Yeah, Oprah would be the one. You got to watch her because I know she was on that Atkins. There was a whole bunch of celebrities on that Atkins diet. Okay, we're going to run it back after this video and then we'll get to the other weight. There are a lot of videos that were sent this week.
Research funded by, well, the beef industry. Here's an NCBA executive snitching on themselves.
They took into consideration the decades of
not him saying snitching. Yo, a lot of AAVE language has made its way to the mainstream media. Shout out to my African Americans. Y'all done did that. You got the saying AAVE. What a time to be alive.
Decades of research funded by, well, the beef industry. Here's an NCBA executive snitching on themselves.
They took into consideration the decades of research done on beef nutrition. That's Chekhov-funded research.
Hear that?
That's Chekhov-funded research.
Chekhov-funded research.
checkoff-funded research.
Checkoff programs are basically a series of marketing organizations. It's how we got milk and beef is what's for dinner. Defenders of the guidelines will say they still, technically, tell you to limit saturated fat, but it's a sleight of hand.
Is this a good portion of protein? Should I be eating like this if I want to be as cool and ripped as RFK?
That's about, I would guess, 4 to 5 times as much steak as should be eaten in one sitting.
Even if I lift weights.
Even if you lift weights.
Even if you look like RFK.
Even if you look like RFK. Even if you're as buff as RFK.
Is he 70? How old is he?
Even still, there is some truth to what RFK and Marty McCary are saying.
Also, I have to bring in another conversation point to this, is that different body types require different maintenance. And different races require different maintenance. I gotta keep it real. You cannot have the same food diet as somebody, like, everybody has a different type of body. Listen, I'm not a scientist, but I do know this for sure, is that our bodies require different things, different nutrients. So, for example, black women, black people in general, vitamin D deficiency, iron deficiency, especially with black women. So then you need to eat certain foods that are rich in iron, and you need to go to the sun, go out in the sun more, and you have to eat like more nutrient like filled foods that will accommodate for that. We also have, there's just so many layers to it, but people don't take that into consideration. They're like, oh, one size fits all. Here's the dietary plan for everybody. No, it works differently for everyone. Like, for example, in Asian countries, they can eat soy and rice very well. Like rice, for example, Dom eats rice all the time. When he was growing up, he could eat soy, like no problem. But for me, I cannot eat soy. Why? Fibroids. Estrogen. So it's just very interesting how they push this dietary kind of plan on everyone, when everyone's body and ancestry, and this is why it's important to know where you come from, and it's important to know how your body breaks things down. I cannot eat a lot of carbs. I'm naturally, like, as soon as I eat a lot of carbs, I get pins and needles like in my body. I start to feel like, especially like rice, if I eat too much mac and cheese, as soon as I start eating carbs, the bloat starts. The gas starts, the prickly fingers start, right? So, and then also I can't eat too much red meat either. For me personally speaking, what has worked for me is fish, lean meat, chicken, depending on how it's cooked, best. But if I'm eating like beef, I start to feel constipated. So that's what I'm saying. Like, everyone is different, right? So I also have to say that and bring that to the forefront.
Industry was involved in blaming fat for our poor heart health, and there are legitimate studies showing reducing fat does not help.
If you eat less saturated fat, you're going to eat more of something else. That's just how our diets work. What most people do is that if they eat less saturated fat, they eat more refined carbs. And that's pretty much a wash for heart health.
Can you give me 2 tortillas?
Sure.
We did opt for a tortilla. We compromised on whole grain, but I digress. The evidence that saturated fat is driving chronic disease has been piling on for 50 years. And we do have studies that pass Caitlin's high bar.
They kept people in a hospital for a month at a time and fed them one diet that was maybe really high in butter, or really high in beef tallow, or really high in olive oil. And it's very clear. There's no mystery there. Butter, your LDL goes through the roof. Beef tallow is slightly under butter, and then olive oil, it drops.
And you're telling me that we know these things is not because of the meddling of big soda, big sugar, big refined carbohydrate?
Yeah, that's correct. We know these based off of NIH-funded, well-conducted.
Oh, and another thing I gotta mention, salt. Oh, Lord, I had to remove salt from everything. Salt and sugar. I do not add. I know. I'm gonna lose my black card right here, but I don't add seasoning to my food. I don't. The most you'll get is what's his name? The guy who did the pinch. What's his name again? I forgot his name. Y'all know who I'm talking about. Salt Bae. Like that. I don't add salt to my food, y'all. I don't. My food has like very minimal seasoning. So like usually what I do is I add chicken broth or like any type of broth to make it like more tastier. I started doing that as soon as I got sick like years ago. I always talk about it. I had to cut that out because I realized it was making me sick. Hypertension through the roof and high blood pressure runs through my family. I'm like, no, I don't want to be, I just really am trying to avoid getting on pills. And so what ended up happening was that I had to cut salt out. So I use very minimal seasoning in my food. I know. But I had to. And the crazy thing is that what was I about to say? The seasoning. Yeah, when I went to Korea for my wedding. When we had the wedding ceremony. Oh Lord. I didn't realize how much salt was in Korean food until because usually what happened was when I was a student and when I was teaching English, I didn't really eat Korean food like that on a regular. What I would do is I would just, buy my groceries and stuff like that, right? I would just buy groceries and make my own food. What ended up happening though was the last year that I was in Korea, I worked at a school and they provided us with lunch. So it was just more convenient for me not to have to cook. So I was like, okay, I'll get on the school lunch plan. Y'all, when I tell you, your sis was going through it. Like, I just kept getting bloated. Like, my face was puffy. If you watch my wedding video, my face was puffy. It's because of the salt, the sodium. But guess what? Korean people were eating it just fine. They were eating it just fine. And then you see my ass like a blowfish. Red flag to me. But yeah, and then I had to go to the hospital, right? When I came back. I came back in town. And then I had to go straight to the ER because my heart was just beating way too much. And then they figured out, oh yeah, it's probably salt intake, stuff like that, blah, blah, blah. So then I had to, again, shift my diet after that. So it's just, like I said, everybody is so different. Anyways, I just had to add that in there. Yeah, your girl don't be doing all that seasoning no more. I can't. My body can't handle it.
With that, what can I eat if I want to cut down on my risk of things like heart disease? I hope to God I'm not going to make an idiot of myself, but we're just...
Hold up, what all that? Hold up, mister, you cut a circle in the tortilla bread. Where's the rest of it? That's what I need to know. You done wasted food. You know you can buy small tortilla size, if the same size he has. Red flag! Stop wasting people's food. This is ridiculous. Wasting food.
If I do it wrong, this isn't my job and it's not my fault. Believe it or not, despite all the industry shenanigans and all the media-fueled bad diets, nutrition advice hasn't changed that much since 1980.
So this is the first dietary guideline, a simple little pamphlet.
I think a lot of the reason...
Wait, what that pamphlet said? Hold up. Eat a variety of foods. They went too fast on the pamphlet.
Hasn't changed that much since 1980.
So this is the first
maintain ideal weight. Okay. Avoid too much fat. Saturated fat and cholesterol. Eat foods with adequate starch and fiber. Yeah, fiber is a big one. Add fiber. Fiber. However you got to get it. Get that fiber. You better be going. I used to think it was normal not to go every day. And it's not normal. You better go every day. Find a way. Get that fiber. You might need to take the Metamucil or something. I personally think you should get it from your food though. Eat cabbage. Cabbage will do it. Cabbage will get you together real quick. Beans. Get them beans. You're gonna be like a motorbike by within 20 minutes. Your back gonna be motoring like a motorbike. Gonna be yep. Get that fiber. Avoid too much sugar. Yeah, I don't add sugar to my food. I don't need to. I have a very, very, very strict diet on that. I don't add sugar to my food. Avoid too much sodium. Again, I done told you I add minimal sodium. Probably not even. Sometimes I don't even add salt to my food. I just do chicken broth and stuff and natural flavors from the meat. The water. Yeah, the broth is good enough. Drink. Yeah, got rid of drinking alcohol. Carcinogen. I don't drink anymore. Cut that out.
A simple little pamphlet.
Yep. I think a lot of the reason that nutrition advice sounds really confusing is because the media needs clicks.
And the fact that certain people have louder voices than others, including the meat and dairy industry, creates an impression that people are flip-flopping, when actually the changes from year to year are very small.
This is so not interesting to say, but you fill your plate with mostly fruits and vegetables, whole grains, lean protein.
And that's what we did in a format that felt familiar.
Not him eating Taco Bell.
To me.
Okay. Oh, he made it himself.
How do we make it?
The legally permissible versions of the hexagon sandwich.
Hold up. Did they just use a pot to... These people, first they said snitching, now they using the pot. Okay, you look very familiar, people.
What are we making?
Not her using the pot to flat. Oh my God, we gonna wrap this channel right up.
The legally permissible version.
I have not seen this, y'all. What is going on here? Ma'am, don't spatulas do this? Why are they using the pot? You know what? All right, continue.
This is a hexagon sandwich. Let's cut that baby open.
Okay.
Oh, so they made their own Taco Bell sandwich.
This might be my first crunch wrap.
A whole wheat tortilla filled with beans for protein, a cilantro, 2%
That looks good.
yogurt
That looks
sauce,
so
and
delicious.
plants, pico de gallo, avocado, all with a heaping
Yo, that pico de gallo is so good, y'all. Pico de gallo is delicious.
pile of salad with corn, tomato, and
You know what else is surprising? No salsa, y'all. Don't sleep on salsa. You add salsa to anything, it elevates the levels. And kimchi. Start eating kimchi. Start eating kimchi. That'll get you going. That fight. Ooh, the sauerkraut. And it also has what's in kimchi again? What's the benefit of kimchi again? I forgot. But anyways, it's good for you. Your gut health, yeah, it's good for. Oh, sorry, it's fermented food. It'll get you going. That'll get you going.
more avocado. I'm not saying it's some hyper nutritionally optimized meal, but it's something I'd feel satisfied eating. It cuts down on ultra processed ingredients, and it follows the science of the last 50 years. Eat less added sugars, less saturated fat, less salt, and fill up your plate with lots of plants. The new dietary guidelines told Americans to prioritize protein at every meal. The overwhelming majority of Americans, Caitlin tells me, get more than enough. Advertising like this would have you believe otherwise. Americans don't, however, eat nearly enough fiber.
By the way, those protein bars, those protein. Hold on, let's let him finish. We gonna look up protein bars.
Fruit, vegetables, and whole grains. I should say it's hard for lots of people to eat like this because of money, time, even
No. Okay, no, access, yes. I agree with him on access because of food deserts. We're gonna get into that one day. But money, I disagree. I highly disagree. I'm not gonna lie to you guys. Let me tell you why. Because once I cut out snacks from my cart, because I'm not gonna lie, I'm a snacky. I used to have to have snacks all the time. That's why I'm working on getting it. But yeah, I used to work. Once you remove that, because what happens, I don't know if it's like that in the US, but in Canada for sure. When you buy anything that is like snacks or like packaged food, like snacks or like chips, soda, whatever, they add more tax to it. Just letting y'all know that. So then you end up spending more because of the bottle fees or something. I don't know. They add some stuff to it. So once I remove buying snacks, because snacks are expensive now. I mean, even if you go to Costco, you can get a big bag for like $5-6. I saw a snack for like $12 the other day. Ridiculous, right? Once you stop buying packaged food, I promise you, you will have money. You will have money. You will have money. It's just, you just gotta be really, it depends on where you are. So I don't want to say that for everywhere, depending on where you live, but you will have enough money because you're eating more whole foods, and then it's not gonna make you hungry like usual. Like, you know, when you eat those like refined carbs and stuff, it makes you hungrier faster, right? When you eat very nutrient filled foods, then you will stay satiated for longer. So I have noticed that my grocery bills, like I should say ours, but Dom buys his groceries separately because we eat differently, right? But our total grocery bill together, it's very, 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 like, it's not high anymore. It's low. Very low. And that is because I'm only eating whole foods. And then when I want to treat, I'm not gonna lie, I still have a sweet tooth. I'm gonna learn. Actually, I watched some TikToks videos because I want to learn how to make like my own like desserts and stuff, because that's gonna be next on my list. However, what I usually do is I buy ice cream. So I bought like a tub of ice cream from Costco, and then you eat a little bit, satisfy your little sweet tooth. You eat a little small bowl, then you're done. That's it. That's all. That has been keeping me, and it's been so like it's not expensive at all. I promise you. It's just a matter of like you just gotta prioritize what and stop drinking alcohol. Stop buying excess food. We don't need a lot of food to stay satiated. And I think that's the thing, is that like a lot of us are snackers. A lot of us are eating foods that we don't need to, especially if you're working an office job. I understand, because it's like you're at the office, you want to snack, snack on some almonds or snack on some cucumbers or something like that. But trust and believe me, like if you're buying food that is grown properly and that you can eat and that's whole foods, I promise you, it is very much cheaper than buying a whole bunch of packaged food. But then I also understand, and I have to say that I understand that there are food deserts in a lot of places. So if you are living in an area with a food desert, then I'm not talking about you. It doesn't apply to you. And also, if you are on food stamps or SNAP, I understand that, if you have multiple children to feed, then yes, that's going to be a problem, because this is the issue. Even if you try to feed your kids healthy and whole foods, they are going to school and they're probably eating that crappy food anyway. So then they're going to have that sweet tooth and they're going to want McDonald's, or they're going to want hamburgers, or they're going to want pizza, popcorn. I mean, it is what it is. Like, I got to be honest. But I'm talking in general, though, it's really not as expensive. You can grow your own. Actually, I done showed y'all. Look at this. Learn how to grow your veggies. They're there. Go to any grocery store. Every grocery store has this. Walmart has these. Go to the garden section. That's what they keeping from people. Walmart has these. There's no excuse at this point. They have them. You're just going to have to figure out how you're going to grow. There's a lot of urban gardens out there too. Look at the urban garden in your area. If you can. If you live in a city, I understand. If you live in a, like I said, food desert city, I feel so bad. Because this is what the problem is they made people not be able or to be dependent on grocery stores. And it's not supposed to be that way. We should be able to go to our local farmer's market and we should be able to get things. We should be able to, go local. And I know some cities have it. Some cities haven't caught up to it. So it's just a greater discussion, but it's a really good video. I'm about to read some comments and, yeah, I thought this was a really good one to start the stream with because we were talking about growing food and stuff. So yeah, eat your fiber.
Tells me get more than enough. Advertising like this would have you believe otherwise. Americans don't, however, eat nearly enough fiber, abundant in fruit, vegetables, and whole grains. I should say it's hard for lots of people to eat like this because of money, time, or even access. This story is about nutritional science, but if we really wanted to combat heart disease in America, we'd be talking about the food system more broadly, about subsidies, school lunches, access, even industry consolidation. Cheers to your first.
So this is why I was saying education is fundamental, because once you're educated, and it's so sad because it shouldn't be that way. Food should be, it's a human right. But unfortunately, that's the world we live in. So this is why it's important to grow community gardens and to get into those programs, get into those kind of habits. And you guys, a lot of y'all mentioned it in the chat that some of your parents were growing gardens. I think that's what's up. And maybe, in the future, we can have that kind of society where we're no longer as dependent on corporate entities for our resources. So let me read a few comments, y'all. Ooh, hold up. I missed a lot. Hey, Elle, welcome, sis. Welcome. Hold up. Who said worms in his brain? Hold up. Oh, y'all talking about RFK? Yo, it's embarrassing. This is embarrassing to the Kennedy name. That man, he done bought the Kennedy name to the water. Dirty water. Dilieli, how are you, sis? You said oat milk is pretty good. Yes, oat milk. Yes, I'm glad you said oat milk, sis. Hold on. You know what? Let me put this down. We gonna put this back up. So now I know how to do comments, y'all. Your girl done learned. I can highlight comments now. Hold up. Hold on. Let me make this larger so I can see your comment again. I'm gonna highlight some comments now. Yeah, I'm so happy I learned how to do this. Blueberry, let me pull yours up. You said I heard about the war between vanilla and tonka beans too. What? What's tonka beans? Tonka beans? I ain't never heard of that before. What's tonka beans? You gonna let me know? You gonna let me know? Oh, wait, hold on. Why is it? Hold on. I'm gonna highlight your comment again. Cause why didn't it show up properly on the screen? Give me a second. Let me highlight it again. Hold up. Oh, I can't highlight it again. My bad. Miri, you said, I don't know. Almond milk makes my tummy hurt sometimes. Yeah, but that's why everyone's different. Everyone's different. Yeah. What works. And that's why I was saying what works for me might not necessarily work for somebody else. So that's why I wish the conversation would be more like towards that, because like you said, I'm glad you said that, sis, because some people, almond milk works for them. Like me, I love almond milk, oat milk too. That's another one. But then other people, I know that skim milk works just fine, or like, regular milk and stuff, right? So yeah. Let me see. Kyra, you said, I wish they would bring back home aid and economics and financial classes for high school so teens can learn basic living. Yup. I wish so too. Hold on. Let me make this longer. Hold on. How come I can't see the rest of your comment? We got to work on this. Hold up. You see, and it disappears. Hold on. We still working on this. But yes, I actually agree. They need to bring back home ec. I don't know when they got rid of it. And I was telling people in the chat earlier that I took a home ec and it taught me a lot of skills that I still use today. I know how to sew because of home ec. I sewed my first project in home economics. Learned how to iron, make food, all that stuff. We made a lot of food there. It was nice. I forgot her name. Miss Crawford? Was that her name? She was a short little lady. I think her name was Miss Crawford. I forgot her name, y'all. But yeah, they need to bring that back. And music. Music needs to come back too. That's probably why we got a lot of crappy ass music now. They done got rid of the music classes. So people just go into the damn computer. Ding, 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 ding. No, we need to bring back live instruments. That's what we need to bring back. L, you said, hey y'all, are we talking about the food pyramid? Yes, we were talking about the food pyramid, but now we're switching. We are switching gears. Hold on a second. Why is your thing coming up like this? I need it to be longer. Give me a second, y'all. No, the comments need to be longer. Here we go. Why is it not doing the whole comment? I got to figure out why it's not showing up like that. Okay. Baby steps. Baby steps. Why isn't it showing the whole comment? All right. Yes, his voice does sound like that. He sounds like Kermit the Frog. Romy, not motor in the back. Yo. I gotta be honest, man. Listen, I gotta be honest, y'all. Listen, we keep it all the way real. I know it's a little TMI, but look, y'all family at this point. Y'all gonna know the motor. Okay, I think now the comment's gonna go good. Okay. They did endoscopy and colonoscopy and found inflammation, but no real explanation. Stress also caused the issues to worsen. Yes. They do, sis. They do. Hold on. Let me see if the comment is long now. Why is it not showing the whole comment? Hold on. This thing is annoying me, y'all. Okay, I'll figure it out, y'all. But at least it's doing wonders, the comments thing. I'll read one more comment. Mary, you said, I don't think I can cut out salt, LOL. I think I may have to reduce it, but milk makes me sick, but I love ice cream too much to give it up. That, at least you're honest with yourself, sis. That's okay. You honest with yourself. That's fine. That's okay. We ain't gonna judge you, sis. We ain't gonna judge you. We're not gonna judge you at all. Okay, I'll do one more comment. XOXO Ganja Girl, you said, I love the candidness of your channel. Hey, man. Listen, I'm happy you do, because I would have been candid anyways. Even if people don't like it, it is what it is. I'm going to be candid anyways. Oh, I think I know how to fix it, y'all. Give me a second. I think I know how to fix it. Give me 1 second. Let me fix it through here. All right, let's watch a video. So since we're on weight, let's get to the what's her name? That Asian girl. I'm so sorry, y'all. I don't know this content creator, but we're gonna watch the video. I think Elle sent me that video. Oh, shout out to everyone who sent me videos this week. I know I saw Allie's name, Sophie's name, Rhea, Sylvie, Queen. Am I missing anybody else? Did I say Rhea? Rhea too. And And if I miss you, I'm so sorry. Those are the people that I remembered seeing, but I'm pretty sure whoever sent me stories, thank you. And if you want to send me stories, please do not hesitate to send them to me on Discord. I do read messages when I get a chance, and sometimes I don't get a chance to answer all of them, but I do read them. Or DM me. You can DM me. Usually DMs I answer really quickly. Okay, so just give me a second, y'all. Let me just get to the live chat overlay and make it longer, because I have a feeling that that's probably why I can't see the whole comment. So just bear with me. Active 3VH with scaled. Make the area wider than scaled down. Okay, we're gonna try 100. Does that work? Okay, we're gonna try that. Let's see. I don't know what I just did, y'all. Okay, let's test one comment. No, it's not. Well, actually, it's okay because I don't have the screen like wide, so it's okay. But I wonder if I can make it wider. Just give me a second, y'all. One more second. If not, I'll troubleshoot it later and try to see how I can make the comments wider. But we're getting there. We're getting there. At least I can see them on the screen. So that's progress right there. All right. Now where the hell did my screen go? I hate when this happens, y'all. Okay, there it is. Okay, just give me one more second. Let me try again. If it doesn't work, then I will fix it later. Let's look at options. Okay, black, gray, avatar. I just need the long, like 10 times. Active comment bottom position. Set negative to move lower when scaled. No, I just need the height. Okay, 30. No, let's put 50, maybe 60. Let's try 60. Make text wider when scaled down. I don't know what that means. Okay, we're gonna try one more. Let's see if it works. Okay, I'm gonna try one more. All right, sorry, Elle, I'm just picking on you right now. Yeah, it's still weird. Okay, I'll figure it out while we're watching the next video. Okay, so let's get into this influencer. I don't know her. I don't know nothing about what's going on, and I'm going into this blind, guys. So we're gonna watch this together, and we're gonna see what it's about, because I have no idea.
Watch this video.
What hold on, let's watch this one first, and then we're gonna watch this one here. Yeah. Oh, Clara Dao. Okay, which one should I watch first? Clara Dao or this sis? Okay, let's watch this one first. And it says, with eating disorders and GLP-1s on the rise, your body is more political than ever. Okay, this is a good one. So let's watch this one.
Video, then we'll talk. Well, I personally don't think that this person is like has an ED. I do want to say like trigger warning. In case. Very, very tiny people. Very, very tiny people. But a very important conversation must be had. So watch this video, then we'll talk.
You know, it gets to a point.
That's Demi Moore? Oh no. Oh no. Hold up, y'all. Hold on. Oh, I know what happened with her. Okay, let's watch it, y'all. I'm gonna say my commentary after we watch this.
Like, I know we're all talking about it. There's rumblings, if you will. But, like, it gets to a point. And when I tell you, I'm in no way exaggerating when I say this is exactly how my dying grandmother with cancer looked on her hospital bed.
First of all, sis, why would you say something like that? Red flag. I get it, but you didn't have to give us this the comparison. I feel like the comparison was a bit much, but carry on.
And I wish that I was joking or exaggerating when I say that. I'm not. This is exactly how she looked. And the fact that we are glamorizing whatever is happening in Hollywood right now, her toned arms, babe, be fucking for real. And I'm so sorry if this offends anyone, but like, to the younger generation, to girls growing up right now, honestly to anyone, but especially younger minds that are being shaped by media right now because it's all they fucking consume. This is so terrifying. This is what a dying patient looks like. This should not be normalized as a healthy body type, dare I say, unless that's actually your body type. This is not something to try and achieve unless you want to be the next person in a hospital bed, dare I say.
Your big booty is political. Your big old yitties are political. Your fupa, political. Always have been, always will be, and whatever hate is coming up against your body for simply existing, regardless of what your race is, and I'm going to say this is more specifically under like feminine identities, know that you are experiencing anti-Blackness and anti-Indigenousness in real time whenever somebody says something terrible or that you should alter specifically about your body. I've said this multiple times on this platform, but I always feel the need to say it again, especially as we are in the GLP-1 crisis that we are in. The Anna is everywhere. Anna is everywhere, especially in the media. You cannot convince me that Cynthia Erivo and Ariana Grande were not in the... All I'm trying to say is that I don't think healthy people act like that in interviews. And it's not just them. It's not just them. The red carpet at the, at the Met Gala, all these red carpets, I think, is really showing that off. And let's not forget Epstein files, just as close to a prepubescent body, a prepubescent, like, white body as possible is what people really gets the creeps going. So you loving your body as it is right here, right now, today is inherently political because you existing in that body is pushing up against countless political structures, countless organizations, countless, there's so much, people make billions of dollars trying to get you to hate yourself.
That's true.
Those hips that you feel a way about, that tummy that you feel a way about, your hair that you feel a way about, hundreds of years, trillions of dollars, possibly quadrillions of dollars over the course of hundreds of years.
Okay, so I do agree with her in that perspective where, yes, your body is political. That is very true. And that you should, and that, yeah, there's conditioning as to what your body should look like. And that people have taught you to hate how you look. That is very 100% true and factual. We already have evidence, historical evidence backing it up. And even real-time evidence. I mean, you can look outside. You just have to look in the media and see that. One thing, though, I will say one thing. It depends on what oh, sorry, y'all. What discussion are we having? Because yes, it is good to love yourself. And yes, it is good to love your body and the body that you're in. I agree with that. And I think that it is unhealthy to put your body through a lot of stress and trauma that it doesn't necessarily need to be in if it's naturally not the shape that it is. If you get my drift, right? So like, let's say that I have hips, right? That's my bones. My hips will not move. Whether I'm small, whether I'm big, since I was younger, my hips were always there. They're not going to move. So it won't matter whether, even if I lose weight, gain weight, whatever, my hips will always be the size that they are. Why? Bone. That's the bone, the way that it's shaped, right? However, what I will say, though, is that there are other things about your body that may not necessarily be the shape that it naturally is, but that it was because of poor dietary maintenance, poor eating habits, and also not taking care of your body the way that it should be. You're not taking care of your car, basically. So we have to take that into consideration, and other factors such as illness, Some people have like different hormonal issues. Some people have a fibroid, such as myself. No matter how much I try, I can eat healthy, my fibroids are there. I must get them surgically removed or find a way to minimize them. And I still haven't found a way how to do that. So therefore, they are still there. Sometimes it could be that no matter how much you work out, it's just not going to go away. And that's just the reality of life, right? However, what I will say, though, is that I do think that it's a much nuanced conversation, because being positive about your body and having body positivity is one thing. But there's also another thing where it's like, again, are you actually, is your body the way it is because it's naturally like that? Or was it influenced by stress, hormones? Is it influenced by environmental factors? Are you eating the best optimal foods to fuel your body? And I think these are the conversations we need to have. But yeah, but so far she is saying the truth. I agree with her.
Has been spent on people colonizing, brutalizing, raping, murdering, trying their best to get these features that persisted against all reason. Persisted against all, I don't know what the word that I'm actually looking for is, but your body is a love letter of survival against everything. Your body is stronger than every evil that has been placed against it, with the backing of quadrillions of dollars, of colonizers, of actual devils. And your body tells the story of how many people persisted. They could not kill you if they tried. And they tried with all our ancestors. And they tried. Every feature that I have is the story of survival. Every feature that I have is the feature of a victor. A feature of, I'm Haitian, nobody can tell me nothing. And
shout out to my Zoes.
Talking about the folks that actually need to have like breast reductions because you're in like physical pain. Listen, if you need to.
I sure did. Guilty. Got them boobs reduced. My memories were. I had I was 40D. No, double D. I think I was double D. Y'all, I don't know what happened. My growth spurt was growthing. And again, food, environment, lack of exercise, and also genetics. And, my mama's side of the family, their cups runneth over. We are very... I used to always wonder why my mom ate like a damn rabbit. She ate veggies before she actually had an unhealthy relationship with food. Now she has a very healthy relationship with food. But when I was younger, it was like having a mom who has an unhealthy relationship with food, it can influence you, because the thing is she was under eating but overfeeding us, which was very interesting in itself. So she would feed us the food, but she wouldn't even eat the food that she's feeding us. And I remember one day I asked her, I was like, why don't you eat with us? Or why don't you eat our food? She's like, I just don't like it. And then on top of that, she gonna complain if you start to gain weight. And I'm like, well, you're feeding me, so y'all wanna know when I started losing weight was when I again started working and started making my own food, and I started, being more like cognizant of what I was putting in my body. And of course I had a faster metabolism when I was younger, so the weight melted off, right? But I've always yo-yoed. I've always had a struggle with food. I've always had problems with food. And I'm still working through it, right? Nobody's perfect, right? But I've always had a problem with food. All of that to say that, yes, your relationship with food is very important. And sometimes you're going to have high seasons and sometimes low seasons. But the boobs, yes, the breastises were there. I remember my back was scorched. Like I had indents in my shoulder. Imagine having to run in PE class and your sports bra couldn't even fit you. I had to wear a bra under my sports bra. Where they do that at? Red flag to my titties. Just juggling everywhere for no reason. So as soon as I was qualified, I got that surgery. It was medically necessary. Yes, ma'am. Got them things done. Gone. And people were trying to gaslight me, talking about, well, maybe you should wait until you have kids to have it. And then look at me right now. Where the kids at? I would have been waiting for the world to change. I'm waiting for whatever. That's why you don't listen to people, because I knew right then and I was like, I don't care. I was like, well, I guess I'll just do it again. Years later, it was the best decision I ever made in my life. Anyways, point is that, yes, you're going to do what works for you. That's my point. My point is, do whatever works for you. But at the same time, yes, what is your, like, you know, sometimes we have an image of a perfect body, or we have an image, and that's where I understand where she's coming from, where we have an image of what we should look like. And it may not necessarily be you. Just because somebody loses 30 pounds and it looks different on them, it will look different on you. Even for hair. For example, I locked my hair. My hair looks different than somebody else who locks their hair. It's just how it is. Everything is not going to look the same. And so I think we just have to get into the mindset of just doing what works for you and what's the healthiest. Are you at your healthiest? Are you at the most optimal shape that you can be? Are you maintaining your body? Are you going outside to get fresh air? Are you getting your walks in? Are you getting your steps in? Are you weight training? I think if we focus on that, then it'll be much better, and stop looking at comparisons of how you should look or how you think you should look, and start thinking about what makes you feel good. What is the best that you look? How does your body react to it? I think that's more important than anything, in my opinion.
If you're going through a procedure to help your body function better, listen, go ahead, do that. Sure, there's a bunch of people that have gotten all of this other work done. At the end of the day, it's your body. Do whatever it is that you want to do with it. And I think that it's important for all of us to remember that you hating yourself makes rich, weird white people rich. And for some people it's like, oh, well, you know, okay, maybe it's not, oh, well, I just want to love myself at the size that I'm in. Oh, maybe, like, for a lot of people, yes, you're able to tap into that. I love that. Run with it. For some people, it's like too abstract. It's too, all right, let's work with the other side of the brain then. Love yourself out of spite for these racist grapists. The billionaire class that loves how much you hate yourself, wants you to go into poverty for how much you hate yourself, wants all of your kids, wants all of your cousins, wants all of your loved ones to hate themselves so much that they go broke, so that way they can fix the things about themselves to line their pockets. Love yourself out of spite for them.
Yeah, okay. I mean, let me see what else she's gonna say. I just think that, like, yeah, love yourself, but then at the same time, if you know you gotta fix something, you gotta fix it. That's it. Like, I'm not gonna judge somebody because, like I said, I got a gap right here. I want to fix my teeth so badly. I don't want to get veneers. That's why I haven't done it. I don't want to get composites. Your girl been trying to get braces for the longest. They don't want to give your girl the braces. They keep trying to sell me on veneers. Why is that? I don't want to look like I got piano keys in my damn mouth. I mean, no shade to people who got veneers, but it's just not, I have a specific type of look that I want. I don't want to look as natural, my teeth to look as natural as possible. It's very rare to find people who got veneers the way that they want it to look, right? Am I going to shame somebody who gets a BBL? No, because, you know, I don't know the reason they got the BBL. Maybe they were called flat booty their whole life and they decided to get a BBL. Maybe it's in their line of work. Maybe you need a BBL in order to sell OnlyFans and whatever else you're doing in your extracurriculars. None of my business. But my point is, you're going to do what works for you and your body. Because I will never understand that, personally speaking. But then that doesn't mean that I'm going to knock you because you decided to get surgery on your butt. For the same reason that people couldn't understand why I got my breasts reduced, but I understood it, is because it just made me feel better. I could fit into clothes better. It just helped me. Just like for people who get lipo. I personally don't think you should get lipo. It's very dangerous. It's a very invasive and dangerous surgery. But at the same time, I can't blame somebody who wants to get lipo because they don't like how their stomach looks after they have children, or maybe they want to wear bikinis out, maybe they are a sports model, and maybe there's so many variations of reasons, right? So I think that, like, yeah, like, I get where she's coming from, but at the same time, I do want to say that it's easier said than done if you don't have anything to work and fix. So it would be easy for me to say, oh, love your hair, love how you look, but what about someone who struggles with alopecia? How can I say that to them? If they're wearing a wig, maybe it makes them feel more beautiful. I can't hate that. I can't judge them for that because I got my hair, but that doesn't mean that the next person has the same circumstances. I think we all have to understand where people are coming from. And also, your girl tried Ozempic. I sure did. I sure did. No shame in my game. I sure did last year. Guilty. Last year. I have friends who's still on Ozempic, and it has worked for them. They have lost a lot of weight on it, and they didn't have any of the side effects. I tried it for 2 months last year to kickstart my weight loss. I stopped. The only reason I stopped is because I don't like putting injections in my body. I just don't like that. That's not my forte. I don't like injecting myself. But I did try it because it did help, though. I'm not gonna lie, it did help. But then I got on the ADHD meds, and then that also helped too, I guess. But at the same time, yeah, like, I'm not going to judge somebody because they decided to go on Ozempic. Maybe it helped them. But at the same time, I will say, though, for Demi Moore, yes, when your skin and bones are showing, and if it's not a natural way or it's not how your body naturally is, then that highlights a bigger problem. Demi Moore has struggled. She has had a lot of struggles with her weight from a long time ago. And then, you know, when she dated Ashton Kutcher, he did a number on her. She ain't been the same since then. So, and about, Ariana Grande and Cynthia, what's her name? Ervia or something? I don't know. I don't know the reason. I couldn't tell you. But at the same time, like, all I'm going to say is that, you know, it's a very, like I said, nuanced conversation. Everybody has different reasons. And so I think that it's, again, something that we all have to kind of work through together with sensitivity and understanding, because not everyone has the same story. And sometimes, you know, for other people, it's traumatic experiences that they've had. And so I can't judge them for it. Hell, remember, I lived 6 years in a country where people get plastic surgery in high school as a present. Same, the person you knew in high school ain't gonna have the same face afterwards. They get double eyelid surgeries, get all that stuff. And so again, like, I couldn't judge someone because I don't know what it feels like to have monolids. I don't know the experience that you went through in your classroom and what people called you. So, you know, and again, these are things that need to be worked out internally through therapy and through, you know, healing. But at the same time, just simply saying love yourself I don't think it's enough. I gotta be honest. It's not enough sometimes. It really isn't. Continuing.
Okay, maybe you need to work towards loving yourself. Accept yourself. Accept yourself as you are right now. If not out of love for you and all who came before you, out of spite.
No, sis. I love you, my Haitian sister. I'm not accepting myself as I am right now because I got a lot to change. I'm not accepting this belly. This belly gotta go. Sorry. I'm not accepting my turkey arms. I know they gotta go. There's a way out of it. I just gotta figure it out. And I gotta figure it out. But I also do not want to sacrifice the foods that I love to eat, to be quite honest with you. That's probably why I'm in this rut that I'm at right now. I don't want to sacrifice some foods. I'll be honest. There's things I'm not willing to compromise on. I think, who said it in the chat? Was it you, Mary, who said you're not compromising on your ice cream? I understand you fundamentally. There are some things I just can't sacrifice. And that's okay. And that's probably why this gut is still here. But at the same time, I'm not going to sit and be like, oh, yeah, this is just how I am. No, it's not. It could be better. I know it could be better. I'm just lazy to go and do something about it. Not lazy, but more like I don't feel like giving up stuff. Is that lazy? I don't know what that is.
For the 1%. The smaller folks get, and the hungrier they get, and the more malnourished they get, and the more, well, it's just so chic to be able to count every rib in somebody's body while they still technically have a pulse. You can't fight the armies that are coming. You can't fight these systems. You can't pack up and go when it's necessary, when you only have 2.5 ligaments functioning in your body and they're both dehydrated. It's going to be really hard for you to strategize about what kind of community organizations, community building, resource gathering opportunities.
Yeah, but notice you're only talking about the skinny folks, but then I could say the same thing about the people who are morbidly obese, including myself. I'm obese, y'all, according to the chart. I'm not lying. They done told me in my height, I'm supposed to be a certain way, and I'm like, I'm in the obesity category for my height. Since I can't fight neither. If somebody's army came over here, I wouldn't be able to fight with them thick ass bones I got. These hips are for nothing. I mean, they are for something. I say that. But I wouldn't be able to fight. I can't even. I mean, I could fight, but I'm not gonna be able to. I can't run. Y'all should see me running with me. I'll run for a little bit. I'm like, oh yeah, it's time to take a break. Which one of us takes a break first? Who knows? I actually got to take back up running. I used to be good at running. But I can run for only so long. Give me maybe the most. If I really exert as much effort as I can. 3 minutes I could do nonstop without taking a break. I got to take a lot of breaks in between. None of us can, sis. We're not conditioned to. If you are an office worker and if you live a sedentary lifestyle, that means you're not active and you don't run a lot. And even if you do, for example, Dom works out a lot. Y'all see how buff he is? He lifts weights, but ask him to do cardio. He gonna be out of breath, winded. Red flag to all of us. We don't have the capacity, ma'am. It's just not the way the world is built. So I don't know what you talk about here. It's not just the skinny people. I gotta be honest. It's all of us. A lot of us. I say majority of us. We cannot outrun whatever wars coming to fight these capitalists. They already got us complacent with the ice cream and the food, and they got us all comfortable in our nests. So if there was an alien invasion, good luck. I'm getting zapped out of here. I'm not fighting. Maybe Mimi's gonna help me. She's my little guard dog. She's gonna be sniffing me out of wherever I need to go. But expecting me to run? Where? Hell, I could barely run in gym class. Come on now.
You're going to have with your family, with your neighbors, with whatever community you have, as things continue to get more expensive, resources continue to get more and more dire in the United States. It's going to be awful hard to put all of your synapses together to make a plan if you are starving your brain.
Yeah, but we don't even know. That's a good point you're bringing up, sis, because what if they don't have money to eat? I don't know. What if some people are malnourished because they just can't afford food? Have we thought about that? Maybe they're malnourished because that's the next meal ticket for them. We don't know their situation. So that's why I said you gotta be careful with that. You gotta be a little careful. I mean, everyone's situation is a little different.
And your body of the nutrients it needs to be able to critically think about your abject reality happening right in front of you. Gonna be real hard to do that when you're so dizzy. No, but Shayna, I just want to be sexy. Shayna, I just want to be sexy. I'm a Libra. I get it.
Oh, yeah. See, if you watch the Jay-Z and Beyonce case study, didn't I say we don't claim Libras? I done told y'all we don't claim Libras. This is... Love the message, sis, but, I mean, I think this part could be cut out, in my opinion. Because, again, like, if we're gonna keep it 100, we gotta keep it 100 all across the board. If you're gonna talk like this about people who are really thin, you gotta talk about like that. You gotta talk like that for people who are thickums. You got to. Just because we got meat on our bones don't mean that we any better. We're not any better. We're one donut away from cardiac arrest. I'm being honest. One bacon fat away from clogged arteries. Strokes. Diabetes, high blood pressure, red flag. Come on now. We all on the same spectrum. So we gotta be like, again, if we're gonna have these conversations, that's why I don't have these type of conversations, to be quite honest with you. That's the reason I don't have these kind of conversations, because they're not cut and dry. The same way that you're talking to the skinny people is the same way you gotta talk to the big people. Why haven't I lost my belly fat? Hell, at least I'm accountable to say I haven't lost it because I don't want to give up on my ice cream. I have a sugar addiction. I need to get rid of it. Even though I don't add sugar to my food, I still like to eat it. Sometimes, probably every night. Love ice cream. I love cheese. I had to cut cheese out of my diet. But yes, I love cheese. I love bacon. Y'all know how hard it was for me to give bacon up. It took me forever. It's still a work in progress, but it took me forever. You know what made me give up bacon? Them high bacon ass prices. I was like, oh yeah, I'm not buying bacon no more. Cheese too. Cheese is too damn expensive. I was like, no more cheese. That's what made me give it up, to be honest with you, the price. But yeah, let's have this conversation, y'all. We gotta be honest. Stop just, it's not just skinny people. It's everybody. We're all in it.
I get it. I painfully get it. And my question is, what does sexy look like for you? Oh, well, it kind of looks like, before you answer that question, is what sexy looks like for you fully dependent on what media tells you it looks like? Is it fully dependent on white supremacist beauty standards? Is it fully dependent on homophobic beauty standards, on anti-indigenous beauty standards? Like, what does sexy look like for you? What does it feel like for you, and how colonial is your idea of sexy? Because I fully support people stepping fully into their sexy. Get your nasty on. I want to see booties bouncing down the street, titties tattying, in any direction possible. Ladies, go out there and live your life. Sexy does not have to have a specific look. It does not have a specific size. It does not have a specific skin tone. It does not have a specific nose. It does not have a specific hair texture. Yeah. It does not have a specific accent. It does not speak a specific language. And your sexy needs to be healthy. Your sexy needs to be healthy.
So you see, this part of the conversation, keep. The other stuff, throw away. And then the beginning was good. So beginning and end, perfect. Everything else didn't.
And healthy, it's not that healthy looks different for different people. Like, for example, some people, their body processes meat great. Some people, their healthy can involve so much lactose. For other people, they will skyrocket off the toilet at the thought of an ice cream.
Yes, exactly.
And am I saying that means that people shouldn't have ice cream? Absolutely not. Is the person skyrocketing off the toilet me? I don't know. Maybe. Calm down. All I'm saying is figure out what your sexy looks like. Make it anti-colonial.
Yeah, but again, I have to bring up the point that you are a thin woman. You're saying this as somebody who is privileged to be thin. Or maybe you exercise a lot. I don't know what your background is, but you look to be naturally thin based on your torso size. So it is that's why I was going back to the conversation of it's easy for somebody to say when they're not in the same situation. It's easy for me to say love your hair if I don't have a hair condition. It's easy for me to say love your skin if I love my skin. I love my skin, to be quite honest with you. It's easy for me to say love your love your nose. But then I don't know what it's like to have a nose that doesn't look like mine. It's easy for me to say that. Love your eyebrows. Love your whatever. I don't know. Love your titties. I don't know. It's easy for you to say you ain't even got big titties. Ma'am, do you know how hard it is to carry the load of a big tit? Do you even know what it's like to carry the load of a big booty? I don't, but my homegirl does. She toting that thing all around, toting it very well, might I add. But I'm pretty sure it'd be a little hard for her to fit in the pants. You don't know the struggle, man. I gotta be honest. So that's why I'm saying these conversations, they gotta be a little bit, the beginning was good, the ending was good, but the rest of it, you gotta be considerate of the fact that when you're saying this, it is easy for you to say if you have never lived through that experience. Again, I don't know her, so I don't know. Maybe she used to be big. I don't know, but maybe she should have led with that here, because then I could have more more to work off of. But if I'm just looking at you and I see that you're thin, how you gonna tell me to love my titties? Do you know what it's like to have double D titties? Do you know how hard it was? Carrying the load. Ma'am, come Come on now. What about my feet? Y'all got corns on my feet. Oh yeah, this is very honest. And then we're gonna move on. I got corns. You know how hard it is for people to say, love your feet. Love your feet. Yeah, you don't have to get a pedicure all the time. I do. Damn, red flag to my body. Corns and all. It's genetic, y'all. It's a condition. Family genetics. Corns, bunions. I gotta shave them off all the time. It is very inconvenient for me. While it may take somebody 5 minutes to do their toes, or 10 minutes, 20 minutes, I don't know how long people spend doing their toes. It takes me time. I gotta soak a lot. I have to. You know when they said white, what was it? White toes get chose? No, my toes never get chose. Never. They would never get chose since I was younger. I always had hard feet. Always. Just don't matter what I did. I had to scrape it all the time. Go get pedicures. Even them nail. Yo, one time, y'all. I never went to that nail salon again. That Vietnamese lady cussed me out. I know she was cussing me out in her language, y'all. She was just. And she was like, it won't move. I was like, I know. I think I need to go to a podiatrist. I told her that. I was like, yeah, I don't think you could do nothing with that. She couldn't. And then she tried to drill it. It was awful, y'all. It was such a bad experience. But yeah, you can't tell me love my feet if you don't know the feet I had to walk in. Like, come on, man. All right, we gonna let her close out with what she gotta say. But thank you, my Zoe sister. But oh, Lord.
And make it healthy and do it. Go for it. We need sexy warriors for the revolution anyway. And you can't be doing that if you're hopped up on GLP-1s and you only have a breath of a sinew left. And you know what else is sexy? Critical thoughts about geopolitics. But hey, that's just me. That's just me. That's just me. Leave your thoughts in the comments. Stay sexy out there. Okay, bye.
All right, sis. Good night. Yeah, we gonna stay sexy. Thank you, sis. All right, I'm gonna read some comments. Ooh. Okay, let's see how I can do this. Hold on. Let me put this lower, make this wider, because now I can highlight. I'm so happy. Hopefully it can show really long. Okay. Just a few comments. Oh, where did I leave off here? Blueberry. Hold on. Oh, sorry. Your body is not political, girl. Be for real. Oh, you talking about her body? Okay, yeah. Because I'm like, that's why I said, like, now I see why you sent it. I can see why you sent it now. GLP-1s. Hold on. Uh-oh. Did I highlight it? 1 second. Let me see if the comment came up. L, you said GLP-1s are not crises either. Are not a crisis either. There's no need to villainize tools used for weight loss, and celebs are not normal people. I agree with that. There's a lot of people who are using GLP-1 for diabetes, weight management, to kickstart their weight loss. Like I said, guilty. I sure did. Listen. Gotta be honest. It's like I said, when you have hormonal issues and you know, everybody tells you the same thing. Oh, eat less, I eat less. I fast, y'all. I fast every day. I fast in the morning. I fast, like I stop eating at a certain time at night. So I usually stop eating dinner at 10. I don't eat my next meal until 12 p.m. lunch break. I fast. They tell you to fast. And it has done wonders. I'm not going to lie. I like fasting because I usually just drink tea or something. But like I like fasting for the simple fact, except when I'm on my period, I have to eat because I just need to fuel my body. But when I'm not on my period, I do longer fast, right? I do fast. But the thing is, they tell you, oh, if you fast, you're going to lose weight. If you do this, you're going to lose weight. Yeah, I do lose weight, except for it stays right here. This don't move. Y'all ever saw the Gorilla Glue lady? The lady who put Gorilla Glue on her hair? It don't move. My belly does not like to, it will not. You want to know what makes it flat? I got to walk a lot. I ain't going to lie. I got to do 10K, 20K steps. I think when I started noticing I could lose weight in my belly, for my belly fat, was walking. Not even weight training, nothing. None of that worked. It was walking. And fasting, eating, whatever. But either way, like, it's not like other people. So I gotta, you know, some people's bodies are more stubborn. Some of our bodies, the fat doesn't want to go. What they call it, the V fat. What's it called? I forgot. Subcusal fat, whatever the hell they call it. But it starts with a V. I forgot the name of the fat. Visceral fat. Some people got visceral fat. They got to use the GLP-1. But it's also for diabetes. Some people need it for more weight management in that aspect. Yeah, it is what it is. You said the why of changing your body is the most important of what is happening, in my opinion. Agreed. Blueberry, you said only protein diet did a number on me. I gained weight instead of what I was told. Girl, yes. I agree with you on that. Protein did not help me either. They told me, what did they tell me? They told me like low carbs. No, somebody tried to tell me eat dairy. Y'all, dairy did not work for me. They're like, oh, eat yogurt. Greek yogurt does work though. But even then, like I can't eat it a lot. So yeah, protein, they said protein diet, all these things. Like you just got to do what works for you. But at the same time, I can understand fundamentally why some people have body dysmorphia and body issues, because again, it's deeper than just loving yourself. I think that if everybody could just love themselves, wouldn't it be like utopian? I feel like it's not as easy as just loving yourself. There's a lot that goes into it, right? And so we have to be very open-minded about these kind of discussions, because everyone doesn't have the same experience. Like I said, I can't say, oh, love your body, love how you look, and I don't have the same issues as somebody else. It doesn't make sense, right? I'll read 2 more comments and then we got to move on because we got too many stories. You said, I want to lose weight. Some girl, you said, I want to lose weight to gain muscles, but I'm planning on it. Hold on. Maybe I can make this smaller. Maybe it'll show up. Hold on. I want to see all your comments properly on the screen. Give me 1 second. Maybe if I make it this way, it'll be better. So let's try it this way. Give me 1 second. Let me go down. Sorry, some girl. Okay, yeah, you said I want to lose weight to gain muscle, but I'm planning on it being a long process. I'm trying to be steady since I can't eat too much. I have a goal of running and cycling. That's what's up. And you have to, and this is the thing too, like I feel like, and this is my opinion from what has worked for me and for people who are slower to lose weight, is go at your pace. And don't feel bad is the thing too. It's like it has to be a lifestyle change. And I think people don't realize that it takes time to lose weight. It took you how many years to gain it? It's going to take you time to lose it. And you just have to be consistent with it. And so I'm really glad that you're, like you said, you want to lose weight, gain muscle, and you know that it's going to be a long process. And that's what's up. As long as you're accountable to that and you know that. And you know that. You know what has happened to me? I used to do crash diets, y'all. Yeah, I would lose weight. And then I gained it right back. Red flag. I did all of them. I did a lot of diets, y'all. I did a lot of diets. And then gained it right back. Gained it right back. Because I was trying to do it the shorter way. But then guess what? Like, when you start making it a lifestyle change and you start making little changes, that's what makes the big impact. Same thing with money. Money is the same way. When you start saving little by little, it's better than when you try to like save a whole bunch and then next thing you know, you're going to dip into your savings, right? So yeah. Next, I'll read one more. Most overweight people already know that they're supposed to eat less. Sometimes there's behavioral issues linked to that. Bingo. Bing freaking go. Exactly. And it's not just, like I said, eat less, but you don't know how people, like what, again, it's the same thing with people who don't eat anything, or people who have, body, Anna, what she was talking about and stuff. Like, it's very mental. And some people have disorders, y'all. They need to get clinically tested for. And so people are not considering that. And that's why I said it's not just love yourself, love how you look. No, that's like a simplified way of dismissing people. And I don't like that, to be quite honest with you. I really don't like that, for the simple fact. And I know she meant well, but it kind of came off that way, because it's like, oh, just love yourself. You don't love yourself enough. In a nutshell, that's what it sounded like, right? And that, oh, you should be proud of your body and your titties and da-da-da. I get it. Yes. Historically, yes, Black women have been demonized as being too masculine looking, too aggressive looking, all of that stuff, which is very factual. However, it's not just that. There's more to it, right? And so we have to be very honest with these conversations if we're going to have them. We got to be very, very honest. Just saying. All right, let's continue, y'all. Dang, I'm trying to get the comments things. Y'all, I'm gonna be troubleshooting this whole live stream until I get it right. Let's get to the next video. What time is it? How long I've been on here? Oh my God, that's good. We covered 2 stories in less than 2 hours. That's actually really good progress for me. What is going on? Maybe those comments are working very well. All right, let's do this. So now let's get to the next story. Author avatar overlay. No, not the color. No, hold on, just give me a second. Text smaller. Oh yeah. Active comment scale. Oh, I think this is what it is, y'all. Oh, let's try 5.0. Okay, we gonna try it. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. Give me one more. I'm gonna try to troubleshoot it again. Okay, I'll troubleshoot it the next time I look at the chats. Okay, how about that? I don't wanna mess up the stream. All right, bye, sis. Bye, my Haitian sister. Good night. Let's get to Clara Dao. Might have gone too far this time. Okay, we're gonna watch this one, y'all. I'm going into this blind. And shout out to Kelly Scolas. Okay, shout out to you, sis.
I was one of those creators that always somehow finds herself in drama. Like, no matter what angle you look at it from, people have always had something to say about her. From being called out for not being fully honest, to the whole book job situation, to that very public breakup that had everyone watching. It's just been one thing after another. And let's not forget her friendship with Jasmine, which people already had opinions on. But this latest situation really sets people off because Clara Dao recently started an OnlyFans account. And let's just say, the way she went about it didn't really just sit right with people. At this point, I genuinely feel like she's not just controversial anymore. She has now become one of the most disliked, if not the most disliked, body positivity creator online. So in today's video, we're going to be talking about it, how she got here, why people are so upset this time, and why it feels like every time she tries to rebrand, it somehow just make things worse. With that being said, let's dive right into it, shall we? First off, who is Clara Dao? Clara Dao was born on 29th of August 1998, and she's a prominent Vietnamese-Canadian digital creator and body positivity activist. And
She's a Vietnamese what? Did she say Canadian?
Who is Clara Dao? Clara Dao was born on 29th of August 1998, and she's a prominent Vietnamese-Canadian digital creator.
Oh, hold up. She's a Virgo? Virgos, y'all been taking it hit after hit every week. Lord, what's going on with my Virgos? What y'all on? Oh, I forgot to add Mary. Mary, I think you did send a story on the Discord. My bad. I didn't shout you out. And yeah, I think Mary did send something. My bad, sis. I forgot to shout you out. Yeah, she's a Virgo, y'all. I believe August 29th is... Yeah, you definitely a Virgo, sis. Yeah, Virgos, oh Lord, y'all not taking it. What's going on? Every week there's a Virgo causing chaos. Didn't we talk about Dr. Cheyenne? I mean, Mrs. What her name? Cheyenne Bryant. I'm so sorry. I gotta stop calling her doctor. Miss Cheyenne Bryant. Is she Canadian? Is that what she said? Or Kenyan? I heard Canadian or Kenyan. What she said? Canadian or Kenyan? Where's she from? Let me see. Did she say Canadian or Kenyan? Vietnamese, Canadian, or okay, I'll figure it out. Okay, all right, this is her IG. Okay, Clara, what you got going on? I don't even know your story, but I'm gonna find out today.
And body positivity activist, and she's best known for her content about empowering women with small or flat chests.
Yeah, that's what's up.
She was born in Hanoi, Vietnam, but later moved to Canada for
Canada. Okay.
She had mentioned before that moving.
It's the way they say it. I love how they say Canada. It sounds French. Canada.
Canada was definitely a major source of her personal growth. She joined YouTube in 2016 but began posting consistently about body positivity in 2019 after a photo of her in a tank top went viral on Instagram. Clara Dao currently has 4 million subscribers on YouTube, and her YouTube channel mostly focuses on self-improvement, fashion, and vlog. On her TikTok account, she has 3 million followers, and her content is a bit of everything. Sometimes she posts empowering videos, and then some other days she can decide to respond to people who are skinny shaming or let's just say surgery shaming her. While on Instagram, she has over 630,000 followers. So as you can see, she's a very big creator. Now, let's get into why she has been cancelled in the past. In February of 2025, Clara Dao was called out for multiple things. For example, promoting certain things that don't really align with her brand, since she openly talks about body positivity and let's just say equality in general. But the major thing that really got her cancelled was a video that she made about skinny habits that keep her skinny. And people were pretty confused as to how she has to apply skinny habits when she has constantly claimed that she's naturally skinny and this is how her body looks like normally, naturally.
I'm a naturally skinny person. I have never gained weight since my adult life. I've never have to worry about my weight. I've never have to worry about what I eat. I feel healthy. If skinny privilege is a thing, I can be called a skinny legend. These are the habits that make me stay at this weight for the past 10, 15 years.
So that was the start of the cancellation.
But wait, I'm confused about that. Do people not understand that like your body changes over time? Do they not understand that? You gotta maintain. Am I what? Red flag. What are people canceling her for? Hold up. I'm trying to figure out what was the issue. Is that she says she's naturally skinny, but then she does things to maintain her thinness. Yeah, because even though you're naturally skinny, that doesn't mean that you can't. What people think you can't eat? Like, I mean, I don't understand. There are habits regardless. You know, I gotta keep up in order to make. Y'all know how hard it is to maintain weight, even as a thickum. Do people not understand that? Like, you gotta eat a certain way to maintain your weight. Like, whether you're skinny or big. Even if she's naturally skinny, you still have to have some type of, like, you age, right? Is she not getting older? Do people not change as they get older? Your weight doesn't melt as fast as it used to be. Your metabolism slows down as you age. Your bone density changes as you age. Of course, you're going to need to do different things to keep that whatever, how you were naturally before. It's all across the board. It's not easy. It's harder to lose weight as you age. Very much hard. Is it impossible? No, absolutely not. There are people who are losing weight today. But I don't understand. I don't know. Maybe I'm misunderstanding something. The internet is crazy. Is it on this must be on TikTok. The brain cells are not fried. They're fried, y'all. They're fried.
It didn't really go far until
she's still naturally thin is my point. She's not even big. Like, she was never big, period. And even if she didn't maintain with what she's doing, I'm pretty sure she, like, her side. Hold on. People don't understand body frames. Look at her frame, y'all. She has a long ass torso. Ain't no damn way she could gain that damn much weight. Regardless, she would still be thin. Maybe not as thin as she is right now. People are weird. It's all about how you look at. You could tell I was going. Do we have to get into this? Listen, I'm not a scientist. I'll just say that. But all I can say is that these stubby fingers are stubby for a reason. That was the beginning of the end for me. The stubbiness. Everything on my body damn stubby. Arms stubby, everything. Only thing I have is I have long legs. I don't know how that happened. Thank you, Lord, and thank you, African genetics. But other than that, my arms are short. Short as hell. No, do I have long arms or long legs? Hold on, one of them. Yeah, I don't know. Anyways, my arms can't reach to my legs. Yeah, my legs are long. Are my legs long or my arms? I don't remember. One of them is longer. Regardless. I was going to be, I was destined. Look at her. Look how lanky she is. Even if she packed on weight, I don't think she would ever be like this. Even if she could, her body can't even handle it naturally. Come on now.
Decide to respond to people who are skinny shaming or let's just say surgery shaming her. While on Instagram, she has over 630,000 followers. So as you can see, she's a very big creator. Now, let's get into why she has been cancelled in the past. In February of 2025, Clara Dao was called out for multiple things. For example, promoting certain things that don't really align with her brand, since she openly talks about body positivity.
Come on, yeah, look at that. Look at that.
Certain things that don't really align with her brand, since she
look at this. Look how long she is, y'all. She is lanky. How tall is this girl? How tall is she? 5'6". Come on, man. She's 5'6". Look how tall she looks. Like I said, I was destined. I'm a shorty. I'm stumpy. I was meant to be. Y'all, everybody who has my body type, I'm not even lying. The hands say it all. We're all stumpy and stubby. We got stubbiness. Toes stubby. Hands stubby. We don't have a long torso. That's why they have the body. Remember the apples and the pears or whatever? That's why they have that. The only thing I got broad shoulders. That helped me a little bit. The hips give me a little volume. You know, it gives a little illusion. That's it. Everything in the titties was meant to be big, and my body could carry it. I don't even think naturally she would not be able to gain the titties. It's just not in her genetic pool, and that's okay. And, you know, everybody got a different type. Come on, man. The internet is weird. There's no way she was going to ever be big. So I don't know why she got canceled in the first place, because she decided to maintain her body type, which is this.
Openly talks about body positivity and let's just say equality in general. But the major thing that really got her cancelled was a video that she made about skinny habits that keep her skinny. And people were pretty confused as to how she has to apply skinny habits when she has constantly claimed that she's naturally skinny, and this is how her body looks like normally, naturally.
I'm a naturally skinny person. I have never gained weight since my adult life. I've never have to worry about my weight. I've never have to worry about what I eat. I feel healthy. If skinny privilege is a thing, I can be called a skinny legend. These are the habits that make me stay at this weight for the past 10, 15 years.
So that was the start of the cancellation. But it didn't really go far until in March of 2025, Clara Dao announced that she got a boob job. And this is what sent the whole situation into haywire. People were shocked. People were taken aback because Clara Dao, like I said, was a body positivity creator. Or I would still say she's kind of a body.
Yeah, that cancellation makes sense. Because how you going to say you love your body and you love your flat titties and then you got you got a boob job? But I'm not gonna lie, it looks good on her body. Let me see how big she got, though, because some people get over. Remember when Pamela Anderson was it Pamela Anderson? Y'all, them, or was it Amber Rose? I don't know. The titties were, it just was disproportionate, just like K Michelle and that butt of hers. Was it Carly Red? One of them. The booty was not.
That's what she calls herself
like an ant.
till now. I, for one, was really shocked. I was taken aback for days, and I was surprised. I was even thinking it was a prank. You know, pulling a prank on people who were trying.
Wow, it looks good. I'm not gonna lie. Her doctor did a great job. I wouldn't have even known. I would not know if I didn't know how she looked before. I would not have known that she got a boob job. They did a great job with her, y'all. I'm not gonna lie. Whoever her doctor is did a great, phenomenal job.
So her would definitely not be something that is out of the ordinary. But it wasn't a prank, it was real. In March of 2025, Clara Dao got a boob job. Later on, she released a video.
Oh, that big? Okay, I lied. When it was covered up. Oh, this was not when she didn't have the boob job. Hold up. Is this before no, this is after. Wait, but the other, it looks good here, but hold on.
Would definitely not be something that is out of the ordinary. But it wasn't a prank, it was real. In March of 2025, Clara Dao got a boob job. Later on, she released.
Yeah, it looks unnatural here. Yeah, it don't look natural here. But that, I mean, I gotta see more pictures.
Video explaining why she decided to get her boob job, and she just said she was already tired of doing the same thing over and over again, and she just got her boob job for, brace yourself, for fun. She got her boobs done for fun.
Yes, I did have a boob job. I know this might come as a shock because my whole page used to be about loving my flat chest and being confident with it. I literally built my entire career and following around that. So why did I do it? Am I crazy? Was everything a lie? Was I secretly insecure this whole time and just use body positivity as a way to make money so I could finally afford a boob job? No. Let me tell you the real reason why I did it. And it comes down to one word. Fun.
And I've said it before, and I'll say it again. Till now, even though it's been over a year, I think it still kind of gets me. I've never really seen anyone say they got their boobs done for fun.
Because she lying. Red flag. I mean, this is the thing. Virgos, I'm learning. Virgos are fraudulent. I love y'all, though. Love y'all. Not all of y'all. But so far, remember I showed y'all Bernie Madoff. He was a scammer. Cheyenne Bryant, scam. Tyler Perry, big scam. I mean, hell, y'all can fight me if you want to on that. Clara Dao, scam. Y'all all scamming. A lot of y'all, not all. Not all. Not all. Because, you know, one of my really close friends is a Virgo. I told y'all, my daddy a Virgo, my brother a Virgo. And me, what's her name? Miranda's a Virgo if you're watching this. Oh, boy. But, Clara, just tell the truth. Is the truth not in Virgos? Can y'all not? Beyonce, come on, man. Can y'all not? Remember, I did. I done told y'all, sis can't. I told y'all, Beyonce can't she can't tell the truth to save her life. What is up with Virgos and lies? But then, you know what? I'm gonna leave Leos out of it. It's not your time yet. It's not your time yet. Cause by the way, members only. I'm gonna finish with the Diana in Korea case study. The video I'm finishing editing. I got 2 more parts after the one I release. So y'all gonna get 3 parts. 3 more parts. Diana in Korea, she's a Leo and she be dog. No, she don't. Does she lie? No. I don't know. There's something about the Leo season to Virgo season. Libras be lying. It's a succession. Leo, Virgo, and Libra. What is up with this? What's going on, Clara? Just tell the truth, sis. Just say you wanted bigger tits. Why you gotta lie? People, I always say, there's nothing wrong with changing your mind. What? You cannot be the same person you were 10 years ago. Sometimes you change. You want different content. You want to go in a new direction. Just say that. Don't say, oh, it's because I just was trying to do it for fun. Girl, no. You just want to you want to show your tits. You want to go into a new industry. It's okay. Just tell the truth.
Since some influencers say they got lip fillers or Botox for fun because they just... Did I say Botox? Oh my goodness. Botox for fun. But I have never seen an influencer say they got a boob job, like cosmetic surgery for fun. But you know, we learn and see new things every day. Also, it has been speculated that she went on to do more cosmetic procedures after the initial boob job. And I'm not about to get into each and every one people are speculating about. But yeah, those are just the things that people keep talking about in her comment section. A few months down the drain, Clara Dao went through a very, very public breakup.
That's her man? Hold up.
A few months down the drain, Clara Dao went through a very, very...
You got... he's the one who wanted the boob job. I didn't know it, but this would be our last video together. Yo, let me tell y'all something, okay? You know what? I took my meds too early today. I should have taken a booster. Oh no, the truth serum is coming out now. This is me, y'all. Medication ran out early. I woke up too early today. Okay, listen. Y'all, Asian men love titties. They like big boobs. They are boob guys. Memories. I'm just gonna say that right now. I'm not shocked. They be the freakiest ones. I'm not shocked this little man. Maybe that's what made her get a... Look at her titties all out. They okay. The non-melanated to medium melanated, because you know they're medium melanated. So non to medium, titties. Melanated, booties. That's so you see him right here, he look all innocent and nerdy. They the worst ones. He probably the one who pushed it. Look at her with her titties all out. That's what it is, yo.
Public breakup. I mean, she was crying and posting videos as to why they broke up and why they decided to go their separate ways.
We broke up.
Was it before or after the boob job? And please do not make decisions. Okay, this is really serious. I'm not laughing. Don't make decisions based off of what a man wants, because men are very, very fickle. Okay. So I hope she didn't do this for him. I really hope not.
Last when I was in Manila, it happened very suddenly. I feel like it's some kind of universe intervention because I legit did not see it coming. A month ago, I thought everything is perfect. And what we had was a perfect relationship in every sense. And I felt so loved, understood, and respected throughout my relationship. I thought we were aligned on what we want for the future, our values, and everything.
Oh, I feel bad for her. She seems sad.
We don't, you know, and I went through a tough time, you know, trying to figure things out, and we both tried to make it work. But I think at this moment, we realized that we have to let each other go, because if we keep staying together, we will hold each other back from actually achieving and experiencing what we want for ourselves.
Honestly, at this point, I started to feel like Clara Dao was losing herself on the internet, you know, constantly talking about what is going on in her life and how it's affecting her. And as much as
I mean, sis, yeah, she losing herself on the internet. Of course, her life is on the internet. That's how she make her bread. This is the thing, okay. You cannot be shocked when you see people crying on the internet and doing all that craziness. That's how they make their money. They gotta do something. The whole life is documented, good, bad, ugly. Okay, so yeah, she crashing out. I know she's going through a mental issue, and you know it's tough. It's tough. I will say that. She looks like she is going through it. But I mean, don't be surprised it's on the internet. She got to make bread.
I want to see influencers being honest and, you know, open about their struggles. I think she was slowly losing herself, and people weren't even feeling bad for her. It just felt like it was making things even worse the more she comes online to tell them about her struggles and how this whole thing is making her feel. I really don't know how I forgot to mention that this man that I'm referring to, Clara's ex-boyfriend, is the corniest man I have seen in a very, very long time. If you think that people were only coming for Clara during the whole breakup, you would be extremely wrong. They were also coming for Javi. I think that's the way to pronounce his name, Javi. They're coming for him back to back because he's just genuinely a corny person. He was posting videos making it seem like now that he's no longer dating Clara, it is one of the best decisions he has ever made. He's going on dates, trying to rebuild his life. I don't know, everything he was doing just screamed insufferable. Even when I was watching his videos, I was just thinking to myself, what is this guy doing? And why does it seem so annoying? Because it seems like he is the problem and not Clara at all. Even the way he went about the whole breakup thing and monetizing of it, it's obvious that he did way more than what Clara was doing or what people were calling her out for doing. And I even made a video back then titled Clara Dao, You Need to Heal, where I gave my opinion about the whole situation and how it's obvious that she is struggling with some certain things and she needs to log off. I think that didn't really sit right with people, and I even got featured in a video. I don't really have a problem with people making videos about me. I think at this point I've already seen a lot that it doesn't really faze me anymore.
But you shouldn't. You making videos about people. Yo, if one day I see my face and somebody doing commentary, I swear we're gonna watch it. We're gonna do a premiere. I'm gonna laugh and I'm gonna roast them in the process. It's part of the game. You talk, I squawk. I squawk, you talk. It's an exchange. You can't be surprised when people drag your ass. Like, I know I'm probably in somebody's group chat right now. She thinks she's better. Who does Romy think she is? Look at her with her gappy teeth. How dare she talk about my fave? And I'm still going to be sitting there here talking shit about people. I mean, I don't talk about people like that. But I'm just saying, like, I'm still going to be talking about shit. Popping my ish. That's all I'm going to be doing. I don't care. Sis, you can't be surprised. You were talking all that about Clara, whatever her name is. You can't. Yo, I swear, I'm waiting. I'm waiting for the day. I know it's gonna come eventually. I'm gonna have a thread on Lipstick Alley or something. That's when you know I made it. If I get a thread on Lipstick Alley, I'd have made it, yo. We gonna pop the I don't drink. We gonna pop the water. Bring your desserts and your treats. We gonna have a party. And then I'm gonna read everything and clown people. That's what I do. You roast, I roast. That's it.
So it's totally
what it is.
One thing I really didn't agree with when it came to the
now, Mr. Boyfriend, ex-boyfriend, he looks like an anime character. Like, he does not look human. Is he AI? Oh no, he's real. I think it's just he's a pretty boy from wherever he's from. I don't know what country he's from. Is he Vietnamese too? I don't think so, but maybe.
The breakup situation was the way people were blaming Clara Dao for her boyfriend leaving her. I felt like it was
because they want to sleep with him. That's it. You already know how that go. If he's handsome, they're gonna want. That means that they want to be next in line. Why don't you go bother him? Go in his inbox. Stop bothering that girl. She just got her titties done. Let her heal and grieve in peace.
so much.
you.
You know, you cannot like somebody, but to say he left you for a reason because you got a boob job, and there were speculations that she got the boob job for a boyfriend and her boyfriend later left her. I'm like, guys, where are all the speculations coming from, and how do you know all these things? Another major thing that happened during that time was Clara Dao and Jasmine befriending each other. This didn't really come as a surprise to netizens because they were already expecting it. I mean, people
sorry, my bad,
comment
my bad.
on Clara Dao's account telling her to befriend Jasmine Tan, that they really suit each other. Because if you don't know Jasmine Tan is also a social media creator who mostly posts videos where she's empowering women. But in
What's her name? Jasmine Tan? Okay, so Clara's a Virgo. Jasmine Tan. What's your sign, sis? Is it with a Z? Jasmine Tan. What's your sign, sis? What's your sign? Because I'm going to tell you if you guys going to get a... Oh, is that her? She met her husband in 19... I don't think that's her. Jasmine Tan. I don't think she has a... She doesn't have a... Is this her? Yeah, that's her. But when's your birthday, sis? We going to find out. Is it with a Z? Okay, Jasmine. Jasmine T. Jasmine Tan. Yeah, Jasmine Tan is her name. How come she doesn't have a She doesn't have a page or something? When your birthday, sis? We gonna find out. Okay, here, Cartier. Okay, is this your birthday? When your birthday, sis? I know you would post your birthday. I already know that. You look like the type. I don't have time to go through all people's pages. Okay, we're going to find out later. I need to see her sign. Reddit, Jasmine Tan's birthday. Yeah, I don't think she has anything. Jasmine Tan apology. Okay. All right, we'll figure it out later. All right, whatever. Okay, continue.
She got called out because of certain ways she talks about men, and mostly because she talked bad about a 21-year-old girl because she looked like a quote-unquote, according to her, mama muda. So that was a whole entire...
What's a mama muda? People have way too much time to... That's what people do on the internet all day and get paid. Sign me up. What did I do in life? All you do is you go online, put makeup on, and call somebody a mama muda, and you get paid. Oh, that's her name. Jasmine. June 9th. She's a Gemini, y'all. Oh, Lord. Okay, so we got our Gemini. Hold on. Let's make sure. I'm pretty sure. Yes, Gemini, Lord. You know it's going to be a mess. Red flag. Oh, my God. So we got our Earth in the air. Yesterday, we had Wizard Liz on her Gemini tip. Lord, Geminis, y'all not doing good today. What's going on? Y'all are not going to be doing good. I already know this friendship's not going to be good. All right. So she called... What's a mama muda now? Mama muda. What's a mama muda? Is this Asian? Like, is this Asian? Like a Asian? Like, what is a? Is this mama muda's a cat? Okay, whatever. What is a mama muda?
Befriend Jasmine Tan, that they really suit each other. Because if you don't know Jasmine Tan is also a social media creator who mostly posts videos where she's empowering women. But in February of 2025, she got called out because of certain ways she talks about men, and mostly because...
Wait, hold up, I'm not signed in. Hold on a second, y'all.
Clara Dao is one of those creators.
Oops, my bad. I thought I was signed in.
Man,
hold on, let's go back.
Just kind of got cancelled at the same time. People really wanted to see them together because according to Net of March 2026, Clara Dao posted a new video that says, "Moved because another major thing that was account telling her to befriend Jasmine 25. She got called out because of certain ways she talks about men, and mostly because she talked bad about a 21-year-old girl because she looked like a quote-unquote, according to her, mama muda. So that was a whole entire controversy. And because of Clara Dao and Jasmine Tan kind of got...
Hold on. It was on Reddit. You know what? I'm curious. What is a mama muda? I once saw her content on TikTok. Blah, blah, blah. That's my take. This video sums up my thoughts on her. This one?
Jasmine Tan built her brand on confidence, self-love, in what she calls being a girl's girl.
Okay, so I haven't washed my hair in 4 days. Since y'all are always asking about my hair, I'm gonna show you how I grew my hair from this thin-ass low-key balding moment to this many new baby hair growths now. Look, I can never be friends with women who don't understand girl code. These are the girl code rules that me.
You know what, Jasmine? I like your vibe already. Oh, she coming in hot. Yo, she's an air sign. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, we come in hot. Okay, let's go. Oh, she's controversial. She sounds like that little girl. What's her name again? The Lil Tay. Why she sound like Lil Tay?
That's low-key balding moment to this many new baby.
Yo, she sound like Lil Tay. I'm not joking.
Hair growths now. Look, I can never be friends with women who don't understand.
Y'all, okay, y'all think I'm joking? Where Lil Tay at? Where Lil Tay, old grown ass at? That little girl need to sit down somewhere. Where Lil Tay at? She sounds just like Lil Tay calling us broke. Okay, wait. Lil Tay calling us broke. Where she at?
The fuck's up, bitch? It's Lil Tay. You know what the fuck I'm about. I ain't gotta say it. Number one, I came back after 5 years. Y'all bitches still broke. I'm 100% independent. You trying to stop me? You can't.
All right, Tay, I know you ain't throwing money at my ass. Red flag, come and do it in my face. Don't do that. Don't throw money at me like that. Hold on, what's her sign? Little Tay, when's your birthday? Is she a Leo? She's a Leo, y'all. Oh, yeah, she's a Leo for sure. Yeah, there we go. Calling us broke. Yeah, sounds very, very, very lioness of you. All right, continuing.
And girl code. These are the girl code rules that me and my best friends.
Okay, I don't know what's going on here with Jasmine. All right, continuing. Let's get back to Clara.
People really wanted to see them together because according to netizens, they really suit each other. I would not particularly say that the both of them being friends were controversial. I would just say that it got people talking and it brought Clara Dao into the spotlight again. Now, let's talk about the recent controversy because this really surprised a lot of
I'm not
netizens.
surprised.
On the 17th of March 2026, Clara Dao posted a new video that says, "Moved because it is 15 days until the internet loses it again." And the caption says, "It's that time of the year. I'm about to do something crazy again." And if you calculate it, you'll notice that 15 days away from the 17th of March lands on April 1st. So most people were just thinking that it's an April Fool's prank and it's just something that she's doing to gain more attention. However, she continued posting videos counting down to the day when she eventually posts this big information that's probably going to get her cancelled. The day finally came and she posted on Instagram saying, "Oh, by the way, I also just launched my OF." And when I first saw this, I was confused as to how this is supposed to get her cancelled. If you watch my first video about Clara Dao, you know that in that video I mentioned her Patreon and I was called out a lot in the comment section for even mentioning that at all, which, you know, you can have your own opinion, you can drag me if you want. However, that Patreon was kind of like an OnlyFans, not really like a direct replica, but you know, she posts things on there that she would normally not post on Instagram. And even though I wasn't surprised at all, a lot of people weren't having it at all. I think they just felt like she was doing something again to get people's attention, or this was not something that they expected from her. And in my mind, I'm just like, didn't you know that she had a Patreon before? And this is why I do a lot of research when I'm looking into some certain people, because there's some things that don't really faze me anymore. If I didn't know that Clara Dao had a Patreon before and now I'm saying that she opened an OF, I'll definitely be shocked. And I think that's why people are shocked in the first place.
But why would you be shocked? She got her titties done. I mean, do people not pay attention? I'm not saying everybody who gets their boobs done does it, but she needs attention. Obviously, that's how she makes her bread. It comes right back to money. She is launching OF because of money. I don't think people do it just for the fun of it. Nothing is for fun. It's all for marketing, programming. She's tired of TikTok. And remember, TikTok's not paying as much as it used to. Influencers not making money on TikTok like they used to. So she has to rebrand. The hustle gotta keep hustling.
First place. People who initially came across this first video was thinking that it's a prank because, you know, she conveniently chose April 1st to be the launch date. But what if I tell you that it was not a prank? Clara Dao actually opened an OnlyFans account. It is real. You can click the link in her bio and you just see the OnlyFans account staring right at you. And once I clicked on it, I didn't even bother going any further. I just checked how much it's charging, which is about $20 a month, and I moved on with my life because I don't see myself subscribing to something like that, and that is totally fine. Just a day later, Clara Dao posted a video that is captioned, "Seeing my first day's OnlyFans earnings."
Oh my god. I've never seen this much money in my life. You guys. I never spent in Korea for this.
Congratulations, you done made it. That's what she wanted all along. I mean, come on now. This is what happens when social media is your job. It's a hard industry, y'all. It's very competitive. You're not only competing with your peers, you're competing with celebrities. You're competing with larger influencers. You gotta make things happen. Now, am I saying that OnlyFans is the only way? No, but I'm not surprised. I mean, she's not gonna go out there and get another job, like a job in the outside world. So you gotta do something to make it shake.
It's so worth it. It's been 1 day since I officially launched my about to open my first.
Why are you whispering it, sis? She said, yo, I know her parents are hot. Where your parents at? That's what I need to know. What your Vietnamese parents thought about this? I don't think they're very supportive of this lifestyle path that you've chosen. But hell, sis, that's your decision. I hope that you are satisfied with your earnings.
Oh no, I'm so nervous because I don't know. It's been a lot for me. The hate, the support. Let's just see the result. I haven't even checked. I want to share this moment with you. I'm gonna log into my account. I can do that. I've never seen.
Girl, if you don't show us the damn thing, red flag. You're taking too damn long. I need to see the money. I don't got time to see you crying over here. Damn. I know you have to do the 2-minute videos for TikTok, but this is a lot of hesitating. Just show us how much you made, ma'am. I'm not gonna lie though. If I had pretty feet, I would be doing foot like. I'm not gonna lie to y'all. I've thought about that. If I had really pretty feet, I'd be selling feet pics. That would be like my hustle, like no joke. I'm serious. Like if you have pretty feet, you gotta look into that. That's been one of my one of my biggest regrets is not having pretty feet. People buy feet pics, y'all. They'll buy anything. People are very, very, very interesting characters when it comes to fetishes, y'all. Feet is one of them. I definitely would be doing feet pics. I ain't lying, y'all. Taking pictures. Taking all these pictures, post them online, get paid, be a foot model or hand model. There's hand models too.
Guys, I'm really shaking. I'm just gonna show you.
Show us, damn it. You got time for all this crying. How much? 1 cent. She lying. She playing. She played.
It's gonna be my main thing now. I'm so grateful for all of you.
Was it a joke?
And for making my dreams come true.
I think this really just made people confused because if you don't already get it, it was obviously a joke. But people were thinking, okay, now that she is joking about this particular thing, maybe she is joking about opening an OF account.
She ain't joking about that.
But no, like I've said earlier, it is not a joke. The account exists and Clara Dao is now an OF creator. From the way I'm talking, it is obvious that people were not having it at all. People were hoping and praying that it's a joke, but when they later discovered that it's not a joke, they were really, really drilling into her and saying that she hit a new low.
I was here for the body positivity, not for prostitution. God, I hope this is an April Fool's joke. Oh, she's serious, baby. I'm gone. Okay.
And again, if you didn't know that she had a Patreon before, this is exactly how you might react depending on who you are as a person or what you stand for. But at the end of the day, it's like Clara Dao had been doing this even before her surgeries. So I'm not even surprised. I'm really just laughing about this whole situation because again, I'm confused as to how this is supposed to get her cancelled. On her Instagram story, she announced that in the first 15 minutes of launching, she was part of the top 1% of OF creators, but just after a day, she was part of the top 0.1%. Do you know what it is to be part of the top 0.1%? Speaking of numbers, I decided to look into this to get a rough estimate of how much the top 0.1%, or let's just say
they make money. They make money
on OnlyFans.
They make a lot of money.
1%, you should earn anywhere from $6,000 to about $10,000. It can go as low as $4K, but around that range. Well, if you're part of the top 0.1%, you should be earning anywhere from $140,000 to millions and millions of dollars on the platform. So I think at this point, it's obvious that people were hoping and waiting for
And
her.
by the way, she's Asian, so you know she getting clicks. She getting clicks, y'all, especially from Caucasian men. They love them a little Asian baby girl. There you go.
To launch that OF, and she listened to the demand and she decided to launch it. I am my own person. Clara is her own person. The person watching this video is their own person. Every single day, people make new choices or new decisions, but I would hope that you at least think of your decision. And I think that's what Clara did. At the end of the day, when you make a choice, you'll be the one to bear whatever comes with that choice. And it is something that happens with regular people and also with
Okay, so she got an OnlyFans? That's what she went too far about? That was it? This whole video was about her getting... I thought it was going to be some real tea. She just got an OnlyFans? Okay, yeah. That's how... Okay, let me say something. Yeah. International viewers, it might be shocking to you. I think that's what it is, because maybe in other cultures it is very unheard of. This is America, baby. North America. This is normal. This is how desensitized we are. I'm like, that's it. I thought she did something horrible. She might have gone to... I thought she did something bad. She just got an OnlyFans. That's it. Man, wrap this right up, sis. Love you though. Kelly, I love you, sis, but this is not newsworthy. But I guess maybe if you're from another country, this is very abhorrent behavior. I understand. We are very uncouth demographic of people in North America. I would say that. If this is the worst of the worst, her getting the OnlyFans, I don't know. Either I'm desensitized or yeah, maybe we're too depraved or something. Because to me, I'm like, this is every day. There's tons of girls who are OnlyFans. There's one who, I know there's probably people in my city in OnlyFans right now sitting up in their kitchen doing whatever they doing. This is the land of the depraved, ma'am. But, it's okay. And not saying people are OnlyFans are depraved. What I'm trying to say, though, if this is the worst of the worst, this is like, basically, this is nothing compared to what we usually see. This is it. That's it. She got an OnlyFans
too. Clara opening an OnlyFans account, I don't think it's supposed to get her cancelled. I don't know how she thought it's supposed to get her cancelled. Obviously, it is shocking for people that didn't know that she already had something that...
Oh no, Clara. You're not this type of girl. Come on. Oh yeah, you see she's from Brazil. There you go. I knew they were international. They got to be. You got to be an international viewer. Yeah, because for us in North America, this is normal. Like, people, it's like, oh, you got an OnlyFans? Okay. Life goes on. Like, this is not shocking news to us. Now, I thought she did something real bad. Like, she did something else. Yeah, we're, like, this is... People go to strip clubs for fun, like... And again, like, it's not something that I'm saying that should be promoted or glorified, but at the same time, it's like, it's not something that is abnormal in this landscape that we live in on this part of the world, I should say, in this part of the world. So you achieve so many things in your life without using your body. I think that's the first time I feel disappointed with a girl I support. And you're entitled to feel how you feel. I will say that.
Was close to an OF before, but I don't think it's big enough to get her cancelled, if you get what I'm trying to say.
Okay, yes, Kelly, thank you. Yeah, it's not big enough to get her canceled. Exactly. That's my point, too, because I don't get it.
So far, honestly, Nigeria is bleeding. A few days ago, I was scrolling through Instagram because I think I was doing research about one video that is coming up very, very soon. It's a video that I've been working on for a very long time. And tell me why I saw a video of a guy getting beaten. I kid you not, this guy was unalived, on camera, on Instagram, on camera. I don't think Nigeria is a country that you understand, because people are losing their life every single day. At this point, you just have to sit and wonder, why is this even happening in the first place? This particular conversation really, really bothers me. And it's crazy the way it's so normalized to see sad news on your feed, and then scroll past it, and the next one is something even sadder. I don't care if I am traumatized.
Wait, how did we get from people beating each other to OnlyFans? I'm confused.
By what I saw on my phone. When there is somebody out there who just lost a loved one in a way that they could not even stop. What would they be going through? People are crying every single day. We are pleading for Nigerians to get better, but just take a look at how it's going. nothing is happening. It doesn't even seem like we're forging ahead. Anyways, guys, that's all for the.
Oh, okay. I get what she's saying. Basically, you got bigger fish to fry. Love you, sis. Thank you so much. Now she responded to you. That's what I need to get at, because y'all wrote that in the Discord. So we're gonna quickly go through that. She responded to you.
People don't like when girls launch OF. I don't know why. Other people doing what they want with their life. Why would that make you sad? Oh yeah, I did it because I'm so insecure. So you only want to see other people basically kneeling down and admitting something that may not be true. Then you can feel like, yeah, they only did things that I don't agree with because they are broken.
This is very dramatic. You know what? Thank you, whoever said this to me. This is funny to me. What is this music for? This is so dramatic. Y'all be on the internet playing too much, but hell, I can't say nothing. I play too much too,
So yeah, Clara Dao responded.
Okay, sis got a wig and everything. Oh, she was like, oh, I thought she was wearing a hijab this whole time. You were just trying to hide your hair. Get out of here, sis. I really thought she was wearing a hijab. I was like, okay, that's what's up. Yeah, she had to get her hair done for this one. She's like, hold up, people gonna watch this one. Oh no, she responded to me. Okay, there we go, sis. That's right. Get your hair done. I like the green color. It actually looks nice on you. What is that? Oh, is that a bonnet on the top of your head? Okay, you know what? Let's go.
I was pleasantly surprised that she did, because I was not expecting this at all. Just a quick recap, Clara Dao was a former body positivity.
You know what? I should have kept this video for last, man. Damn, because we got some heavy topics, y'all. Damn, damn it. The order should have been serious first, lighthearted later. Oh well, sorry y'all.
It's a creator, and she still sometimes refers to herself as one, and she has gotten into a lot of controversies. I don't want to mention each and every one of them. Go watch my other videos on Clara Dao if you want to be up to date. On April 1st, 2026, Clara Dao announced something to the internet after teasing.
Yo, this is very unserious to me. I needed this laugh. This is too much. We get paid to do this? Like, this is the type of world we live in now. Like, we get paid to go online and to just talk and go back and forth with each other. One started OnlyFans, the other one talking now she don't respond and got all this dramatic ass music. I can do nothing but laugh, y'all. This is hilarious.
For a couple of days, she let the internet know that she's now an OnlyFans creator. Some people were surprised, some people weren't, and it was just a 50-50 situation. Most people already knew that she had a Patreon before the OnlyFans. The only thing that she actually did do was move her Patreon to the OnlyFans. And in my last video, I explained how Patreon can be used for so many things. And in Clara Dao's case, she was posting her bikini photos on Patreon. People who wanted to support her can pay her money and see those bikini pictures. She also used it for a couple of other things, which is not entirely clear, but that was the main purpose of the Patreon. The very next day after posting this video on Instagram, she started to make another video reacting to her first day OnlyFans earnings.
Oh my god, I've never seen this much money in my life.
You know what? I'm gonna subscribe.
I don't know, it's been a lot for me. The hate, the support. Let's just see the result. I want to share this moment with you. Oh my god, I've never seen this much money in my life. It's so much. I don't know if you can see it. Only gonna be my main thing now.
Okay, we saw this already.
This video is particularly fake. She was just making a joke that she only earned about 1 penny after a day of launching her OnlyFans. However, she later announced on her Instagram story that she was able to make the top 1% on OnlyFans in just a couple of hours, and just after a day, she was able to make the top 0.1% in just a day. So by this, you should already know that Clara Dao's OnlyFans was successful from the get-go, and she took it really seriously because she was posting back to back, and she continuously posted on an Instagram story promoting the OnlyFans. After people started calling her out because most people did not really expect her to go down this route, she decided to make a video basically responding and saying that she decided to do this for fun as usual, just like how she said she decided to go under the knife and get a boob job for fun. And in this video, she also mentioned that she wants to be known as an internet bob and also a thought.
A lot of people ask me, Clara, why did you start an OF? I thought you're rich and you come from a rich family. Yes, that's true. I come from a family that probably don't have to work and I'll be fine for the rest of my life. Something inside me just...
I don't believe her. You need more people, sis. I don't believe you. I'm sorry. I feel like, again, people can say whatever they want on the internet. I'm gonna need to see evidence of this because I don't believe her. I don't. Sorry.
wants to go against every social norm and what people expect of me, what I'm not supposed to do. I want to do that. And then after 1 year, it occurred to me,
You know why I don't believe her? I gotta explain why. Because nobody who has money and who has that much bread would be selling their ass on the internet. Not saying they wouldn't do that, but I'm just saying that she's too desperate for views for it to be like that. Like, it's too desperate. It's giving desperado too much. Or desperado, I should say. Usually what happens is if you have money, then you just gonna talk your shit. You gonna pop your edge, you gonna do whatever, but you're not gonna be desperate for views. Like, she keeps rebranding. Why would you keep rebranding if you got bread? It doesn't make sense to me. But hell, that's just my logic, because if I got money, why I need to be on the internet all? That's why y'all don't see me on the internet all damn day. I got things to do. I don't have time to be there rebranding all damn day. But she does. She got way too much time on her hands. That lets me know that she needs the money, y'all. Something's off here. I don't think she's... I personally do not think she's telling the truth about the wealth in her family. My personal
comes
opinion.
out again, and it's like, what's next, Clara?
Either that or they removed the funding from her, so she got to do all this. Because I just don't see why she would need to do this. Again, not saying that wealthy people can't do it, but I'm just saying that the desperation for views is where it's too desperate for me.
Next thing that you can do to challenge the norm, because that's what I love doing. And I realized that, you know what, I haven't tried being...
Hold on, y'all. I got to take a bio break. I'll be right back. Whew. Oh, boy. My kidneys. Okay, I'm coming. Just take a bio break. I'm going to be off. Hold on a second. Let me let it play for y'all. Here we go.
Haven't tried being an internet thought. That's definitely a taboo. People don't like when girls do that. Sounds fun. And so that's why I did OF. For fun. Like, I do things for fun. And I don't take life seriously. A girl just want to have fun.
Around the same time, she took to Instagram to share a write-up because she saw the amount of backlash she was getting. And this was what she had to say. Guys, I totally get it if some of you are disappointed by this decision. But honestly, I'm at a point in life that public opinion doesn't matter to me anymore. And most importantly, my heart is so pure going into this. I've been through a lot, and right now, what I care about is doing what my heart wants. It has always been my motto since I started YouTube 7 years ago. What I am all about is not body positivity. It's always been about confidence in being you and doing what you actually want to do without caring about other people's opinion. Fast forward to May 5th, 2026, Clara Dao decided to post a video on YouTube titled, I watched the hate videos about me. This video is about 24 minutes long, and my video was the first she actually watched or reacted to. I want you guys to keep in mind that Clara blurred everybody's face in this video, including mine. Every commentary YouTuber that got featured on this video, their faces were blurred. And when I first saw this particular detail, I was actually pretty shocked and confused as to why she decided to do that. But I was able to come to the conclusion that she blurred everybody's faces so that her fans or her supporters don't go over to the commentary YouTuber's channel to drop quote-unquote hate, or like how I like to call it, criticism. The first thing she addressed in this video was that there were a lot of people that were talking bad about her or even making videos about her when she first got her boob job.
Even last year when I did the boob job, there were a lot of videos that, talk bad about me and that decision. Till this day, I still haven't watched those videos. But this time, I just think that it would be fun to see what the internet has to say about the OnlyFans.
Mind you, when I'm editing, I'm not going to include the part where she's reacting to my video. All I'm going to include is her response to what I said, just so the video does not become way longer than it's supposed to be. In this particular segment, she wasn't reacting to my video, she was reacting to another commentary YouTuber's video, and she said that she didn't launch OF because of the money.
I didn't launch OF for the money. I think if you've seen my videos, I do come from a family that, relatively, I feel like we're comfortable. Like, I don't really have to even, work that hard to live a comfortable life.
During when she was saying this, she also added that her values are completely different from what it was 7 years ago. And she just wanted to switch things up because that's just the kind of person she is.
So for me, to be in an industry for so long, I just want to switch things up. Right now, my priority and my value is having fun. And I don't think there's anything wrong with that. And so after having the boob job is when I just want to explore other things. It's kind of hard for people to understand that sometimes you just want to do things for fun. And I like to do things that are a bit controversial.
It was around this time that she really started talking about her OF. She said that people don't like when women launch OnlyFans accounts or even become OnlyFans creators. And also, netizens don't like it when women take charge of the objectification they'll face anyways.
I think a lot of people don't like when girls launch OF. I understand the reason. Obviously, they say that it's glorifying.
Okay, here we go.
The objectification of women's body online. My honest opinion.
Okay, what did she respond to her? She said she responded to me. What did she? Hold on, I missed a little bit. I don't think she did. Hold up.
$20 a month for men to have more
events. Like there was no.
But at the end of the day, Clara to open this, and that's why she was even able to reach the top 0.1% in just a day. But at the end of the day, I will still say this: I don't really understand how you're taking charge of the objectification that you're gonna face by charging money for it. I don't want this to sound offensive. This is just the way I'm saying this. You can correct me if I'm wrong. We're basically saying I'm gonna face this objectification anyways. So let me make this man pay money to see my body and have more access to me than for me to post a bikini photo online and them to objectify me for free. Because I don't really understand how you charge $20 a month for men to have more access to you than they did before. And is $20 really worth it? Obviously, with the amount of people that subscribe to this.
Wait. What did you say, sis? Hold up. I'm confused by the logic.
Money for it. I don't want this to sound Clara to objectify.
When women benefit from the objectification that they take charge, when I take ownership of what people are going to do anyway and monetize, it's a problem. Suddenly it's a problem. Like people don't like it. When women benefit from the objectification that they're going to face anyway.
For this particular point, I get her completely. I get that there is this trend of women taking charge of the objectification they're going to face from men anyways. Like I said in my last video, if there is no demand, there would not be supply. So obviously, there are men who have been begging and asking Clara to open this. And that's why she was even able to reach the top 0.1% in just a day. But at the end of the day, I would still say this: I don't really understand how you're taking charge of the objectification that you're gonna face by charging money for it.
Of course you are. What you talking about, sis? Red flag with the logical framework. What she's doing makes sense in her world. If I'm gonna put bikini pics up and I'm not monetizing, this is how I know she don't come from a wealthy family or they kicked her ass out. If I am going to put the content away and give it away for free, mind you, she's a full-time content creator. She doesn't cosplay like me. She don't cosplay. She's full-time. Okay? Me, I'm not a full-time content creator. And she's actually an influencer. She's not a content creator. She's an influencer. Big difference. So if I'm gonna go and post my bikini pics on my Instagram for free, and I know I could make more if I take them bikini pics. If I take a top off or something, show a little titty or something like that, and I could charge you $20 a month for it, like a subscription base. Let's see, $20 a month. How much is that gonna run everybody? How much that gonna run everybody? 20 times 12. That's $240 from one person. So let's say she got how many subscribers? Let's say 1,000 men. No, let's even make it lower than that. Let's say 500 men. That's 120 grand a year just for showing your titty. Now she said she's in the top 0.1%, and I believe her on that because I know they like that. So then 240 times let's say 240, let's say they do the whole year, okay? Or even a month. Let's say 20 a month, okay? 20 times, let's say you got 5,000 men. I don't know. That's 100,000 a month. I mean, it's not that illogical if you are trying to make money off of your body. So yes, that's what she wants to do because she, like I said, she's strapped for cash, okay? She's trying to make coin. Instagram not paying, TikTok not paying, YouTube is demonetizing. Where's she going to get her money from? She going to get donations at the church? Where's she going to go? Hell, even pastors are taking tithing. So sis is trying to get her, she's trying to get her cut too. Just saying. Continuing. So then, where did she respond to you though? What? We got to speed this up, sis. Speed it up. Love you, but we got to speed it up. When did she respond to you? I just want to see what she said to you. Did she even respond to you? Or are you just thinking she responded to you? She ain't respond to you, did she?
Situation and how that girl is literally just 18 years old. And
okay, yeah. Okay. Continuing. I don't know about these people. Oh, she got okay. Oh, she got a black boyfriend? Okay, now we get to the thick of it. Okay, here we go.
Of a story or of life, and mostly I have friends that don't even have the same mentality as me, but we are pretty cool. Like we talk to each other we still remain friends. They are with their own mentality, I am with my own mentality, and we really don't clash. We just have conversations. And I think this is what this video is about, a conversation. When somebody says they don't want you to feel bad for them, honestly, I don't feel bad for you again, Clara. I don't really feel bad for you again because there's no need for me to
Is that
feel
her
bad,
man?
quite frankly. She stopped talking about me around the 13 minutes mark.
Oh, okay,
which
now she's
leaves
talking about
11
you.
minutes to
Okay, here
go.
we
And it was
go.
around this 11 minutes that Clara really started getting agitated. Kind of, but you could tell that she was pissed. And if you notice so far, Clara has just been smiling. It has really gotten to a point that these things or what people say about her doesn't Clara to be used to it. So if I count,
Because humans change.
I debunked this whole thing.
I'm a human. I'm a person. And I can change because humans change. Are you the same person right now compared to 10 years ago or 6 years ago? Or even a year ago, or even 6 months ago, or even yesterday. Okay, so suddenly everybody online with a commentary channel becomes a therapist and can diagnose other people as broken, insecure, scared, whatever other words that she used. You only accept something as truth if that means the person has to be like, oh yeah, I did it because I'm so insecure. I did it because I am so broken. So you only want to see other people basically kneeling down and admitting something that may not be true, but quote unquote vulnerable, then you can feel like, yeah, they only did things that I don't agree with because they are broken. Now they finally tell the truth.
I don't think it's right for you to determine somebody's mental state. At the end of the day, we are not psychiatrists. We don't know this person personally. It's just what we see on the internet. As you guys have heard, because Clara has said it multiple times, she's doing all this because of she wants to have fun.
That was it? That's how she responded to you? She ain't at you, though. All right. Women at Risk International Foundation. That's what's up.
Let's talk about a non-profit organization known as WARIF, which stands for Women at Risk International Foundation. And what they basically do at this non-profit is to fight against sexual and gender-based violence and also to prevent human trafficking of young girls and women in Nigeria and also in Africa. We hear different stories every single day about women and young girls getting attacked, especially sexually. We hear femicides happening, gender-based violence happening every single day. And obviously, nothing is done to stop it. So just seeing a non-profit out there in which their whole entire mission is to stop this from happening is so amazing. It is so disturbing and sad that this is what women and also young girls have to go through every single day. A lot of women are going through domestic violence and most of them can't really escape. We see femicide in this country happen like there's no tomorrow. So seeing non-profits like this actually does, in fact, help Nigeria to become a better country. So I just want to ask you guys for something. Please, if you can go on to WARIF's website.
Yeah, I'll go on that website. Support the nonprofit, yo.
Donate. If you're in the US, if you're in Nigeria, if you're in any country at all, you can just decide to go on their website. I'm gonna include the link in the description, the first link in the description. Just go there, click on it. Even though it's $1. If it's $1, if you have 1,000 naira, if you have 500 naira, whatever you have, donating to this non-profit is actually very important and to really help a lot of people. I really do appreciate you.
All right. Shout out to sis for shouting out the non-profit. All right. She briefly addressed you, but I thought she added you, but she just child. Okay. Good luck to Clara and her boobs and her OnlyFans. Next. Okay, we're gonna read some comments, y'all. We're reading some comments. We got to move on. I did 3 stories in 2 hours. This is amazing. Well, almost 3 hours. Okay, we got to speed through it. I got a lot more to go through. All right, let's do this. Next. Hold on a second. Ow. Where's the comments? What happened to the... Oh, here it is. Okay, the chat box. All right. I'm going to go here. Oh, wait. Uh-oh. Loving who I'm becoming. I love your name. Beautiful name. Her family probably cut her off. Okay, that's what I thought. Because I'm like, ain't no way you got money and you strapped for cash like this. It's giving that... Hold on, let me put your comment here, sis. Hold up, my bad. It's giving that you got to make some coin. That's what it's giving. That's what I'm thinking too. Devonda, hey sis, you said we need to put the internet on time off at 12 a.m. Yo, for real. They need to law. They really need to put a law. Shut the internet down between the hours of 12 to like business hours. Open from this time to this time, because ain't no way. Elle, you said, is it bad that she looks better? In my opinion, she looks great. I ain't gonna lie, she does. I mean, she didn't look bad with her with the smaller boobs. I think they look the boobs look good. I can't even lie. It looked good on her. I wouldn't have seen the difference, to be honest with you. She low key sounds like she has low empathy. You're talking about the I'm assuming you're talking about the creator. Yeah, probably. I think she approached it pretty well. But just there were just some things that I was just like, maybe it's more, I think, just a bit. Maybe I feel like, okay, this is the thing too. I agree with you in the sense that, like, I think that what it is too is that she actually watched her, and I think she has a vested interest in, in Clara, because she probably was watching her and stuff like that, so she had very strong opinions. But to be honest with you, I don't think there's anything wrong. I still don't see what she did that was so bad. She just started OnlyFans, which she's well within her rights to do, and her logic made sense. Would I do it? No, I don't. I personally wouldn't do it, but at the same time, I can't knock her hustle, because if I'm in that industry and I want to make more money, and I also know that, like I said, Instagram's not paying, TikTok's not paying, I could see why she would go that route, is what I'm saying. It makes sense for her to do that in her logic. It made sense to me what she was trying to say. But yeah, you said that's smart. She knows she has crazy stans, or people who follow her ain't right upstairs. They sure ain't. They sure aren't. Hold on a second, y'all. I'm still let's try to fix the comment box. I'm gonna get it right, y'all. I gotta get this right, because I don't know why it's showing up like this. Hold up. Maybe there's a way I could fix it in my YouTube thing. Give me a second, y'all. I'm gonna fix it myself. I'm gonna get this going. Let's try to see if I can do it. Maybe I need to. I want the whole comments to show. Okay, let's try it like this. Mary, you said triggered. I agree. Fine Saint, how are you, sis? It's been a minute. All right, one more comment, then I gotta move on. Nork FTW Braun. She showed off her parents' home. Okay, she did. Okay, so she got money. All right. I still believe they cut her off, sis. I believe they did. There ain't no way. Rose, hey sis, how are you? You said she wants validation. I think so too. I think that she's just, yeah, she seems like she's going through it, y'all. And you know what I agreed with her on? I will say I agreed with Clara that, and I said it even before she even said it. People change. People have a right to change. People have a right to change their mind. People have a right to change whatever it is that they want to do. So, I think that people take social media influences way too seriously, in my opinion. Personally speaking. Because, hell, if you don't allow it my views, if I see that, I used to follow you and, I used to like your content, and all of a sudden your content changed, I'm not going to sit here crying about why you change your content. I'm just going to unfollow and go about my business. That's it. But people think that they can dictate what you do with your life and how you choose to, have your content. Now, I'm not saying that you can't get feedback, but at the same time, it's like, that's the direction she wants to go in. It's her right. It's within her right to do so. And also, she has to understand that not everybody's going to follow her, and she might lose some subscribers or viewers or some followers, and that's fine. Everybody should know, the game, that's not the game, but their role is what I'm saying. Their role in the game. So that's it. That's all. But people take internet way too seriously, in my opinion. All right, y'all. We're going to wrap you up, Kelly. And I loved your wig. Now, let me see what else I had. We watched this one already. We could do that one after. This is after. Wait, what were we gonna? Okay, what did I put on the thumbnail? Oh, this one. This looked like it might be funny, so we're gonna keep it there. Let's talk about Jasmine Crockett, y'all, because that's a serious topic. We're gonna get to politics right now. Wait, before we get to Jasmine Crockett, let's talk about what's going on in California. That is more of essence. So we're getting to serious topics, and then we'll go right back to lighthearted topics, y'all. All right. So let's get into and shout out to On the Brighter Side, who mentioned it in yesterday's live stream. Alexis did. So there's a toxic spill that's going on in California. Let me see if I can find the video on Discord because I forgot to put it up here. And we are going to see what is going on in Cali because there's a serious situation going on over there. I don't know too much detail. I haven't watched it, so we're going to watch it together and see what's going on.
Breaking news, officials are giving an update on the chemical tank emergency in Garden Grove. Let's listen in.
This was 2 days ago, so I'm pretty sure there's been an update since then. So let's watch a more recent update. Let's see here. This was 4 hours ago. I don't trust Fox, so nope. CBC News. This is Canadian. Maybe should we watch CNN? CNN be iffy, y'all. CNN's be iffy, but they do give tea. All right, let's do no, the Sun. I don't like you guys. Okay, here. No, this is only 32 seconds. Where Al Jazeera at? They be having all the news. Al Jazeera. Okay, NBC News is okay. All right, let's watch
Tonight,
it.
in the heart of Orange County, crews are scrambling to prevent this tank filled with hazardous chemicals from exploding.
Y'all, is this why there was another pew pew at the White House? Y'all saw what happened? Jane Fonda, Lord. Is this why there was another pew pew by the White House yesterday? A day ago, y'all. Suspect unalived after approaching White House checkpoint with weapon. Oh boy, let me tell y'all, when a cluster B is in office or in any type of, this is what happens when cluster Bs run the world, y'all, or run anything. There's always chaos, red flag, always chaos following their asses. How could this be? With every other president, Obama ain't even have all that. He was black. Is black. He's still alive. Obama. Trust me, they done got in. Lincoln was got. Kennedy was got. RFK, the father, not the one with the tracheotomy, whatever in his the milk in his damn throat. His daddy was got. Who else got? Reagan was almost got. They almost got his ass. But they didn't. His Secret Service. Yeah, hold up. Where his Secret Service at? They was on it. Where Ronald Reagan at? His old man. You rest in nothing because I ain't like his ass. But here. Let's see. Look at this, y'all. They tried. They really tried. Hold on. We gonna put the volume down. Look a little. Whoa. I didn't want to see his ugly ass face. Okay, here we go. Look at that. Look at him smiling and then whoa! Look at that. They covered him real quick. They jumped. Whoop. They tackled that man quick with the quickness. Oh my God, there's a pew pew there. Okay, but then with this one, it's like that's how I know it's not. Y'all, trust me. If they could get him, they would have done it already. So this is just again cluster B activities. So now I'm thinking that this was a distraction. Not this one, but the pew pew and that, because I didn't hear anything about this, to be quite honest with you. If it wasn't for Alexis or a brighter side who dropped it in the chat. Let's watch this.
Officials say a late-night mission led to a potential literal crack in the case.
What they found was a potential crack in the tank, which could potentially be relieving some of the pressure in there.
Chief TJ McGovern says that crack could possibly lower the magnitude of the explosion.
Does the crack mean that it's leaking anything hazardous right now? Could it potentially be leaking stuff into the air?
It can always potentially do something, but I can tell you right now there is no leak. And we know that because we have active air monitoring going right now.
The unstable tank is inside this facility operated by GKN Aerospace, a part manufacturer for commercial and military aircraft. The company saying they're working closely with all relevant federal, state, and local agencies, and their priority remains the safe resolution of this incident. It contains thousands of gallons of methyl methacrylate, a highly volatile, highly flammable liquid chemical toxic to humans. If it explodes, officials say the blast radius stretches up to half a mile.
So is this the same as a nuclear bomb? Because that's what it sounded like to me. And why is it in the block radius of neighborhoods? That sounds very extremely dangerous. Red flag. Why isn't it in its own little area on an island somewhere? Why would you have that in the middle of general population? This is extremely hazardous. This sounds like The Simpsons. Y'all remember? Hold up. Let's watch this. Where's the Simpsons episode? The movie. When they were in the dome. Y'all remember that? Hold up. Does he look like him? Y'all tell me they don't look the same? Because I watched the movie. I remember. Y'all know The Simpsons always has like, they have predictive programming. I gotta run this movie back. Y'all remember when they had them in the dome? They had Springfield in the dome because of the, EPA. Excuse me. And there was a spill, a chemical spill, and the fish started to, the whatever. And then they had people in the dome. Okay. I'm gonna shut up now. Let me be quiet and go on my merry way. Back to regular scheduled programming
would cause
here.
severe structural damage, likely dispersing clouds of toxic vapors into the air.
It's like living in a nightmare.
Not him having a bonnet on. I know it's very serious. It's a very serious topic, sir. Is the bonnet for protection from the chemical, or you just... Does he work at the chemical plant? Okay, I'm going to find out.
Up to 50,000 people now under mandatory evacuations.
That's very sad.
Some, like Eugene and his partner Lydia, have had to live in their car, they say, without access to critical medication.
How are you feeling right now?
I'm feeling nervous, scared.
A living nightmare with no way of knowing when it could end.
Wow.
What's your biggest fear about all this?
It blowing up and then contaminate everything. You know, everything. You know, that's where we live at. That's our home.
Steve's joining us now just a few miles away from that tank. And Steve, even
it's in Anaheim. It's near Disneyland. Uh-oh.
Crack in the tank. It's not as though the threat of a potential explosion goes away.
Hallie, absolutely the threat of that explosion remains. There is no timeline for when this ends. However, if there is a crack in that tank, if it is relieving pressure, authorities here tell me it's a step in the right direction. Hallie?
We thank you for watching, and remember...
That's it? Okay. All right. Chemical emergency. I need to hear more. I need to hear the story, y'all. Hold up. How you gonna have a festival when this whole situation's happening? Come on now. I need to see a longer thing. I'm tired of Fox in my damn face. Okay. Okay, here. Okay, maybe this person. CNN. Let's try CNN today.
California Governor Gavin Newsom declared a state of emergency on Saturday as crews continue their efforts to cool and stabilize the tank. CNN's Veronica Miracle reports for us.
Well, this is a race against time, according to officials who say there are two potentially very bad outcomes that could happen here. The first being that thousands of gallons of a toxic chemical could leak out and spill into the area. The second being a catastrophic explosion. Of course, officials are trying to make sure that neither of those things happen. Fire crews have been working to spray water on the tanks.
Notice, all of this is happening before the next election. When is the next election, Lord? Let it be over with. I'm tired of this. Like, this is craziness. What are we? We're in May, June, July, August, September, October. 6 months later, Lord.
Try and cool them down, but we heard from officials that apparently that hasn't been working. They say that the chemical has been increasing in temperature about 1 degree an hour. So at Friday morning, it was about 77 degrees, and by Saturday morning, it was about 90 degrees. Officials did talk about what could potentially happen if there was the worst case scenario, explosion to happen. Take a listen to what they had to say.
So if this tank fails and we have an explosion, these represent our blast zone. The innermost circle represents areas where we can expect severe structural damage and significant harm. Beyond that, you'll see an orange oblong. That represents areas that are immediately dangerous to life and health, where it would cause injury if anybody inhales or is impacted by the product in question. And then the yellow is our non-hazardous zone, which is our odor threshold.
My question is, are they still expecting people to work? Because, yeah, officer, thank you for your services. You're still working. You're still on the clock. How about the people in the shelters? They still got to clock in? Because then that's a red flag. Get them all up out of there. They shouldn't even be in the vicinity of this place. They need to go somewhere else. And somebody needs to pay for that, Mr. Newsom.
Product has a very low odor
Because there's
threshold.
no reason why that should have been close to a neighborhood with civilians. They should have moved it a long time. Like, why have they built houses around there or industries? Like, it should have been isolated somewhere in the middle of nowhere.
It can be smelt very easily, so that's why that representation is very large. But again, it is non-hazardous at that level.
MMA, the chemical in question, is a chemical used to manufacture plastics. And officials say smelling it doesn't necessarily mean that it's going to be bad for your health. However, residents in the area have apparently been reporting some issues like dizziness and other respiratory issues. It could potentially be hazardous to your health. About 15% of people in the evacuation zone actually have not left the area. They're refusing to leave. But officials say if you are outside of the evacuation red zone, then that there are no concerns to your health and that you don't even need to be wearing a mask. So that is the good news. Now, what officials are hoping will happen is that they will be able to cool the chemical enough that it will harden from the outside in and they will be able to neutralize this issue. But there is no guarantee that that's going to happen. Of course, officials monitoring this every step of the way and communicating every step of the way. Back to you.
For more, I want to bring in Dr. Elaine Bernal, a lecturer in chemistry and biochemistry at California State University in Long Beach. Thank you so much for being with me. Can you just bring us up to speed on where things stand right now?
Thank you for having me.
You're so welcome. Based on what authorities are saying and the latest developments that we're seeing, I mean, what's happening inside that tank and why are officials so concerned?
So basically what's happening is that officials are cooling the tank from the outside. So that's to control the temperature of the tank. So currently there is what's called a thermal runaway, which officials have said. So what happens is that typically in a storage tank like this, liquid methyl methacrylate is typically a monomer. And what happens is under certain conditions, those monomers will link together. So think about chains linking together. And then that becomes a reaction, and then the polymer becomes to solidify, and that creates heat. So that was the biggest concern of the officials as they were reporting today. So what's happening is as the methyl methacrylate cools from the outside in, so ideally it solidifies, and the volume that the methyl methacrylate, the MMA, takes within the tank shrinks, therefore alleviating pressure and then buying time as far as monitoring the temperature to see if there's any spikes or any other changes within the tank.
Okay, thank you so much for that.
You ain't understand a damn thing she said. Sis, we are not scientists. I don't understand nothing about what you talking about. Listen, is it gonna explode or not? If it is, how long is it? Like, okay, I know they said they don't have a time, but if they cool it from the outside, is that going to neutralize the threat? That's all we need to know. Listen, we don't know what methamphetamine, methylmilabilla, whatever. That's your field, and I am very proud of you for studying that, sis. It's very difficult. Y'all saw me yawning. That took me back to science class. Listen, you're going to need to tell us, sis, okay? Maybe she's going to let us know.
Appreciate it. Authorities do continue to focus on cooling and stabilization efforts. What exactly are they trying to achieve? And what signs would tell responders that those efforts are actually
Thank you,
working?
brother, because that's what we need to know.
So right now, authorities are looking at the trends. Again, they're looking at the spikes. They're looking if there's any leaks. Today, it was reported that there are 24 air monitors that are surrounding the area. And currently, there haven't been any reports as far as leaks, MMA leaks, contamination, pollution in the air. So those are the things to keep an eye out on.
We have heard officials and experts use the term thermal running.
Mr. Broadcaster, you need to be in a movie. I'm talking about his voice. He needs to be a voice actor.
Way. Can you explain what that means for everyone watching and why it becomes
He sounds like a villain.
Difficult to stop once that process actually starts?
So the way a thermal runaway works, so the polymerization process of MMA is what's called an exothermic reaction. So what that means is that as the reaction happens, heat is created. So that was why the biggest concern of the officials was monitoring the temperature. So that's why it's important to have the remote sensing. It's important to have to be responsive to that and to monitor that as it happens, because that is one main way to see how the reaction is proceeding is the temperature.
We are also seeing responders rely heavily on drones and remote sensing equipment too. What kinds of information are they trying to gather, and why is that technology so important?
That technology is so important because it's a way to keep track of any spikes, any trends, any changes in trends, in order to keep the first responders safe. Is it safe to keep them in there? So that's why the remote sensing is very important at this point, so that responders can react accordingly.
We are also hearing concerns around pressure building inside the tank. Can you help us to understand why that's creating such a challenge for responders?
I think it's creating such a challenge for respondents because, again, the remote sensing is important to see if the temperature is spiking or not. What happens is as the MMA cools from the outside in, there isn't really a way to see what's going on inside other than looking at the internal temperature. It's been a challenge to perhaps open the tank because that's been floated. However, doing something invasive, doing something to physically open the tank, perhaps drilling into it, can actually create sparks that can create further side reactions that are unintended and can be dangerous.
People may wonder why evacuation orders remain in place, even when officials say there isn't an active plume right now. Can you help us to explain why authorities are still taking such a cautious approach here?
I think authorities are taking such a cautious approach here because even though there is no active plume, there's some uncertainty around the tank that is actively...
All right, sis, love you. My brain can't take it. But what I'm going to say is, I'm going to say in layman's term what she's saying. Basically, they're saying there's no threat. I do not believe that. Red flag. They're evacuating people for a reason. Okay? Because they don't know what the hell they're doing. But in order to placate people and say everything is fine. Is Newsom a Virgo? What you is, sir? He's a Libra Lord. All right. He's born on my mama's birthday and Mimi's birthday. Happy birthday, twin, to Mimi and my mama. Yeah. He don't know what the hell's going on. That's all I need to know. So basically, they are just buying time right now to hope for the best case scenario. But worst case scenario might come and they're not sure. So that's it. That's all, y'all. Let's see the people though. I want to see the folks that are in the shelter because I think I did see something about that. It's a very sad situation because people are basically having to evacuate last minute, and this is why. And unfortunately, I can't even say anything because in this economy, I know it's hard for them, y'all. People are leaving their jobs, leaving everything in order to, sleep in shelters, and I know that's not an easy thing to do. So my heart really goes out to the folks in Anaheim, California, for that reason. Let's see the people who are in the shelters, because I think I saw something about people in the shelters. Lawsuit filed against Arrows. Yeah, okay, let's watch this one. This is very important.
1,000 people remain under evacuation orders due to the leaking chemical tank. As 50,000 people remain under evacuation orders due to the leaking chemical tank at a Garden Grove plant, there are questions about what comes next, especially as out-of-pocket expenses are adding up.
Joining us is the founder and president of ex-law group PC, Filippo Marchino. Thank you so much for joining us. Now, your company filed a lawsuit last night. Can you speak on the liability that the plant is facing? What are they liable for?
Yep, I'm so happy. Thank you, brother Filippo. Because I'm pretty sure you're going to answer why the hell was a plant in the middle of a freaking neighborhood with houses and civilians when it could explode at any moment. Red flag. This is egregious. But then greed knows no bounds. And so now they were hoping that none of this would ever happen. Got y'all in the damn dome or in shelters. Yeah, and pay the people for the time that they had to take off of work in order to sit in them shelters trying to mitigate while y'all trying to mitigate this whole situation?
Well, first off, good morning. Thank you for having me on the air. It's a bit of a complex analysis of what they're liable for. In simple terms, the company has been storing some very volatile, very toxic, very flammable substances. And when that's done normally and that's done properly, there's no real risk. But when you start acting in a lackadaisical way and not maintaining the maintenance systems
and you know what? I have to blame the public officials, city officials. Why are they not checking and inspecting? Isn't that their job, or did they get rid of those people? They're supposed to be inspectors always checking this stuff. This is the problem. People get too complacent and comfortable. Like, oh, everything's always going to be fine. I blame this on the municipal government and the provincial government. Not provincial, my bad. State government. Red flag. You're not doing your due diligence. Because how is it they're able to skate by? Nobody was able to detect this? I think that there's something...
not properly supervising the structure, then you run into some very serious issues that become very, very dangerous. Now, right now, people thankfully have only been evacuated that we know of. There's been no loss of life, no loss of property. But that could obviously, unfortunately, change.
Wait, we're going to go down the rabbit hole here. Jane, I cleared my cookies so many times. I don't know why she keeps coming up, y'all. I gotta figure this out. Okay, but this is not about you right now. Chemical leak, and she probably gonna talk. Ain't she in California too? She's in California. Plastic company. I need to know what's the name of this damn company. Okay, California officials say potential crack on overheated chemical tank could lower risk. I don't know what the hell they're talking about. Okay, so I need to know what the name of this damn company is. Sorry, y'all, I'm looking. Oh, it is EPA. I told you the Simpsons movie. Y'all, oh my God, this is giving me flashbacks. The Simpsons movie. I swear on everything, y'all. I did not look this up before. Hold on. Simpsons movie. I just remember the dome. The EPA. I remember that. It's right here. This look just like it. I was wondering when this would happen because I've watched, y'all, I was an avid Simpsons watcher from like season 1. Season 1 was, ooh, Lord. Season 3, I used to have the DVDs, y'all, that's how old I am. I used to have all the DVDs from season 3 until, I think I got the DVDs for season 3, 4, 5. I've watched all the seasons up until like season, I think I stopped watching season 12 because it got repetitive, right? But I remember the movie. I used to love watching this movie. I watched it a few times. EPA. I just remember that. All right, let's continue, y'all. I was wondering when this was going to happen. All right. What's the name of this place? Residence file. Yeah, GKN Aerospace. Who the hell owns it? That's what I need to know. Who are you people? We're going to reveal yourselves. Reveal yourselves. Who are you? Allow. Oh. Okay, let's see. Where y'all from? Where we gonna see? Where's your... Okay. Thank you for... So they make... Let's see what they do, y'all. We gonna see about us. What y'all do? Airplanes, electrical interconnection system, transparencies, and aftermarket services. So that's what they were doing. What are they building that they need all these chemicals? What the hell are they building? Let's check the executive leadership. I need to see who's in head of this. Who's the head honcho we need to sue? Of course. Of course. Of course. Peter Dillnot. Who you is? Became the CEO in 2023. Damn, you been on the job 3 years and you already about to get fired. All right. He used to work for Renewy PLC. He was a senior executive at Danaher Corporation. All right. He has an engineering and aviation background, and he served for the British Armed Forces. Okay, so are you you're a British man. That's what I'm assuming. Or you have British citizenship. Okay. Sorry, sir. I need to look you up, mister, because you the head honcho. The fish always rots at the head. Grokopedia. Damn, I don't want to go on Elon Musk's website. I might have to, though. Muskie, this is the only view you ever gonna get from me. Let's see. When is his birthday? He was born in August. Oh, today is the day, y'all. Leos, Virgos, and Libras. Y'all taking the show. Gavin Newsom, Libra. Clara Dao, whatever her name, Virgo. And then now we got this man who is a Leo. I done told y'all. It's that whole timeline right there. What is going on here? He was born in the UK. Okay, I was right. Because if you served for the British Armed Forces, you had to come from the UK or you got British citizenship. All right. He's born in August. So he's either a Leo or he could also be a Virgo. So he's Leo or Virgo. He's within that category, y'all. All right. Wait, he had controversy? Hold up. They say he had controversy. Let's see. What's your background? I saw something. Oh, look at this. Earlier in his career, he led waste management firms as CEO of Renewy PLC from 2017 to 2019 and Shanks Group from 2012 to 2017, following senior roles at Danaher Corporation and consulting experience at Boston Consulting Group. Educated at the University of Bristol and Royal Military Academy Sandhurst, Dillnot's leadership has been marked by high-profile compensation, including a £45.4 million pay package. Damn, he making a lot of bread. For the 2024 financial year that positioned him as the highest paid FTSE 100 executive that year. His compensation drew controversy in 2025 with shareholders rejecting broader executive pay proposals at Melrose. All right. So this man has a lot of experience. Well, now the Californians about to take a piece of that 45.4 whatever billion pound salary. Let's continue. Here we go.
For the time being, the company is definitely responsible, in our opinion, for the displacement costs, for people's, loss of use of their home, and potentially for what's known as the diminution of value of their property. Because if you try and sell a house amongst the neighborhoods that are affected tomorrow...
Oh, hold up. Where's this neighborhood now? Anaheim. The Anaheim, right? Potential crack. Garden Grove. Who lives in Garden Grove? What's the median income? I mean, 92,000. So this is middle class. This is a middle class neighborhood, y'all. Are they about to build data centers around here? Let's see here. I need to see if they have data centers in this area. Let's check. Can I find it here? No, I can't. Whoa, there's a lot of people here. Okay, we'll have to look it up because this news is everywhere. Oh, March 23rd. Continue. Data centers under scrutiny by California lawmakers as fears rise about heat and energy impacts. Okay, hold up. Garden Grove. Let me see if I can find it. No, it's just a chemical crisis they got here. Okay. All right. We'll research you, Garden Grove. But who lives there? It's a middle-class neighborhood. Okay. Interesting.
People are probably not going to pay the same amount of money that they would have paid 2 weeks ago. Right. So that's also a very big damage that the company's going to have to face at some point.
And you were touching on this a little bit about damages people may try to recoup, because we know so many families were told to get out at a moment's notice, so now they have to pay for a hotel, or they're at one of the evacuation shelters. Can they write off or attempt to recoup losses for gas to get to those shelters? How far does this go as far as recouping losses?
So that's a very good question. There's two types of losses, right? So one is an active loss. So, for example, the gas that you spent to get somewhere, the hotel costs, the replacement, the toiletries, that kind of stuff. And I encourage people, obviously, to keep receipts and keep track of these costs. The other side of the equation, though, is also what you're losing by not being at home, right? So people paying mortgages, people paying rent, people have their stuff at home. And being displaced from their home turns into what's known as a loss of use. So you lose money, not just by replacing in part what you had, but also by...
So they're trying to get people to sell for what, though? That I already know what time it is. History has taught us this already. Ain't that what happened with Hawaii when they had that earthquake in Maui? I remember some years ago. I wonder what happened to that location. But yeah, whenever you have this kind of situation, always know there's something behind it. So what do they need to build that they need at least a large percentage of people are gonna lose their livelihoods, guys? Let's be for real. Even if everything gets contained and nothing happens, like he said, the time they're away from the house, work. How they gonna get to work? Can they get to work from the shelters? Are the shelters within working vicinity? And also, like, what if their job is close to the location? You guys don't have remote work. A lot of you do, but a lot of companies have taken that privilege away. So then it's like, yeah, and especially if you're doing like labor where you have to show up. Who gonna pay for all that?
Losing the access to your...
And then our mortgage company's gonna let them have grace periods because they can't pay. Let's see. I doubt it. These greedy ass capitalists. Red flag.
Stuff to your own home, and that's also a very big loss.
Now, do you have any indication that what's happening now is because of negligence by GKN?
Of course it is.
The company that
100%. I don't care what nobody says.
Well, let me tell you a quick answer to that. So my background before going to law school is in aerospace engineering. I have a bachelor's and a master's.
Okay, what's his name again? Whatever your name is, I forgot. Shout out to you for getting your education and for being a lawyer.
Aerospace engineering. And I'm very familiar with the material technologies because that's what my master's in aerospace engineering was in.
Yeah, that's right. Flex your engineering degree. I know that's right.
I can tell you that the substances that they're using
Filippo.
are safe when they're properly handled. In aerospace, these substances, including methyl methacrylate, which is used in the manufacturing of clear plastics for like windshields of airplanes, is a very safe substance when properly handled. Just like gas at a gas station. You don't get to this kind of circumstance if you haven't had some negligence. MMA has been handled for decades without any problems at multiple plants around the world, just like gas at a gas station. But when you have these circumstances, something has inherently gone wrong. And the problem is that you have companies that are geared towards maximizing profits. Now, here you're talking about a California company that's a subsidiary of a British company, that's a subsidiary of a big multinational company. And that's what they do. They tend to put profits ahead of safety. And this seems to be exactly that.
And you've let us know this plant had a previous settlement. What was that for? And does that affect this new impending litigation?
So how it affects the impending litigation is a little bit of a technical question. I don't have quite an answer on that right now, but they had $1 million violation for environmental issues just paid out a few years ago. That's typically indicative of a company that is already facing issues, because the first thing you do is you safeguard the environment when you're handling highly toxic and highly volatile substances, because the environment is where people and animals and
Okay, let's see what happened in the Simpsons movie, y'all. You can't make this up. Okay, let's get to it, y'all. I'm gonna read it. Read it verbatim. The Simpsons movie is the first feature-length film based on The Simpsons. It was produced by Grace. Okay, we don't care. What was the plot? In the eagerly awaited film based on the hit television series, Homer must save the world from a catastrophe he himself created. It all begins with Homer, his new pet pig, and a leaky silo full of droppings. A combination that triggers a disaster the likes of which Springfield has never experienced. A leaky silo? That don't look like a leaky silo. Hold up. Where is the oil spill? Let's get his ass off my damn screen. These are silos. Leaky silos. Okay. Continuing. As Marge is outraged by Homer's monumental blunder, a vengeful mob descends on the Simpsons household. That's the lawsuit right here. The family makes a narrow escape, but is soon divided by both location and conflict. All right. So, yeah, then they end up being in a dome, and then everything works out. We all know how that works. But interesting that... What the hell was I just watching here? Okay. All right. Let's continue.
Sort of just nature lives outside of your plant. So typically you have a correlation between an environmental issue and a payout of a fine with some sort of negligence. The problem is they clearly did not learn, and here we find ourselves with 40,000 people that have been evacuated. So clearly did not learn their lesson.
Now, right now, about 50,000 people were evacuated due to all of this. Do you have any advice for those people that are really struggling right now?
You know, it's hard. There's a lot of community outreach. The communities surrounding the evacuees have all been very forthcoming and very welcoming. I think that this is when Angelinos are at their best. We are generally a very loving community and a very giving community. So I would say to people to lean on your neighbors, not only figuratively, but also literally. Keep track of your things and please be safe. That's the biggest thing, because MMA is not a joke of a substance. And if you've been instructed to evacuate, please evacuate. This is not something you're going to see coming or smell by the time it's dangerous. So follow the advice of the authorities. They know what they're doing. They're competent, and they're looking out for your best interest. So that's my 2 pieces of advice.
Thank you so much for spending time with us today. We appreciate.
Thank you, Brother Filippo, for your services. Appreciate it. Now I want to see the people at the shelter. I thought I saw it on CNN, but hold on a second. I might have to just like put CNN. Evacuees. Here we go. Okay. I know somebody had... CNN had like a whole news thing about it. Hold on. Just put CNN. And then we'll keep this. This is going to be a developing story. Here we go. That's the one I saw. Is that the one? I saw people. Give me a second, y'all. I saw like a whole... Damn, I should have saved it. Oh, well. All right, we'll watch this one. Yeah, this is the one.
We got an evacuation notice and we had to get out, so we did. I've worked in refineries my entire life, so I know the danger of the chemicals that they're talking about. What I don't understand is why they haven't been able to contain this. If this was in a refinery, this would have been contained already.
I feel really stressed out because I'm not sure what the future has to tell for us. I don't know how long this is going to be, how long we're going to have to be displaced, where we're going to be, if we're going to have the money to be able to provide for our kids and our family.
I was really concerned because both my husband is physically disabled, my daughter's mentally disabled, and they have breathing issues, and I didn't want them to be around that chemical because they weren't really telling us a whole lot, but they were saying it was very toxic to your skin and for you to inhale it. So I was really nervous for them to get out and for us to get out together.
Well, I'm grateful that everybody is helping out, but but I'm scared because I don't know what's going to happen, and I don't know if anything that already is in the air is going to affect us, or if it blows, what's going to happen. You know, that's the unknown is really scary, and only time will tell.
Very sad, y'all. Hold on, let me check TikTok because I'm pretty sure that there's probably more. Whoa. Somebody didn't steal a house. They probably got one of those manufactured houses. All right, California. What was it? Chemical spill. Let's put it here. All right, let's check here. I'm pretty sure. I'm trying to see if I don't like that one. Okay, let's watch this girl.
Right now, there is a chemical leak happening in my hometown of Garden Grove, California. My grandmother has already had to be evacuated. One of my tias, who lives down the street from her, also had to be evacuated. My aunt, my uncle, and their 2 kids, my cousins, they all had to be evacuated as well. One of my many questions is, what about the people who can't evacuate? What about the people who don't have family members like me that can help them get out of this situation? What about the people with disabilities? We're just gonna let them sit there and fucking breathe in toxic air? Like, what? On the opposite end, we do have the Strawberry Festival going on. And yesterday, when the leak started, was the day that all of the SPED students get to go to the Strawberry Festival first, and my sister was one of the people who was there. I was planning on going to the Strawberry Festival tomorrow to go see my friend's band play. You should check them out, they're really good. But I don't even know if I'm gonna be able to go anymore. Because what do you mean? They said we're either gonna let it leak or let it blow up.
Well, I mean, sis, what other options do they have? They don't have any other options. They don't have any other options. So you gotta let it leak, blow out, or just pray that the best case scenario happens. It's chemicals at this point. Sue that damn company for every penny they owe. That deal not got red flag all of them.
Right.
Irresponsible.
Right. And I understand there's only a certain level of things that can be done in these scenarios. But we have a lot of wind going on, okay? So this isn't just going to affect Garden Grove. It's already not just affecting Garden Grove. It's already affecting Garden Grove, Stanton, Westminster, Anaheim. It could go literally anywhere. It could go anywhere with the amount of wind that we've been having recently. And for them to just fucking come on the news and say, oh yeah, we just gotta wait for it to leak or let it blow up, is ridiculous. My whole fucking family lives over there. And these are toxic chemicals that are in the air. Like, what is even happening? Right now there is a chemical leak.
No, I feel her on that. It's ridiculous, yo. It's very sad. Very, very sad. All right, we're gonna watch 2 more and then we're gonna keep this going, y'all. What the hell is okay, he looked like he's very passionate. So let's see here.
Chemical leaks, oil spills, wildfires, Chabiaco's ugly ass mustache. Horrible things are happening in California. All of these things happening when we're about to vote? Why is it that every time there's
I said that because you're dealing with a cluster B. That's why. Allegedly. I know cluster. Trust me, there's one thing I know. I got a lot of cluster B's in my family. I'm talking about extended family. Hell, probably in my immediate family. I just ain't clock it yet. But yeah, we got a lot of they're not that bad though. But I've seen cluster B's in operation. It's always one thing that I know for sure when you dealing with a cluster, because I couldn't name it when I was young. I just couldn't. You just know that something's off, but you just couldn't tell. Chaos. Whenever you're dealing with a cluster B individual, best believe a triangulation. It's going to be a triangulation. It's not only just love interest. It could be children against children. Siblings against siblings. They always fall out with everybody. Always got some type of beef. They are always in the midst of all the chaos. There's always chaos, and they are the common denominator. That's all I'm going to say.
Something horrible happens right before. Who do we blame? It's real. That's suspicious. That's weird. And everyone, please stay safe. They're trying to get rid of us. Chemical leaks, oil spills.
All right, my brother. Yeah, one more. Let me see. My brain won't stop coming up with how to fix Okay, let's hear what you got to say.
You guys, it's so fucking obvious. We just have to turn the tank on the side.
Just turn the tank on the side and the hole will just be on the top and that'll be the new top. Hello? You guys, it's so fucking obvious.
Okay, girl. Good night. All right. Yeah, let me see. We already talked about class action lawsuit. I think that's it, y'all. This is your reminder to cancel your Disney trip. You know they're not going to do that.
If this year couldn't have gotten worse.
Okay, that's the last one, y'all. We wrapping it up.
So if you're from Orange County, like I am, you might have heard about the Garden Grove chemical spill that happened yesterday. They did an evacuation and they're extending the evacuation. And I know because my house is in the evacuation area, I can't go home.
You at work?
So I don't have my charger, I don't have clothes, I don't have my medication, I don't have anything.
Damn.
I already called, like my dad, let him know.
By the way, and this is no shade to her, like, I understand. So I get it. You can't say, like, I couldn't tell you, why didn't you do that or whatever. But I'm just saying, as a tip to other people, if you need medications, always carry extra medication with you. You always carry extra stuff. As soon as I leave I always have a bag for emergencies just in case. You gotta have especially if you're taking medication. If it's serious, you need to have an extra stash of that med, like somewhere, right? So, bring it with you at all times. That's all I'm gonna say. But it's very unfortunate.
That he can't go home, so he has a place to go. My grandma is graciously letting me stay at her place because her place is in a safe zone away from the evacuation zone of the chemical spill. They're saying that the tank that is leaking is going to explode sometime today.
Today? So hold up. When was this? Oh, shoot. My bad. Oh. She said sometime today. That was 2 days ago. Okay, it didn't explode. All right, sis. Yeah, sorry, this was a day ago. All right. As of now, there still is, like, this uncertainty. My heart goes out to the people in California, in the Orange County area, and I really hope that things work out for y'all. It's going to be a long few days ahead. All right, I'm gonna read a few comments. We gotta move on, y'all. It's very sad. Hey, hold on. I already said hey. Hold on a second. Okay, sorry, I had the wrong chat. I saw someone's name. I was like, I saw you already. All right. Let me pull this up. Give me a second, y'all. I'm getting used to the new screens. Yeah, I should have done this first, y'all. Next time I'm gonna do heavy news first. Heavy news first, lighter news later. This is very sad. Read the comments. Brighter Side answered my question. She did? Oh, okay. Let me see what you said, sis. You're here. Hey, Mocha Island. Hey, on the brighter side. Let me see. I'm reading now. And thanks, Elle, for keeping me on track. Heather East, hey sis, do you do commentary on Canada? I can. Let me know what you want me to talk about. Absolutely, but it depends. I gotta keep it cute because of my line of work. So I can't be as candid as I would like to be. However, what I will say though is if it's like I can do a lot of Canadian topics. Absolutely, I don't mind doing that. On the brighter side, 91, you said, hey, Romy, Garden Grove is upper middle class, almost 50% Asian population. And this is MAGA? That constantly votes against the EPA regulations and pro-business. Oh, so that means I got to take my sympathy away? Got it, sis. Okay, got it. Noted. I was really feeling bad for folks. They voted for this? But California's blue still, but still, they voted. Interesting. You said not them voting against their best interests. They always do. That's the sad part. That's the sad part of it all. Oh, yeah, Heather East, you said the same thing I said. Yup. Also, the Olympics are coming in 2028, and this is the backyard of Disneyland, so I'm not sure if they're planning something else. It's too big of a mistake, in my opinion. I agree with that. I just didn't know what it was. Okay, that makes sense. Oh, yeah, they are, because remember Snoop Dogg, Dr. Dre, and Billie Eilish had that whole performance. where they revealed that California was gonna be the host state for the Olympics in 2028. Oh, something's coming down the pipeline. Mocha, you said senses are not common anymore. Ben, these people, they never. Again, when you vote against your best interest, I can't do nothing for you. I mean, I feel bad for those who didn't and who were stuck in this melee and this chaos, but at the same time, you caused this chaos. You wanted this chaos to happen. Elle, I'm not even gonna read what you said. You said she looked like I don't know. Did she? You said, I have a feeling this thing has been leaking for a while, but now that they can't cover it up, they're making people evacuate. I actually agree with you on that. I agree with you on that, because there's no way that this was always an issue. I think what they thought is that it was going to work itself out. And then I think once they realized that, oh, we really got to like start moving on it, something bad's going to happen. And then they started to like move on it, but it's like literally too late. The damage is already done. Damage is already done, y'all. It's very sad. It's very, very sad. Very unfortunate. Star Sky, how are you, sis? You said, trust me when I say I live in Cali and MAGA are everywhere. I'm shocked. I thought Cali was blue. But guess what? Now it's like, like I said, sometimes people, those who can't, those who don't want to learn, they're going to feel it. That's it. I can't say anything at this point because I didn't know they voted for it. You're you're outside. I knew, that's why I didn't ask. I'm happy you said that though. I know that you're I think you're in Southern, if I'm not mistaken, right? You're way outside of the evac zones, but I'm worried about air quality. That stuff can fly around for a 50+ mile radius. Yes, please wear a mask. Even though they say you don't have to, I don't trust them. I don't trust none of what people say. Wear a mask, keep yourself protected, and try not to open your windows too much. Yeah, try not to do that. Treat it like it's a wildfire. You know when wildfires happen, because we get them up here too, where the soot and stuff, like you could smell it. I always wear a mask around that time because you never know what you can inhale, right? So well, I'm glad to hear that you're not. Well, I knew you weren't, because I think we had spoken before on the Discord and you told me. But yeah, I feel bad for the people who did not vote for that and they're stuck in this. That's all I can say. That's all I'm gonna say. I reserve my sympathy. 2026 is reserving your sympathy year. We're gonna wrap this up for today, but I will see if there's an update within the next few coming days, because I have a feeling that there's gonna be more coming down with this California situation. And please stay safe out there, y'all, if you're in California. All right, the next story. What did I have on my thumbnail? I think I had this one. Oh, didn't I have the black men are... Oh, should we segue to that one? Where is that one? The fourth pig. Okay, let's do this one. We need a lighthearted topic after the oil spill one. Elsa Majimbo. I don't know who this is, y'all. You see, I'm learning new content creators. First Clara Dao and now Elsa Majimbo. I don't know who that is, but we're going to watch this. And shout out to sis who sent it to me. When pride may be the cause of your downfall. All right, we're going to watch this, y'all. Let's see what happened with her.
I just think it's amazing. How you release new phones when we can't afford the ones available? Are you mocking us? Keep on hearing people calling me friends, best friends. Who's this friend you keep on mentioning? Because I don't see them here. I did broke Elsa. I got my money up and I told everyone, hey, I'm rich now. So
wait, that's the same person? Oh, wow. The glow up is different. I didn't even recognize her.
Rich are you? You say this a lot that you're rich. How rich are you, Elsa?
Well, not rich enough to own a private island, but rich enough to live in Beverly Hills and have my own chauffeurs. What's your dream job? Dream job?
That's the same person. Okay, she looks very different.
It's possible with a job. I wish for $1 billion in my bank account. For a private island. So many people are shocked that money has changed me. First of all, I'm surprised you're surprised.
Oh, she on her Clara Dao tip. All right, sis. But I mean, ain't nothing wrong with a glow up. I don't see what's the problem. Oh, they wanted her to stay the same, to be the same person, the same with the what she was doing and stuff. Okay, let's figure out what her reasoning is.
I am going to hold your hand when
Oh, cause she. Yo, Clara got the boob job, sis got the lace front. Okay, sis, go ahead. Come through, lace. All right, lace is on. All right, let's see. Does she have a man? I sniff a man somewhere around here. I could sniff a man. Okay, where the man at? We got to figure this out.
Say this.
Let's figure this
rich,
out.
Famous, and beautiful. I feel like a lot of you have formed a parasocial relationship with me. The first thing I want to talk about is
sis, you brushing your hair a little too hard, sis. A little too hard. And I don't think you're using the right brush. That's supposed to be bristle, not board. Is your hair wet? Okay, you know what? All right, it's working.
This rumor that's been going around that I do that. You know, they say when you escape people's validation, that is when you become truly free. I have lost 200,000 followers, roughly 200,000 followers in the last few weeks.
Oh, that's a big shock. No, what did you do, sis? What happened? How did she lose 200,000 followers? Because she wore a wig?
Because I have evolved into the person who I have always wanted to be. Spend your money. Spend your money. If you go broke, make more.
Oh, okay. It doesn't hit the same anymore. What? Okay, I need to figure. Okay. You know what? Let me not get ahead of myself. Let me see what she did.
Sometimes I look at my bank account. I say, "Wow, who made this fraudulent activity? Who has been spending?"
Sis out in the wild. Y'all are. Yo,
Who
no,
made
this is too
fraudulent
much.
activity? Who has been spending?
Okay, she got a dress. Is she in America? Spotted Elsa in the wild. Oh, that blonde, that wig is platinum, baby. All right, go ahead, Marilyn. Okay, did it age well? I love the dramatic intros. This is a long one.
Stories about people becoming famous and then falling out of favor.
Oh shoot, this is an hour. Okay, sis, we gotta fast track you because I gotta talk about Jasmine Crockett. All right, we gotta fast forward you a little bit, sis. Love you though.
Very easy to predict. Someone becomes very popular. They do something that people do not like. The internet starts talking about them.
Oh wait, this too fast. Okay, here we go.
Moves on like nothing ever happened. You have seen this so many times. I have seen this so many times. We have seen this happen so many times. Elsa Majimbo is different from all those people because Elsa didn't really fall out of favor. That is what people keep getting wrong. Elsa changed on purpose. Elsa grew out of the person that she used to be, the one that made her famous. She tried something new and then realized very quickly that the internet is not always interested in changing with you. The internet likes you to stay the same exactly as you were when.
Yeah, that's like me talking like how I talk in the live stream, and then all of a sudden I'm like, hey guys, like, red flag. It's a red flag, guys. I know y'all would leave with the quickness. Or if I went under religious psychosis and I started doing a whole bunch of Bible study, and I'm like, you guys need to convert. I know y'all would leave with the quickness, y'all. I think what it is that, like, and not saying that there's anything wrong with changing or rebranding, but it has to make sense. Like, she could have literally just kept the content, but then in her real life just be regular, like how she usually is. I don't know, but maybe let me see what happened. I hope it's not. I don't see anything that she did that was wrong, but at the same time, you know, I don't know. Maybe there's controversy. If it's an hour, that means there's a lot of controversy
and you
here.
first decided that you were interested.
You know, they say when you escape people's validation, that is when you become truly free. I have lost
200,000 followers, roughly 200,000 followers in the last few weeks, because I have evolved into the person who I've always wanted to be, into the person, just like rich, shopping, spa days, country club, like that is the life I wanted, and that is the life that I have built for myself. And people want to see more of the more broke girl who I was before. And by the way, these are numbers I made up. Let me show you. It's like migration out of a bad country. They're living in the masses. Oh my God. And the thing is, I know what to do, what to say, how to act in order to keep these followers. But at some point, I just decided I'm not going to diminish my happiness to make other people happy. And I've never felt so free. I've never felt so...
You know why? Okay, this is the same thing that happened with Shay Forever. Similar. Okay, Shay Forever, she left because she got into the church and stuff, and then she decided that she wanted to rebound. Remember the girl who was doing the young woman, I should say, who was doing the cooking, the judging like plates and stuff like that, right? And now this one, she doesn't want to look broke anymore. I think what it is they were not authentic to who they were. That's all it is. And, they're young. And I think this is the downside of a lot of social media. Clara, too. We're going to add Clara to the category. What the downside is if you have not come into yourself, you don't know who you are, and you have content where you're just like, you're not satisfied with your content in the sense of like, you're not sure which direction you want to lead into, this can happen. So I think that I don't know how she started on social media. We're going to watch it, but she got bored. That's it. She got bored. And sometimes the pivot has to make sense. So the thing is, like, if you are pivoting into something that's not going to resonate with your audience, then this is going to happen. Same thing with Shay Forever. Shay Forever Love, right? I think that's her name, Shay Forever. If your audience is not naturally, like, if it doesn't, whatever you're pivoting to doesn't align with what you're doing, then you are going to lose followers. But you got to be prepared for that. Why are you online saying you lost followers? That comes with the game. I lost mad followers when I switched from vlogs to case studies. 100%. I did. But then again, I didn't want to do that content anymore. Not because I couldn't keep doing it. That's not a problem. The problem was that I wasn't fulfilled doing it. I felt like there's so much more I could do. And I think this is where, and I talked about it in the Shay Forever live stream we had, and I'm going to talk about it here. This is where you have to be honest with yourself. So if you didn't want to seek internet validation, then you wouldn't be on here talking about you lost 200,000 followers. You just naturally lose it, and then you move on. And eventually the people who would want to follow you, they're going to find you and they're going to support you, right? So I'm trying to see, though, like, what she branded herself to. Is it going to resonate with a new audience? Because you got to be prepared for that too, right?
Alive, I am the happiest I have ever been. And I hate to see so many people go. But if you can't grow with me, I would rather you just leave. That's why even when people complain, I'm like, leave,
Wait, wasn't Naomi Campbell trying to set her up with older white men? What? Red flag. What happened? Okay, I got to watch this, y'all. Okay, we going to watch this. I don't know who this content creator is.
This is Instagram. Not
How she know
One
Naomi
is
Campbell?
Hostage here. Because I understand what they signed up for is not what they have now, because I have evolved, and some people just are not they're not the most comfortable with that, and that's okay. Or that's not what they signed up for. They want to see something different, and that's okay. But I feel content in my decision to be who I am. Hate to see so many people go, but love to be me.
Now, Elsa is back, and she's back to wearing sunglasses, eating chips, and talking in that dry, unbothered way that made her go viral in the first place.
Being late all the time, that's a skill. To you, time is a suggestion. Our meeting is at 1 p.m. Your body says, so let's do 2, 3. To you, a clock is a toy. I'm only 5 minutes away. Liar! You're wearing your clothes. Rihanna is playing in the background. Liar! Only time you've ever kept is when it's time to leave.
People do not know what to think about it. Some people are saying it is a comeback. Some people think that she's just doing it for the money. Other people are saying that she is finally being herself again. Then there are people asking why she is going back to the way she used to be. And the thing is, I think the real question is just very much more complicated than that. Is this really about Elsa, or is it about how the internet treats people once it decides who they are supposed to be? Because this whole situation is not just about a girl who went viral during lockdown. It is about what happens when your online personality just starts to trap you, when you are put in a box, when the same same people who made you famous also start to limit you. It's about what it really costs to keep changing, especially when the people who supported you in the first place do not want you to change at all. So,
and not only that, but she probably went viral too fast. That's another problem too. When you don't have an organic, or you don't know how to steadily build your audience, because one thing about it is, if you know how to break something down and reconstruct it again, it doesn't matter if it keeps breaking, you're just gonna build it up again, right? So that's why they say when you learn like the fundamentals of something, it's hard to get out of that, because you'll know how to construct it again. You could destroy it and rebuild it again. How many phases have you gone through in your life, like where you felt like your life was destroyed, you felt like it was the end, but then you bounce back? It happens like that all the time. It's like with jobs, right? So like once you know how to find a job, once you know how to do your resume, once you know how to do a cover letter, and I'm not talking about in this economy, I'm just talking in general. If it's an economy where, jobs are out there, you're going to know how to find your other job. How many jobs people been through? I've been through so many damn jobs. My resume, Lord, if I added every single job I've ever done, it would be at least 5-6 pages, because I know how to do it fundamentally, right? Like riding a bike. Doesn't matter how long that you have not ridden a bike, as soon as you get on it, you're going to know how to ride. Same thing with driving a car. Once you learn the fundamentals, it doesn't matter how many cars you crash, you still know how to drive a car. So I think what it is that a lot of people, and the same thing with Shea Forever girl. So this is similar. When you go viral too fast and you don't know how to build the audience from scratch, this is what happens. You get desperate and you try to go back and revert to what people want. But you should always stay true to yourself. If she felt like she wanted to rebrand, she should have just stuck to that. Like I said, her audience, the audience that she wants will be attracted to her. Eventually, she'll have to just take it and just keep going and going. Even though you lose followers, you lose followers. I was losing followers like a lot. But I didn't care about that. To be honest with you, I don't even watch my numbers. I don't, because I don't care. At the end of the day, I knew that even if I had one person watching, at least I put all my effort into it, and that one person's going to get at least some knowledge, and they'll have a shortcut. Well, not shortcut, because y'all know I don't like shortcuts, but what I'm saying is they'll have the tools in order to get through what they need to get through. So I think that a homegirl cares too much. Elsa Majimbo, I need to see what her sign is. Does she have a birthday? She's giving me water. Oh, no, she's not. What is she? She's a Leo? Oh, Cancer. Oh, she is water. I was right. She's a water sign. Okay, I was right.
Oh yeah, we are going to talk about
water. She's too emotional,
this video was suggested by Simply Moemi. Hopefully I'm pronouncing your name well. And that being said, I have a case request form in my description box that you can suggest any topic you want me to talk about. A lot of you have already suggested. I've already put in.
All right, love you, sis. But we gotta go through this intro. Time's of the essence. But y'all go subscribe to Julamina.
Were overthinking everything and just trying to make sense of what was happening. Right in the middle of all that, Elsa Majimbo was just living her normal life. At this time, she was 18 years old. She was studying journalism in Strathmore University, and she was making comedy videos on the side, just like she had been doing for years.
I'm Elsa Majimbo. I'm 21 years old, originally from Africa. I don't really specify country because the whole of Africa is my home. I'm a chess champion.
Why can't she even say her country? Y'all, water signs, I tell you, you're always gonna be somewhere in here. Where are you from, sis? Is it that hard? You're from Kenya. Just say it. Red flag. Why can't you just say your country? That's it.
Very intelligent. Not too bad, but I am. I'm a comedian / writer, now looking to be a producer, and I now live in LA.
Amazing. So many people on the Forbes top creators list say, oh, kind of lucked into fame. I don't know, I just got famous one day. Not you. You have always known that you were going to be a star, and you were just waiting for the world to acknowledge it. How did you know that you were meant to be famous?
Sorry, y'all.
When you just have a gut feeling. I didn't know I was going to be famous. I just thought I was destined for something great.
Okay, so she does know how to build her content. So why are you on the internet getting upset and needing people to follow you? Just keep doing what you're doing.
And I always knew
My bad,
I was
y'all.
special and a star, and something was going to happen. And this wasn't just something I was looking for, but it did happen. And when the first video went viral, I wasn't even looking to have a career in entertainment or media. I just really did not want to ever go back to school. So I was like, okay, this is a loophole. This is something else I can do. And I got into it. And now here we are.
There was nothing really strategic about what she was doing. She was not trying to build a brand or go viral. She was just posting videos because she wanted to. Then she uploaded that one video that changed everything. Basically, she asked why she should miss anyone and what they had actually done for her.
Ever since Corona started, we've all been in isolation, and I miss no one. Why am I missing you? There is no reason for me to miss you. Hakuna And people keep on telling me you haven't participated in Corona challenges, you haven't joined House Party, you haven't joined TikTok. It's not by mistake. It's not. It's not. And these ones who keep on telling me I miss you. Why? Why? Do I pay your school fees? Do I pay your rent? Do I provide food for you? Why are you missing me? Na kuna watu wameshinda wameandika until tomorrow. The freedom we took for granted. The small little things we never appreciated. Are you Shakespeare? You want to be a motivational speaker? That's what you've decided to become.
The way she said it just made it stand out. At that time, most people online were just trying to be uplifting and inspirational. They were posting about togetherness and growth, and they were just trying to make lockdown something that was very meaningful. It was all very polished and very intentional. Then Elsa just shows up and completely ignores all of that. Somehow, that felt much more real than anything else. And that is what people connected to. They literally connected to her honesty. What makes it much more interesting is that her audience did not even start at home. It was South Africa that picked her up first. They were the ones sharing her videos heavily and pushing them across platforms. From there, everything just spread quickly. Within days, her following jumped in a way that most people never experience. Thousands turned into tens of thousands, then hundreds of thousands almost overnight. And that kind of growth does not happen often. When it does, it is usually because timing and energy just do line up perfectly. So if you look at what she was working with, it makes it even much more surprising. First of all, she filmed on an iPhone 6 that she had saved up months to buy. There was no lighting setup. She just used whatever lights that she had at that time. Her sunglasses were cheap. She bought them from a street vendor. She sat on the floor. She ate crisp. Even her Instagram bio at that time made it clear that her content was low effort. Somehow, that worked in her favor. And the thing about confidence, especially the confidence that Elsa had, that confidence or even the lack of concern just became part of the appeal that Elsa had. She also built this running joke around being broke while having taste. She would talk about wanting luxury while clearly not having the money at all. She would say that she had Jeff Bezos' behavior with her own bank account. It was obviously slightly ridiculous, very self-aware and very relatable.
Fame is not a choice, it's a calling. I don't think I'm better than you. I know I'm better than you. I'm not sure if I want to wear red or white to the Met Gala. To access me, you'll have to make an appointment with my assistant. I didn't go looking for fame. Fame came looking for me. It's just so hard to lead a normal life when everyone knows who you are. It's a bit frustrating when everyone is obsessed with you. The true question is, Vogue or glamour? Another iPhone has been released. I just think it's amazing. How are you releasing your phones when we can't afford the ones available?
I think I know. Okay, so she was 18, very young, by the way. And comedy is hard, y'all. Comedy is very hard. I think it's one of those niches where it's hard to keep an audience captivated for a long time, especially when you're doing comedy content. Like, I'm pretty sure y'all have watched a lot of YouTubers who used to do comedy, and it's no longer the same. Why? Because people grow up, people have different interests now, and it's just, yeah, I think that unfortunately for her, because she started in a niche that was already hard enough to begin with, it's hard to keep the jokes going. You got to be really skilled to be a comedian and to be funny all the time, right? And some things hit, some things don't. So I think for her niche, it's very difficult. I'm not gonna lie. It's very difficult to keep people entertained with comedy, and you got to be very skilled at it. And again, she is, eating chips. They call it crisp, y'all, in the UK. She's eating chips. She has a persona, and people want to keep that caricature, unfortunately. So it's not like she could change into different people, or she could be like, maybe dolled up and do comedy or something. Like, I think maybe if she had a variety or diversity, kind of like she could diversify her content, then it probably wouldn't have impacted her a lot. But because they always want her to look a certain way, then yeah, it can get tiring, y'all. It can get tiring.
Are you mocking?
Well, I'm talking about for her, not for me. I don't mind. I love case studies, and I love doing those kind of things because that's naturally what I like to do anyways, but I don't know if this is what she naturally likes to do.
I know I'm poor. So what exactly are you trying to prove? An iPhone. It's not a phone. It's a lifestyle. You pay for the music, and then you thought it was over. You thought we were safe. Apple introduced the AirPods. So now not only can I afford the phones, also the earphones is a problem. Life. Samsung, expect me soon. Because this millionaire lifestyle, it's not for me. It's not for me.
People saw themselves in her jokes. Then the attention started building from bigger names. For example, Lupita Nyong'o spoke about her. Snoop Dogg shared
Lupita?
her content. Anderson Cooper mentioned her.
Wow.
Zubini Tunzi spoke about her. Caspar Nyoves and John Smalls all amplified her in different ways. By 2020, Comedy Central Africa was airing her monologues. By the end of that year, she had won awards including the People's Choice Award for African Social Star and GQ South Africa Entertainer of the Year. She also received recognition at the Streamy Awards presented by Lily Singh, which I'm planning on doing a video on Lily Singh. Please let me know if you guys want me to talk about.
Yeah, Lily's another one. She was one who was doing jokes, but guess what? She's on TV now. I watch her show. Dom and I watch her show all the time. It's a show like Generations Against Each Other, something. It's in Canada. But yeah, now she's a TV show host because she tried to host like a Tonight Show. I don't know what happened, but anyways, now she's in game shows. Yeah, so she found a niche that works for her, but I don't think she's on YouTube anymore. I don't think she's on YouTube. Hold on, Lily Scene. I think, when was her last video? Oh, she still posts on YouTube. I didn't know that. She probably does she does podcasts. But yeah, she's on a game show, so she's doing pretty well for herself. But yeah, she has started doing that type of comedy on YouTube. And then she kind of flatlined a little bit, but now she's, again, your audience will find you. So now she does more podcasts, and then she's doing the game show. And I actually really enjoy her new game show. I enjoy her as a host on the game show, I should say.
About her, thank you. But anyways, while all this was going on, let's not forget that this girl is still a teenager. Elsa is still a teenager. Her following reflected that rise. She started the year with a mostly local audience and ended it with hundreds of thousands, quickly moving towards millions across all her social media platforms. It was a kind of growth that most creators never reach even after years of hard work and putting in and thoughtful creation. And I think the most important thing to understand is why her videos worked. It was not because she had a plan. It was not because she studied trends or tried to fill a gap in the market. She has said herself that she did not see comedy as some skill. She just thought that she was funny for herself. Literally. Even me, in real life, I think I'm funny. Like my friends say I'm funny. Even I crack some jokes in my head and I'm like, Joe, that was so funny. And I start to laugh. If you see me on the road, you probably think there's something wrong with me. But I just cracked this joke that was just so funny. But anyways, back to Elsa. That mindset made everything just feel natural. It not feel like she was performing for approval. That is exactly why people responded to her.
Yeah, because she was being herself. That's what it is.
It felt honest, even if it was exaggerated for humor. And that authenticity became the foundation of her success.
Thank you for sitting down with OK Africa.
Thank you for having me.
You were so welcome. So, you burst onto the scene. Most people really were struck by you during the pandemic in 2020. That's when your comedy just brought so much joy to millions of people. I've been thinking as I've watched all of these videos about when you first realized that you were funny and had a gift. When was that?
I always thought I was funny. I didn't think it was a gift. I just thought I was funny for myself. And then everyone else started laughing with me. So I was like, oh, okay, this can be like an actual thing. And then I didn't make it an actual thing. And it just exploded into campaigns and flying to other places and recording other things. And yeah, now we're here.
So were you surprised, though, at the speed with which success came to you and the way your comedy was embraced?
Naomi Campbell.
Was there any element of surprise?
Oh, very surprised. I mean, my brother used to say, you better take advantage of this moment. You're viral right now. You better... I mean, 4 years later, still going viral. So, yeah, I didn't expect that at all. So, just happy that it turned out the way it did.
Yeah. You talk about...
That is also where things just start to get complicated, because once people connect to a version of you that feels real, they expect that version to just stay the same. They do not always accept change. Before we even get into that part, look at how her life shifted. She went viral and decided to leave university almost immediately. She sent an email and dropped out. And
okay, yeah, you see that? And you know what? I can't fault her for that. Because this is what the expectation is that once you make a certain amount, then you are going to quit school or you're gonna quit your job and then just do YouTube or social media full time. I think not. Red flag. No, you should have finished your schooling. You gotta keep a semblance of your normal life. And by the way, y'all, this is not a caricature. This is me on the regular. This is how I look every day, all day. Ask him. You could even ask if y'all go in my work meetings. I wear this at work. I'm not lying. Meetings and all. My hair might be a little different. I have here, and then I got a code switch, so I'll be like, "Hey guys, yeah, hi, how's it going?" Yeah. Sometimes it does come out though. But yeah, like, you just have to keep a semblance of your real reality. I think that when you're grounded in reality, it's going to be easier to do social media and content. The problem is that people were probably in her ear, like her brother. She said her brother told her, "Oh, hey, quit," or what he said, you gotta capitalize off of this. That's all they're thinking about, money. But the thing is, you gotta also think about your strategy and your branding. That's the problem. So again, unfortunately, this happens quite a lot, y'all.
She fully backed herself. She later said that it sounded delusional, but she believed that she could make it work. And she did. She was named in Forbes 30 Under 30. She appeared on the cover of Teen Vogue. She became a recognized name in a very short space of time. In less than a year, she went from being a student making videos on her bedroom floor to someone recognized all across the globe, everywhere in the world. And when everything moves that quickly, it is never just a simple success story. And that brings us to part 2, Hello High Fashion. At this point,
we're gonna watch Hello High Fashion. We're gonna watch the Naomi part, and then oh damn, this looks interesting. The pivot return. We might have to skip a little bit because of time, because I gotta get to Jasmine Crockett.
The internet made her popular, and the industry just started paying close attention to her. The brand deals started coming in. First of all, she had one with MAC Cosmetics and MTN Group being some of the first major companies to partner with her. So in case you don't know what MTN is literally like a telecommunication company in Africa. They're also in Nigeria, but it's owned by South Africa. So we have MTN, we have Vodafone, we have Celtel, we have Airtel. So Airtel used to be Vodafone. I literally can't remember. I've not been to Nigeria in like close to 10 years. But yeah, so basically MTN is like Vodafone or like Verizon or whatever. So basically she was a brand deal to that. Then Fenty Beauty, which is owned by Rihanna, also partnered with Elsa. And that was a huge deal because anything connected to Rihanna automatically carries attention and carries status. But the partnership that really changed the way people saw Elsa was with Maison Valentino. That was the moment that people realized that, bro, this is not just a funny girl from TikTok making jokes about quarantine anymore. This is someone that everyone is watching. Luxury fashion brands, they usually don't work with internet personalities, especially not comedians. They prefer people who already fit into their world, like celebrities, models, actors, people who already look like luxury. Elsa Majimbo did not fit into that world at all, at least not on paper. Less than a year later, she was filming videos on her iPhone 6 in her bedroom in Nairobi. She was eating crisps and making jokes. Suddenly, one of the most prestigious fashion brands in the world are working with her. Honestly, when it comes to transformations like that are very rare. And what made that Valentino partnership even much more interesting was that it centered around a book release, which confused some people because they expected something bigger visually. But the actual project was not the important part. It was the message behind the project. Valentino was basically saying that Elsa belonged in the fashion world now. And Elsa herself understood exactly what that moment meant. She said that that was her entry into fashion and she sounded completely confident about it. And when Elsa was talking about this, she did not fake to be humble. She did not act like she was shocked. She was not overly grateful as most of us would be. She sounded like someone who genuinely believed that she was supposed to be there, like she was that girl. And I think that confidence was part of why the fashion industry liked her so much, because Elsa did not walk into fashion acting like she needed permission to be there. She walked into it like, you see, I already belong here. And around the same time, another huge figure entered into her life, which was Naomi Campbell. Naomi Campbell is not just a model, she represents an entire era.
Red flag. I mean, let me tell you something. I've seen it happen time and time again. They build you up just to let you crash. This happens a lot, quite a lot. When you're, and this is the thing, I can already see where this is going. When you're a hot commodity for a moment, people are gonna clamor onto you. Remember that guy that did the Pookie guy? Pookie. What's his name on TikTok? Pookie. What happened to Pookie? Remember during COVID, Pookie was everywhere. What's his name? Pookie. What was his name? Pookie. I forgot his name. He's Canadian, y'all. He's from Toronto. Not that Pookie. Pookie the guy. Pookie, Toronto. We'll just put Toronto. Maybe I'll find him. The Indian guy. The very handsome one. Pookie. He used to call people Pookies and stuff. The Pookies. Damn. What's his name? Toronto guy. Okay, maybe it's this one. Where's his name? No, that's not Pookie. What happened to Pookie from Toronto? Y'all, hold up. Pookie, Toronto. He used to call people Pookie. This guy. Yeah, Pookie. Pookie Nation. Yeah, that's his damn name. Didn't he have a very viral video? Oh, look at this AI. My goodness. No! Pookie Nation. Yeah, this guy. He was doing this whole thing. Yeah, he was really popular at some point. And then
Pookie
yeah, this guy right
Nation.
here.
Did you see the Today Show today? Did you see the Today Show today? Huge shout out to Le Serafim.
Yeah, he used to do the this thing. What he said is the way you act. Act, the way you act. And then look at his views now. This guy used to get millions of views. He got 4.1 million subscribers. Big Pookie of Pookie Nation. Pookie, I mean, he's not doing bad, but he's not viral like he used to be. This man was everywhere at some point. Everybody was doing this. It's the way you act. The way you act. Even had Kiki Palmer doing it. And then what happened? Yeah. So he's still around. At least he's keeping up with it. But I'm just saying he's not as... I don't even see him on TikTok no more or anything. So this happens quite a lot. Now, let's see what happened with her and Naomi. That's what I'm trying to figure out. Okay, I need to stop interrupting. Where you at, Jewel? Where you at, sis? Hold up. Okay, here we go.
Of fashion, luxury, and influence, and her name carries real power, even though she's somewhat controversial and has been linked to one of the most controversial people in this world. So when Elsa Majimbo found out that Naomi Campbell wanted to meet her, she understandably was very excited. Naomi is not just a celebrity, and whether we like it or not, Naomi is an icon. Elsa Majimbo sent her a message on Instagram, and Naomi replied with her location. Elsa and her brother went to meet her, and everything happened very quickly after that. Naomi invited them shopping, spent time with them personally, and even invited them to join her on holiday in Malindi on her private jet. Imagine being a teenager and suddenly finding yourself on a private jet with one of the most...
Not with Naomi. Wasn't she on the EpiPen list? Hold up. I believe she was. See, you gotta do your research. She was on the EpiPen list, y'all. Yup, right here. And she was right there in the midst of it. Yeah, I don't want her nowhere near me. No. Anybody on that list, stay away. I already know what's going on. You gonna taint my brand. I'm just being honest. Not saying she doesn't have a big brand. She does, but I get it. If you're a young, if you're young and you're trying to break into the industry, it can seem like a cosign, but you got to be careful the company that you're around.
Famous supermodels in the world. Honestly, that kind of experience will completely change how most people see life. And according to Elsa, the trip was lovely. Naomi treated both her and her brother very warmly, and that relationship mattered for reasons much bigger than friendship. Naomi started publicly supporting Elsa and gave her legitimacy within elite fashion spaces. She posted about her on social media. She celebrated her birthday online. She filmed videos with her. She brought her into rooms that were filled with influential people. Elsa later said that Naomi gave her credibility during the early stages of her international career. Internet fame can make people know who you are, but relationships with people like Naomi Campbell can literally open doors that are normally locked to almost everyone else. And honestly, once that happened, Elsa's rise just started becoming almost unbelievable to watch. In 2021, Rihanna reposted one of her videos on Instagram. At the time, Rihanna barely posted anything, so the fact that she chose Elsa Majimbo's content made people pay close attention immediately. The video gained millions of views and opportunities just started multiplying. She appeared in Teen Vogue's Young Hollywood issue wearing Valentino. Beyonce named her as one of the women who inspired.
Rihanna, Beyonce, Naomi Campbell. No, something happened here. What? Out of nowhere? I'd be concerned. I would be concerned if all of these celebrities co-signed. All these people. Rihanna, okay, Fenty, I understand. She has a makeup brand. Naomi Campbell, but she wasn't even doing fashion before. That would make me question everything. Beyonce, though, what Beyonce got to do with this?
Know who you are, but relationships with people like Naomi Campbell can literally
she is a gorgeous girl
to almost everyone else. And honestly, once that happened, Elsa's rise just started becoming almost unbelievable to watch. In 2021, Rihanna reposted one of her videos on Instagram. At the time, Rihanna barely posted anything, so the fact that she chose Elsa Majimbo's content made people pay close attention immediately. The video gained millions of views and opportunities.
Wait, was that around the time Beyonce was supposed to go to South? Hold up. Didn't she go on her whole... remember when she did The Lion King? When did she do that? When did she do The Lion King? 2019. Okay. That was after. That was before that. Okay, I'm just curious because I remember she went to the motherland. When did she go? She had a whole music video and everything. I don't know. I find it suspicious that all these celebrities were co-signing. Not saying that it doesn't happen, but it's just so fast.
She just started multiplying. She appeared in Teen Vogue's Young Hollywood issue wearing Valentino. Beyonce named her as one of the women who inspired her.
Last night, I was with Beyonce. So let me start from the beginning. Let me start from the very beginning. So in January 2021, in January of 2021, I'm at home, I'm chilling. We were actually getting our passports redone that day, me and my entire family. And I get back home and there is a package waiting for me at the door, this big box. And I'm like, who sent me this big box to my house? I open the package, there's Ivy Park things inside. It's just clothes, shoes, like up to the brim, headband. So I'm like, oh my goodness, this is amazing. And I get a message from my team, and he's from one of my team members, and he's like, oh, Beyonce sent you, Beyonce and Beyonce's team sent you like a couple of clothes. Did you get them? And I was like, oh my goodness, that is crazy. I got something from Beyonce.
I remember that time she sent a lot of packages to the influencers. What happened? You know what? I'm not even gonna check Ivy Park. We could do that in the case study. Continuing.
And oh guys, I was over the moon. Of course I went, I told everyone, you know, it was just like, I told my whole family. You won't believe who just sent me a gift. Beyonce. Okay, cool. I went.
Oh, she's very gorgeous.
Everyone, blah blah. 3 weeks passed by, and then after 3 weeks, Beyonce did this. She had this blog. Beyonce's website. So on Beyonce's website, she was talking about the women who inspire her. And on that list, she put me on that list. She put 10 women who inspire, and she put me on, I don't know how on God's green. Till today, I have no idea how on God's green earth I got on that list, but I was on that list, and my phone is blowing up. I didn't even know. People just sent me notifications. They were like, have you seen Beyonce's list? You're on Beyonce's list. And I was like, oh my God. And time again, after that, in a lot of the things Beyonce did, and when I say Beyonce, I don't mean Beyonce the person. I mean Beyonce the brand. Beyonce Ivy Park, Beyonce Noir, Beyonce for Sacred, for hair, for, you know, I'm talking about that Beyonce. For a lot of the things that have happened, I have been included. I have been included for most of the part, for most of the time. And one of the last incidences before last night was during Beyonce's birthday, during her Renaissance tour, when she sent the driver with the voice message, and she was like, hi Elsa, welcome, oh, it's Beyonce, thank you for coming. Oh my goodness, oh my God. And I want to talk about one thing I have noticed very heavily about the Beyonce and the whole Beyonce brand. I genuinely think people underestimate how many people Beyonce puts on. I'm not even joking.
Sis, if she put you on, why you back on TikTok? Hold up. What's her name again? Oh, Elsa Majimbo. Are you back on TikTok if Beyonce put you on?
Right now,
sis, no. I mean, I understand, you know, it's opportunity, but my goodness. You back on TikTok? Yeah, you are. I thought she put you on. I thought she put you on. Hold up. When was this? Hold on, give me a second, y'all. Let me check the date. 5/12. That was just a few days ago. You said that. She must not. I wish I did the case study earlier. Maybe she could have gotten the warning.
In the amount of Hollywood parties I've been in, and even in the brand, I think Beyonce's brand is one of the most diverse brands I have ever seen. With her team, with the staff that's always around, with the guest list, it's always so diverse, and she's always so inclusive every single time.
Yeah, but her business is going nowhere, and the only reason Sacred is doing well, in my opinion, is because her mama runs it. Every other brand, they always closing shop. What happened to Ivy Park? You know what? Okay, we'll save it for the case study. And to be honest with you, I think you would have been better off going with Rihanna's brand. At least it's still standing. That brand has stood the test of times for a little bit.
And I'm not even just talking about race, right? It's not, oh, she adds black people, I'm talking about even in terms of sexuality. And I'm someone who I really hate discrimination. And to see a space that is so inclusive, to see a place that is so inclusive, especially in an industry that has been made so exclusive, I think I think not enough people give her her flowers. Genuinely, on that end, I think, and this isn't even coming from a biased opinion, because you guys know me. I don't say more any less. All I say is the truth, and the truth is that I highly respect Beyonce. From
Elsa attended the Met Gala 2021 dressed by Valentino's creative director. Is only one source that I saw that in. She appeared on magazine covers. She partnered with Coach alongside celebrities like J-Lo, Megan, and there was even a documentary about her that even premiered at the Tribeca Film
did
Festival.
a lot.
At one point, it genuinely felt like Elsa was entering a new impossible space every single month. During all of this, her actual life was changing, and it was changing very rapidly. She moved from Nairobi to Johannesburg, which is South Africa. So Nairobi is Kenya, Johannesburg is South Africa, and then from there she eventually moved to LA, which is American. I'm sure everybody knows that. So she signed with agencies, and Steve Harvey publicly referred to her as his niece. By 2023, she had bought a house in LA. This is fucking an unbelievable transformation for someone who had only become famous a short time earlier.
Not only that, but I don't even know any creators in North America like that have gotten that much opportunity in a short amount of time. Usually it takes a bit of time. So it's very interesting that I'm not saying that she doesn't deserve it, but what I'm trying to say is I would question why they were all on her. There was some reason. There's definitely a reason.
Elsa, and last time I showed people my TV. And I told everyone, like, this is the only TV I have, and I have no Wi-Fi in my house, which I don't. So how do I function without any Wi-Fi? Let me show you how I listen to music with no Wi-Fi. This is my vinyl. I've had this thing for years. This is what I listen to most of my music. I have so many albums. These are not all of them. These are not even half of them. But these are the ones that could fit in camera. So let me show you how it works. So I take a record. Let's listen to Amy Winehouse. She was the first one. Amy Winehouse. Put the record down. I take the needle and I place the needle on the record.
No copyright, sis. No copyright. But love your vinyl collection.
Not really fixated on like influencers and celebrities. I don't follow Elsa. I've never followed her. So like if I'm following an influencer, I just watch and just observe some patterns, but I don't like fixate on that, if that makes sense. But anyways, this is also where you can also start seeing the gap forming between the Elsa Majimbo that people originally connected with and the Elsa Majimbo that she was becoming. At first, the changes were very subtle. The sunglasses and crisp were still there, but now they existed alongside couture fashion, luxury holidays, and private jets. The bedroom floor aesthetic slowly started fading into the background. Elsa herself was very open about the fact that her life has changed. She talked openly about becoming rich and joked that the old version of her was temporary.
I am going to hold your hand when I say this. I am rich, famous, and beautiful. And I'm not even saying this to be vain, but it's just the facts on the table. It's just the reality of life. My biggest disconnect with a lot of you is you try to relate to me.
Okay, so you see, this is where you gotta eat your humble pie. Cancerian, my fellow Cancerian. Your time is ticking. I hope you know that. Red flag. Listen, it's one thing to be confident, but this sounds condescending. There's a big difference. And also, I must say that, and this is another thing, I was talking about that with Wizard Liz. I wish the international girlies really would look and understand sometimes that, when people are saying things, you should listen to what they're saying. People in the country, I should say, in America, more specifically. So the rise of, and this is the thing, you can't step on people who supported you. Those people in South Africa, they put you on the map. You got to respect that. Another thing is that, yes, it's okay to change. It's okay to grow. But again, this type of growth is not, it'll bite you in the butt. And we gonna see how it bit her in the butt. Now I'm invested in seeing what happened to her because, yeah, it's, I think that she was young. She was promised a lot of things. And unfortunately, I don't know if she didn't get the memo about the industry, but the industry will eat you up and chew you up and then spit you out very easily. You're the hot girl today and tomorrow you're nobody. It's happened to many four influencers ahead of you. So it's, it's really sad that I can just see what's going to happen, y'all, in real time. But, unfortunately, sometimes you gotta be very, very cautious about, stepping on people that put you up.
Listen, I am not relatable, not in the slightest. My experiences and your experiences, let's be so fucking real, cannot be the same. And it's not to say that my life should diminish yours, no.
If my content makes you feel any type of way good about your life, anything, not even just me, anything or anyone that doesn't make you feel good about your life, cut it off. Like if you see me and you don't feel good after, scroll past, report, literally press report. And
Yeah, but you know what? And I don't blame you for saying that. Absolutely. I agree with you. They could leave. They need to leave. However, what I am going to say, you got to stand on it. You got to stand on it. Same thing with Clara. Y'all both got to stand on it. If she want to show her titties, you better stand on OnlyFans. Stand strong and tall. If you want to do this, stand strong and tall. Don't be upset after.
And just write, I don't like this. That's valid enough. That is like, feel the best you can about your life. The point of my content is to show you that you should be yourself and express yourself. Because that's what I do and that's how I want to live life. That's why my life has so many experiences. Because I do what I want, when I want, and I live my life. Because I also know, like, I'm blessed to have the life I have. I'm so blessed and I don't take it for granted. So I try every day to live it to the best of my ability. Because it's also, I've been given this by God. So he can take it away anytime. He can add it anytime.
Okay, I'm glad she said that. All right. So I will take back what I said. You're not being I think what it is it's coming across as that. But to be honest with you, her and Clara suffer from the same problem. And the thing is, they're not standing on it. They looking for validation too much. This is what happens when you keep seeking validation. You should be confident in your decision. People change all the time. There's nothing wrong with you changing. And nothing wrong with you putting the wig on. Ain't nothing wrong with you doing all of that and going into fashion shows and being in the Hollywood with the Hollywood elite. But the only thing is that you got to stand on it. Don't scale back. Stand it. Say it with your chest, sis. Say it with your chest.
So I'm just trying to live the best I can in the moment. And you should feel the same way about your life. Your life is amazing. Like, write the best version of it you can write. Because that's what you deserve. Hello. Hello. Hi, I'm Elsa Majimbo, and let's talk about me while I do my hair. I feel like a lot of you have formed a parasocial relationship with me. The first thing I want to talk about is this rumor that's been going around that I do drugs. I don't know who started that rumor. I don't know why they started it. I don't know what gave them the impression. But I have said this so many times, and I've said it multiple times, and it's even known like around Hollywood. And people who know me, like, they know I don't even drink. It's not a fair judgment to put on someone just because I don't come on the internet and laugh every day. Doesn't mean I'm on drugs. It just means I don't.
Oh, because you're. Oh, unfortunately, yeah, that stigma gonna follow you, sis, because you're around them folks.
Every single day just to make you happy. I'm also really shy and I'm really reserved. Like, I'm an introvert. A lot of you guys don't know this, but I'm an introvert and I like to stay home. I like to be by myself. That's just who I am. And I direct films. I've been making films, and the reason why I started doing that is because I want to be behind the camera, not in front of the camera. When I first started making money, I was like, hey, I'm rich, you're not, I'm rich, you're not. And I feel like that's the problem. I started making money when I was, 19, 20. I was getting used to it. Now I've had money for a few more years, so I'm a bit more calm. And just because I don't want to be in people's face and scream, hey, I'm richer than you, doesn't mean I've lost my spark. It just means I don't want to say, hey, spend all your money and go.
Okay, I'm glad we see the growth here. So I think what it is that, yeah, immaturity a little bit. Her frontal lobe wasn't developed, and she just got new money. I get it, sis. I get it. Now, what happened to all them funds? You see, you did all them brand deals. You saving up money? Because I need to know what happened.
Broke, and look, I'm rich now. Like, I'm more used to this life now, so I don't feel the need. Like, the loudness to me now is just like I want quiet now, if you get what I'm saying. I'm also really private, and that's not because I'm trying to be mysterious or trying to be a dick. It's just I've also been in the spotlight for a really long time. In the spotlight a really long time, so I'm just like super private. I'm also super smart and business savvy, and I'm all about my money. Even like right now with like making films, I'm making films because I think I love Hollywood. Listen, Hollywood is my home. I really found who I was here. I've been living in LA now for 5 years, and this place turned me from a girl into a woman. And I really think I can do something in the film space that will revolutionize the space. But
sis, no, the delusion. Sis, the delusion. I know. No. This is another. I'm not gonna talk too much because I know of time, and I still gotta talk about Jasmine Crockett. But one thing I want to say is this: like, we gotta be careful, y'all. I'm saying in general, not y'all. I wish somebody had sat her down and really told her the truth. That, you know, even people who have been in LA for years don't even become directors. Like, it's very difficult. And I'm not saying that she wouldn't have been able to achieve it, but I think because everything came so easily and that she had the co-signing of a lot of celebrities, she really thought that this was going to stay the same. And it's like watching a train wreck in real time. I could see it. And she's already has these dreams and these aspirations. There's nothing wrong with that. I think that she should have those dreams and aspirations. However, like the way she's envisioning it is not going to come to pass in Hollywood. It's just not. It's not the industry. I honestly feel like she should have never abandoned her TikTok. She should have kept it up, and she should have kept up with it while she was doing that. So then that way, at least if things didn't work out, she could have a plan B. But you see, now you're going to come back with your tail tucked between your legs. I already could see what's going to happen.
That being said, I'm still thinking about like where this is going to take me, and that's why I want to put my focus in. That being said, I'm going to be dropping my next movie tomorrow, so make sure you watch it. I'm going to go wrap this up, and then I'll show you guys what it looks like after I've unwrapped it. This is the final hair, and this is me today. I'm wearing my full outfit. I'm gonna give you some art, but this is what I wore. Watch out for my movie tomorrow. It's called Diary of a Hollywood Playboy. It's about playboys in Hollywood. I've seen a lot of comments saying how money has changed me so much. Of course it has. Are you joking? I was never humble. I was a victim of my circumstances. Do you know the difference? Oh, what happened to the old Elsa? What happened to the old? She got her money up. My net worth went through the roof. That's what happened to the
You see, she's a cusp. Where you at, sis? She gotta be a cusp. What's her Elsa? She gotta be a cusp. June 29. Hold on. When does Leo season start? Leo season. Let's see. July 23rd is when Leo start. When's her birthday? Oh, June 29. Okay, no, wait. Oh, she's real into Cancer, Lord. She must have Leo placements. This is the only one I would say that I think she might have some. The ego is strong on this one, Lord. The ego is too strong. It's too strong on this one right here.
So what happened to the old? She got her money up. My net worth went through the roof. That's what happened.
Yeah, but you don't have to say it like that. Damn, I feel like I'm a victim. I feel like you talking to me. I'm a follower. I would feel very offended if I was following someone and they said something like this. There's a way you could say it. That's one thing I would say about Clara. Clara did say it, but it was in a way where you didn't know what she was just talking about herself like, I've changed, but you attacking us for being broke. You attacking us for being broke. Oh, Double Barrel 263. What's up? Hey, welcome, and thanks for stopping by. No such thing as a cusp. Either 0 degrees or 29. Okay, please let me know, sis, because she's giving Leo, but she's Cancer. She might have, I don't know where her house lies, but Lord, the ego.
So much.
Oh yeah, thanks for stopping by, and also thank you for watching that Beyonce case study. Crazy as hell. Leo placements, yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Who, Lord, I don't know what placement she got, but Lord, it's giving it because it's close to Leo. Cancers and Leos are very close by. But yeah, she's definitely, like I said, there's nothing wrong with being confident. There's nothing wrong with being confident in yourself. There's nothing wrong with that. The problem, though, I see, and I could see why people disconnected, is because your audience, you got to remember your audience. If your audience were like you, like how she is right now, and her audience had always been like that, then she could pop her ish, right? So you pop your ish. But if your audience was not like that, so you came from humble beginnings and your audience liked you in a certain way, then you gotta tread lightly with that. Her confidence and her talking how she talks, it would make sense if her original audience was like that. But the people who are still following her are still the old audience, because remember, she ain't been on TikTok. She been in Hollywood directing movies and being around celebrities, and she abandoned her audience on TikTok. That's the problem. That's the issue. So now you can't do that like that. You got to be very strategic. If you are going to talk like this, you better make sure you never come back on TikTok. They're going to run your ass out. Or you could do both and still kind of show your new life, but still show that you are still the same person in this new space. And I think people will respect that. So there's nothing wrong with how she looks. Is the attitude a little bit, just a little bit. But again, she was young. She's still learning. So I'm not going to give her too much because she was like 18, probably between 18 and 25 at that time. How old is she now? I don't even know. She was born 2001. Lord, she's a youngin. How old is she? 24. Yeah, she's not even, her frontal lobe hasn't even developed. So we're going to give her some grace here, y'all. She's still learning. But yeah, this is a hard learn, y'all. It's a hard learn in real time. It's a hard learn.
Yeah, I'm rich now.
Yeah, no.
Even the laugh is rich. So many people are shocked that money has changed me. First of all, I'm surprised you're surprised. Second of all, are you new here? Are you actually new here? I have been saying since the beginning of time that money will change me. How many times did I say, this is not me, I can't afford who I am. Wait till I get money, you're going to see the real true monster inside. And that's exactly what I did. I'm not a liar. I said money will change me, and that's exactly what it did. I will always, for sure, keep it real. I love being myself. That's all I've ever wanted to do. And even like with the thing of like, oh, I love money. I don't necessarily love money. Like, money is paper. I love the things money gets you. And I know what I like, and I like what I like, and I like to afford what I like.
And there's nothing wrong with that. You should want to, do better and to be in a different bracket. Nothing. I don't think your audience is upset about that, sis. I think it's just the money changed your personality. Because you could have still said the same jokes with that hair you have, and people would have still thought it was funny. And they would have still been like, okay, she's still the same person. But it's because you've changed. That's the thing. You know what I love is a compliment for me? Like, whenever I talk to people that I've been cool with from a long time ago, or like, I see somebody for many, when you lose contact with people or you see them and then they're like, you're still the same. I love that. I don't take offense to it because I know I'm not the same, like, as far as I've evolved, I've gotten older, but I'm still the same person. Who you see here, how you see me talk on case studies is how I talk in real life with my friends, with my family, my siblings, whoever. I'm not different. So I'm the same person I have been yesterday, today, and tomorrow. Whether I wear a bust down or whether I have locks or whether I have this jacket on or whether I have a high heels on, I'm still the same person. And so I think this is the problem, is your personality, sis. Oh, Lord. Oh, my God. Oh, Lord. The crash is going to be God. Lord, it's going to be bad, y'all. Okay, let's continue. It's going to be bad. It's going to be bad.
And once I could get my hands on those things, I obviously knew I was going to switch up. And, it's not like rocket science. So I always knew I was going to switch up. So I'm surprised. You're surprised. Plus growth. Once you get into a new space, you need to be a different person. Grow into who you're meant to be. Spread your wings. Be big. Be great. Be what you are destined to be. Grow into the new space.
In interview, she told people that she had warned them from the beginning that this version of her would not last forever.
What is life like day to day for Elsa Majimbo?
Relaxed. Very relaxed. Oh, money. The things I do require money, so money definitely.
And you're upfront about the money.
Oh, yes, always.
Why is that? Because some people might say, even culturally, as Africans, there is maybe a tendency, or maybe people want us to be a little bit humbler or quieter about our wealth or accomplishments. You push back against that.
I worked so hard for everything I have, and I like to think I did it in a very morally upright way. And I always told people, love broke Elsa while you can. She's only going to last here for so long. And she did. I did broke Elsa. I got my money up, and I told everyone, hey, I'm rich now. So
how rich? How rich are you? You say this a lot, that you're rich. How rich are you, Elsa?
Well, not rich enough to own a private island, but rich enough to live in Beverly Hills and have my own chauffeurs. So that kind of rich.
That is rich. That is rich.
Oh, that's very rich.
Honestly, she was telling the truth. The old Elsa Majimbo was always a face. It was never supposed to be a permanent identity. The problem is that people who watch you, people who support you, like your audience, they do not always understand that. When people fall in love with a version of you that feels very relatable, they become emotionally attached to that version. They start believing that that version belongs to them. So when Elsa started moving deeper into wealth, into luxury, and into fashion culture. So people felt like they were watching her drift away from the person that they originally connected to. Relatability was such a huge part of her original appeal. The girl sitting on the floor joking about being broke felt accessible. The girl, let's say, if she went to the Met Gala, the girl standing at the Met Gala wearing Valentino felt untouchable. And I think that is where the disconnect just quietly started growing, long before the public fallout fully arrived. Now, that brings us to part 3.
Well, I will say before part 3 starts, I think it's a little bit more than that, but thank you, sis Jewel, because you hit it. I also think that it's always who she has been. But the thing is that, again, when you are putting on a persona and it's not your person, I think because money is not going to change you. It's just going to reflect who you really were inside. There is no way that you could go from one end of the spectrum to another unless you have a personality disorder. And even then, I would still say that money doesn't change you. But it's who you always have been. You just didn't have the money. That's it. So if you see somebody being benevolent and even with money, they're even more benevolent or they're even more generous, then that person probably most likely was always a generous person to begin with. But if you see somebody was generous before and then all of a sudden they got millions and they don't know who you are, they don't want to talk to you anymore, you have to have a certain amount of followers in order for them to talk to you, that's always who they had been. They just masked it better. That's it. They concealed it. So it's just really sad and unfortunate because, I think that, again, people were in her ear. I already see what happened. Like, people were in her ear telling her, oh, you're famous. You don't need to go on TikTok anymore. You don't need to talk to these people anymore. You don't need to relate to them anymore. You don't need to contact. Like, I can already see that happening. And unfortunately, sometimes life is an experience in itself. So let's see the crash, y'all, because it's coming now. The downfall is here. It's upon us. Part 3. Let's
Naomi
go.
Campbell fallout. The fashion industry era was the peak of Elsa Majimbo's rise. Then the Naomi Campbell situation happened, and that is when everything underneath that success just started cracking. What makes this entire story so strange is that almost the entire public version of it comes from one source, which is Elsa herself. In February 2024, Elsa Majimbo posted a TikTok story where she casually applied body oil on camera while talking about what happened between her and Naomi Campbell. Her delivery was calm, conversational, almost weirdly relaxed considering how serious the subject matter was. And I remember watching that video in real time because it was going viral and I think the Shade Room picked it up. And honestly, I just think that is partly why the video literally exploded. She was talking about one of the most powerful women in fashion history, like she was recounting a friendship breakup. The video stayed up for a few days and then she...
Oh, wait. What happened with Naomi Campbell? Hold on a second.
The person that they originally fall in love with a version of you.
Y'all, sometimes when you're listening to something and your brain just flatlines, that's what just... I think I'm hungry. That's what that is. My stomach been growling for a minute, y'all. You already know. Whenever I'm on my monthly, y'all, I be hungry as hell. But it's okay because I still have to talk about Jasmine Crockett. And then we'll be out of here. Everything I didn't get to discuss today will be discussed next weekend.
That feels very relatable. They become emotionally attached to that version. They start believing that
fast forward,
was such a huge part of, let's say, the disconnect part 3. Then the Naomi Campbell situation happened, and that is when everything underneath that success just started cracking. What makes this entire story so strange is that almost the entire public version of it comes from one source, which is Elsa herself. In February 2024, Elsa Majimbo posted a TikTok story where she casually applied body oil on camera while talking about what happened between her and Naomi Campbell. Her delivery was calm, conversational, almost weirdly relaxed considering how serious the subject matter was. And I remember watching that video in real time because it was going viral and I think the Shade Room picked it up. And honestly, I just think that is partly why the video literally exploded. She was talking about one of the most powerful women in fashion history.
Yup. You don't do that. Red flag. You see, I said the same thing with Blue Cantrell. Water signs. When y'all gonna learn? Goodness gracious. Pisces, Cancer, Scorpio, come to the front. Come to the front. This is part 1 of your boot camp. Shut up until you get your real money up. This is play money. And also, you're not going to talk about somebody in the industry that you're trying to break into. Like I said, I can talk and pop my ish. Why? Because I'm not in the same industry as these folks and I never will be. It will never happen. Let me tell you, I don't speak in absolutes, but I know for sure. It's not. It will never. You're not going to see me in no award show. You're not going to see me doing none of that stuff. That's not me. It's not my personality. That's not my career trajectory. I am a regular person. I will be a regular person forever. I love my career. I love what I do. Y'all have heard me from time and time. I already told y'all I am not quitting my job. I will never quit my job. If I got to do 2 things at once, that's what I'm going to do. I'm not quitting. That's my career. So my thing is this, like, I already know that. That's why I could go full throttle on them case studies, because I know I don't give a damn. I don't care if I see them people in real life, we ain't in the same industry. I don't give a damn. But you can't do this if you're in the same industry. That's why sis who asked me above if I'm going to talk about Canadian politics, or not Canadian politics, you said if I'm going to cover Canadian stories, and I said it depends because of my industry. See, that's where I gotta toe the line in. You're not going to hear me talking about no prime minister. You're not going to hear me talking about my governor. You're not going to hear me talking about my premier. You're not going to hear me talking about city officials in my city. I will talk about certain subjects in general. But I'm not going to talk about that. Why? Because that's where I got to be careful, because these are the industries that I'm in. See, there's a difference. I'm not going to talk about construction and about construction industry and start blasting out all the construction companies, and I'm a builder. What the hell? I'm not going to be a realtor and start talking about BlackRock and all these capital ventures company. I'm a realtor. That's crazy. We're in the same industry. But guess what? If I'm in project management, I could talk about whatever the hell I want to. Or if I'm doing whatever admin or whatever the hell I'm doing and whatever regular work I'm doing, I could talk about what I want in whatever other industry, because it has nothing to do with me. People got to be careful about that. That's why your social media has to be curated in a way. And even if you're not on the scale of, what's her name? Elsa Majimbo, you still have to be careful about what you say. You have to be careful about what you say. You must. That's why whenever I have to talk about things, I say blue and white, or I say whatever, and I don't say anything derogatory. Why? Because digital footprint. You never know who's watching. You never know who could find you. You never know who could find your LinkedIn. You don't know anything. And I'm not on LinkedIn. That's why I'm not on social media. I keep a very low profile. You won't see no updates no more. I don't even remember last time I posted on Instagram. That's why. You gotta be careful. But you see, she talking about Naomi Campbell. Now we all know the downfall, film career over. Fashion career over. Everything over. You can't talk about people like that. You gotta be careful.
History, like she was recounting a friendship breakup. The video stayed up for a few days and then she deleted it. But then it had already spread everywhere. People re-uploaded it across TikTok and X, and suddenly millions of people were trying to piece together what exactly had happened between Elsa and Naomi. What is important to point out is that Naomi Campbell never publicly responded. She did not do any statement.
She's not going to. Naomi, hold on. What's Naomi's sign? Naomi is Naomi an air sign? Or is she a what? She might be water too, Lord. The battle of the waters. No, water sign would have came out already. She ain't no water sign. She's a Gemini. She's an air sign. Yup, I had a feeling. Hold on, May 22nd. If she's an air sign, I already know. Yup. We ain't gonna talk. Except Wizard Liz. I don't know what the hell happened with her. She's an anomaly. She glitched in the system. She glitched. Air signs, we ain't gonna do all that talking and squawking. We gonna talk and squawk, but we not gonna do talking if you coming at us. We just gonna, okay. Noted. Naomi in the background was calling people, get her off of my damn list. She was going through that damn list. I'm telling y'all, she was calling people yelling mad. I'm telling y'all. Y'all think celebrities don't know what we do in the background? I'm sure Beyonce and Jay-Z are seething. Their team is like, who the hell is this Rome with Romy girl? Who the hell is she? Get her, bring her over here. The hell they gonna do about this? Well, you see, this is what happens when you in the same industry. They're about to shut her down real quick. They're about to lights out. Lights finna be out right now.
She did not agree or deny. She did not put any lawsuit or whatever. She did not do any of that. Honestly, that silence just made this whole thing just feel even stranger. Usually when accusations involving celebrities hit the internet, especially accusations tied to career sabotage, manipulation, or threat, there is at least some kind of public pushback. In this case, there was silence, and according to Elsa, the issue started much earlier than people realized. She said that during the holiday in Malindi back in 2020 that Naomi suggested making a documentary about Elsa's life in Kenya. It was discussed casually voluntarily, and Naomi allegedly said that she would help guide the project financially. Nothing official was ever signed. There was no contract, at least no written contract. There was no formal agreement. There was nothing that was legally binding this conversation or this idea together. And honestly, I think this is where you really start to see the imbalance in power between the two of them. From Elsa's perspective, it probably felt exciting and flattering because, first of all, if you're a 19-year-old girl and Naomi Campbell suddenly takes interest in your life and career, that will feel unreal too.
First of all, just segue, and I'm gonna let the story finish. Do not ever have a discussion about something that is business related, anything that has to do with money, finances, business, without an agreement that is either written or documented. Always do your paperwork, please and thank you. That's it. Doesn't matter how old you are. Doesn't matter if it's just an idea. If somebody comes to you, oh yeah, I think you should do this. Okay, I'm going to document that conversation. You better have a contract for me or else none of this is going to go. But again, impressionable and just excited. That's
almost
the problem.
everybody. Later on, Elsa said that small cracks started appearing. One moment she pointed to happened months later at the Villa Rosa Kempinski in Nairobi. So basically, according to Elsa, members of Naomi's team told her that Naomi had been speaking to industry contacts as though she had created Elsa's career. Elsa said that she immediately pushed back against that narrative because she did not believe it was true. Now, obviously, whether those conversations happened exactly as described cannot really be confirmed but according to Elsa, she believes that moment changed everything. From her perspective, refusing to play along with that narrative created tensions behind the scenes.
You see, you gotta play along. Why don't you know how to play? You see, Pisces, same thing. Blue Cantrell. Why don't y'all know how to wear different masks? Geminis do it very well. And I'm not saying you have to degrade yourself and go and do porta potty parties in Dubai. That's not what I'm saying. There has to be a line right there, right? But at the end of the day, I mean, Naomi wasn't really wrong. She did make your career in the fashion industry. She's right. You didn't do it through your own volition. Why you have all this ego and pride? This is what happens when somebody puts you on. That's what happens when you start going in the circles. Because yes, she is right. Naomi's right. She did introduce you to the right people. You would have still been on TikTok doing them videos if it wasn't for her reaching out or whoever saw you. I don't know who. No, she's Jamaican. She's half Jamaican, half Chinese. But yeah, you know, at the end of the day, Naomi could think whatever she wants to think. If she put you on, that's it. Okay, she put me on. I don't give a damn. My ego's not that big. I'm like, all right, if she feels like it, go ahead and spin that narrative while my bank account is still running. And then once you get tired of the industry, you have enough money, you have your target, then you leave. And then you could start talking your ish and then popping your book out like Brandy. Y'all think Brandy didn't want to have that book? Brandy probably wrote that book years ago. You want to know why she released it now? It's because she has enough leverage now. She's been in the industry long enough. She could pop her ish. Nobody's going to touch her. That's why. And also, by the way, that whole situation going on with Jay-Z right now with the EpiPen list and all that stuff, he can't do nothing to her now. He's embroiled in a whole bunch of nonsense. She knows the time, and Brandy's smart. She's like, look, I'm gonna release this book, and I know that people gonna support me either way. She's built a strong enough fan base for her to come out with this book. And also the negative, look, I'm doing a case study on them. Look at that. They used to be so untouchable years ago. Years ago, if Brandy had released that book and she had talked about Dark Child and what happened with Beyonce, they would have flamed her. The Bayhive would have came after her buzzing. But now, again, the tides have turned. Smart, strategic. She understands the assignment. She understands that, okay, now I can talk. Same thing with the MAGA people. This is why people can come on like Candace Owens and start popping ish about Trump. The tides have turned. Whereas a few years ago, people would have been flaming her. She would have been persona non grata in her little circle. But now she's found a brand new audience of people who do not like him. And the same people who didn't like her before, some of them have switched off. Switched up. And they follow her now. So that's what I'm saying. You just have to have strategy. There's no strategy here. You can't be talking greasy about Naomi. Naomi been in the industry longer than you've been wearing diapers, girl.
Honestly, I can understand why that would be uncomfortable very quickly. There is a difference between helping someone and wanting ownership over their success, especially when Elsa's rights had already started before Naomi actually even entered the whole picture. Naomi absolutely elevated her socially and professionally.
She
but
did,
Elsa Majimbo
yeah.
was already globally
100%.
viral before they met. Then came the documentary situation, and that is where everything just fully collapsed. In 2022, a short documentary called Elsa premiered on the Tribeca Film Festival. The film focused on Elsa's life, colorism, bullying, comedy, and rapid rise to fame. And according to Elsa, Naomi called her and was furious after hearing about it. Elsa claims that Naomi believed that the documentary idea belonged to both of them because of those earlier conversations in Kenya. And this is where the story just suddenly becomes very heavy. Elsa said that Naomi accused her of moving forward with the documentary without her consent. Elsa also claimed that Naomi threatened legal actions and allegedly said things like, "I am going to sue you," and that she would win the rights to the film.
Okay, you can sue me all you want to. Where's the contract? You see, she this is why they were chasing her. And this is another, I know I keep interrupting y'all, but it's very important, y'all, because this is very important. People from the motherland, if you are young, you're listening to me right now, please be careful, because they are going to prey on you because you are not from here, North America. See, we know the devils we deal with. I mean, she's not from North America, my bad. Naomi's from the UK, but still, similar concept. When you are not from a country, you got to be extra careful and vigilant because they are chasing you for a reason. Her being able to call you and talking about she gonna sue you with what contract? Girl, bye. Go ahead and sue me if you want to. Go ahead. I'll see you in court. That's what I would have told her ass. Where the contract at? Did I sign anything? No, I didn't. Red flag, I didn't. You can't prove that I verbally agreed to it because I could just go on the oath and say, no, I didn't. You got recordings of me? Go ahead and try it. But you see, they're going to do it with somebody who they know doesn't know the legal system and doesn't know their rights. This is why education is important, and you should have continued your education. But again, you were young, so I'll give you grace. Don't get involved with people that are from, like, if they're out of here, they're not from your country. I'm not saying don't do that, but I'm just saying be very vigilant. Very vigilant, especially if you are in a new country, because she moved to America. And Naomi, I don't know if Naomi lives between LA and the UK. I have no idea. But all I know is that she is definitely using her power and assuming that Elsa doesn't know anything. And this is the problem.
Again, these are Elsa's claims. Naomi, like I said, has never publicly addressed them. The emotional impact this situation had on Elsa became very obvious when you listen to her speak about it. She did not describe it like an industry disagreement. She literally described it like losing someone that she herself deeply admired. She said that after the fallout, everything in her life just started feeling wrong. She started drinking more. She became depressed. She felt isolated and said that it felt like she had lost a friend and lost everything at the same time.
So, in December 2021, no, in December of 2020, Naomi was coming to Nairobi to do some shopping. She was on holiday, but on a remote place. So she was in Nairobi doing shopping. And I texted her and she told me she's in Nairobi. So I was so excited to meet her. She was the first celebrity I was ever going to meet. Guys, I was to the roof. She texted me, she was like, hey, I'm here. So she texted me the location. I went directly. I went with my brother. So my brother and I, we met her, we did some shopping. And as we're shopping, she's like, oh, you know, the plane that's taking us back actually has couple more sets. Do you and your brother want to join us on holiday?
I told you there's a man behind it. I thought it was a romantic man, but it's her brother, y'all. Who's her brother? Who's her brother? Who is her brother? Who's your brother? Yeah, sending money back home. How old is your brother? He's young. It looks like he's younger than her. Yeah. And this is the thing though, like, they are too young. Where are your parents? Where are the parents at? Where the parent? I haven't heard a thing about the parents, but you know, I don't know where her. Wait, maybe I could find out on Wikipedia. Let's figure this out. Where your parents at, sis? She's always talking about her brother. Where are her parents? Okay, let's put parents. This is where you're supposed to be getting advice from, y'all. But then again, you know, and I get it, you know, it's an opportunity and there's a lot of money coming in. There's a lot of people that maybe are benefiting off of this. That's all I can see. Yep, she treats her family Access restricted. Because I'm in Canada. Damn it. But she treats her family. Yeah, this is it. This is what it is, y'all. I already knew it from time. There we go. There we go. All right. Let's continue watching. Oh, Lord. This is awful, y'all. I could already see what's going to happen.
Okay. Hell yes. So I was like, oh, that'll be so lovely.
Then I say to Elsa, well, Elsa, do you live near Wilson Airport? And she said,
yeah, you see, hold up. Let's go back. I'm going to tell you something right now.
On holiday. Hell yes. So I it's okay. She's like, oh, the plane that's taking us back actually has couple more seats.
You see, you should have declined. Let me tell you why you should decline. Strategy, okay? Strategy. Decline. Why? Because, and 18, I'm trying to think of myself at her age. No, I was always suspicious, y'all. I'm sorry. I'm just naturally a suspicious person. I'd have been like, why you want me to go out? I'd have been like, I don't know. I got to think about it. That's what I always say whenever I don't know if I want to do something. I'll be like, let me think about it. But if it was I ain't gonna lie. You want to know what would get me caught up is if it was a celebrity, like a male celebrity. I ain't gonna lie. If it's somebody I actually like a male celebrity, yeah, I'm gonna be, I ain't gonna lie. I'm gonna be on that plane. I'm gonna get flued out. I gotta be honest. 18 to 25-year-old me, I was very hot bonging. So yeah, I would have flued out. I know I would have flued out. Oh yeah, I would have flued out. I can't even lie. But with Naomi Campbell, though, I'd have been like, let me think about it. But okay, anyways, all jokes aside, what I have to say, though, is that, decline. Because she was trying to see how much you want it and how badly you want it. Remember, she's Tyra's a fashion enemy, frenemy. They want to see how desperate you are. They want to see if you have nothing going on with your time. And you how high you gonna jump to get on that plane with Naomi Campbell? That's what that is. And you took the bait, unfortunately. That's the sad part. But again, she was young, so.
Do you and your brother want to join us on holiday? Hell yes. So I was like, oh, that'll be so lovely.
Then I say to Elsa, well, Elsa, do you live near Wilson Airport? And she said, yes, I live very close to Wilson Airport. I said, so why don't you run home and get your things and come and fly to Malindi with me, which is on the coast.
I texted my dad. I said, hey, get the car ready. I'm coming to the house. We are going to the airport in an hour to meet Naomi Campbell so she can take me on vacation.
So Elsa goes home and gets her things, and off we go on a plane to Malindi.
Wasn't Naomi the one with the edges? Yeah, she was, y'all. Let me not do sis like that. But hell, since you messed up with Elsa's stuff and, since you want to have that predatory relationship and you on the Epstein plane, let's show your damn edges. Yup, sis was the one with the edges, y'all. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, this is what happens. You see, you worried about stealing from people when you need to get a hair transplant. Naomi, you are too rich for this. You need to go to Turkey at this point. Unless she has alopecia. She's planning to get a hair. No, she don't got alopecia. She's just wearing a lot of wigs. She says she's gonna get a hair transplant. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. We gonna show your edges. This is what happens when you don't take. Yeah, when you trying to take from other people, your edges gonna fall off. That's what's gonna happen to you.
Coast of Kenya.
So we go on vacation. We had like a very nice vacation. Naomi took care of me the whole entire time. We were staying on the beach, doing this, and then like this, that, eating, just having fun, what people do on vacation.
And we just danced around, really, just had fun and talked and got to know her and just love and adore her already. Elsa has now become my family.
And this one time we were on the beach, Naomi was like, oh, we should do a documentary, a film about you living in Kenya. And I was like, oh yeah, that's fantastic.
Yeah, you see, that's what she wanted. That's exactly what she wanted. That's what she wanted. So she brought her on the trip. Oh yeah, like there's always an ulterior motive. Why would Naomi Campbell want to just take you on a trip just for fun? It's either you're going to get some promo, like she's going to get promo. She's going to benefit out of this experience somehow. And it's not because you're so funny, because she's funny. Don't get me wrong, but I mean, she's not that hilariously funny where Naomi's like, oh my God, you're so hilarious. I just wanted to see you joke and do a set in front of me. No, she needed something. That's all it is. It's give and take, y'all. Give and take.
A No Filter episode, which you've all seen, which was a lot of fun getting to know Elsa and hearing her candid stories of being hilariously funny and also just how she truly feels about being supported as a female comedian in Kenya.
She introduced me to a couple of people in Hollywood. It was so lovely. So a couple of people, she was on vacation, were coming to Nairobi after the vacation. They were staying at the Kempinski. So I went to see them at the Kempinski when the whole thing was over. So I went, I sat down with them, I was talking to one of them, and one of them was like, oh, it's so, like, how did you meet Naomi? And I was like, oh, no, I texted her on Instagram, blah, blah. And she's like, oh, yeah, she told us, like, she made you and she built you and she made your career. And I was
Okay,
like,
she
"What?
did,
No,
yeah.
That's not what happened. And I was like, you mean, like, helped me and, like, promoted me? And she was like, no. Like, what you have is because of her. And I was like, oh, yeah, no, that didn't happen.
The ego, y'all. I would have said, yeah, she did. She was amazing. I really loved working with her. It was the best time of my life. I'm not lying. You see, this is the thing. If you've worked in corporate or you've worked in environments, you know you can't stand people sometimes. And thank God I don't have that experience anymore. I love my coworkers. I'll say that. I'm being for real now. I'm not joking. But like when I used to have to fake it to make it, oh yeah. If I know I remember I hated this professor's guts. I really hated that damn professor. But guess what? He had my grade. Yeah. Oh, I'll make the changes. Okay, yeah. Whatever you need me to do. Okay, yeah. And then as soon as I got my grade, and then I popped my ish. Got my diploma, my degree, then I'm like, okay, I don't give a damn. I could say whatever I want to say. Sometimes you have to know when to just be quiet. In Creole, there's an expression. My sister told me this expression and I'll never forget. She said, it doesn't translate well in English though, but it's like in English it translates to there are sometimes you gotta drink dirty water. That's what that means. So it's an idiom basically saying that sometimes you just have to drink dirty water. That's it. There are some times where your water is going to be dirty. But at the end of the day, like I said, as long as it doesn't exceed the threshold, like I said, you're not going to do porta potty stuff. You're not going to do drugs or any of that stuff. That's where I do a hard line. I don't care. I'm going to say no. But when it comes to like someone wanting to take credit or be like, oh, I put her on the map or whatever. I mean, she technically did. I got to be honest. So you could just say, yeah, actually, yeah, she's right because, yeah, she did. She's actually really great because before I started you could say it in a way where it's not like offensive. So you could just be like, well, actually, yeah, I had a TikTok following before, but yes, Naomi, you know, when she saw me, we ended up doing great work together. She's amazing. I really love working with her and we've been able to do something great together. That's it. Why you gotta be offended? Like, I don't understand.
It's very important you remember that part later.
And then it was off to the airport to say goodbye to Elsa. But I knew it wouldn't be for long because she'll be back soon.
Okay. So time goes by. March 2022. We have jumped into March 2022. I get a phone call. My phone is ringing. Naomi Campbell. Oh, so I pick up. I'm like, hey, sis, like, how are you? How are you doing? And she's like, Elsa, how dare you? Oh. So I'm in shock, right? I'm in shock. I don't know what's going on. So let me tell you what happened, the context of this.
I love her dress. That dress is beautiful.
Call. So I had just finished, the previous year, I had done a documentary on my life, about bullying, about growing up with colorism, all these things, about comedy, where I fell in love with comedy. So, the film was debuting at Tribeca Film Festival, and someone from Tribeca asked Naomi if she was coming, and Naomi thought the film was the film she had suggested to me on the beach about me leaving Kenya. So I was like, no, that's not what it's about. I tried explaining to her, and then she was like, I'll sue you for the right of this movie, and you know I'll win, right? So I'm like, oh my goodness, I'm like, this is crazy. I'm telling you, it's not about that. So I tell her, let me call you tomorrow, and she asked me like, why didn't you tell me when I told you at the beach? And I was like, you're Naomi Campbell, you know, like I was starstruck, it took me very long to like process that moment. And I was like, I'll call you tomorrow. So the next day I had a flight. The flight I was taking from Botswana to Ghana, where I met that guy actually. That's the time I was taking that flight. So I was supposed to call her the next day, but it was a 22-hour flight. And in Ethiopia, there was no service, so I couldn't call her. So I called her the day after. Immediately, I landed in Ghana. So she's the first person I called. I'm like, hey, blah, blah, like, are you free to talk? And she tells me, you were supposed to call me tomorrow. You were supposed to call me yesterday. You didn't call me yesterday, which she was very right about. And she said, I have the Met Gala. And she was like, this is the last time I'm speaking to you. Have a nice life. And she hung up, which I was like, I was very saddened by the situation, right? But I was like, if that's how she truly feels, because I respect people's space. So I was like, if that's how she truly feels.
Yeah,
fine.
you must not know who Naomi is. Naomi Campbell has lore, y'all. Maybe I need to add her ass to the case study list. That'll be a short one.
It's okay. So I let it go. So after that, like a few months, things started going
Let me
very
add her ass.
badly for me. Things started going haywire.
Talking about the situation. Hold on. I'm sorry, y'all. I gotta add her. Y'all are on vacation tomorrow. That's what I understood. So I know some of y'all could stay a little bit. Hold up. Naomi Campbell, we adding you to future case studies, sis. I forgot about your crazy antics. I gotta add Tyra to it too. Let's do a modeling one. Naomi Campbell, Tyra Banks. Yeah, Tyra, you need one with your messy ass. Okay. Talking about Naomi Campbell's situation was very hard and scary for me, but I don't want to be owned by someone else, and I want to acknowledge a lot of big hits and blows in my career came from another black woman and not my own incompetence. Huh? Okay, I don't understand what that means.
I didn't think it was, I thought it was because of the situation, let me not lie. But I was like, also it can be stressful. So I was like, let me go. Because also having someone like Naomi Campbell not liking you in the industry is not a good thing. So I went out, I apologized. I already apologized on the situation that happened. But
It doesn't matter. You don't know Naomi. You see, that's you youngins. Y'all gotta start reading up on people. Research people, y'all. Naomi she's not a person to have beef with. That's all I know. And she's too powerful. She's on the EpiPen list. That should tell you everything you need to know. You should have never said what you said, sis. Oh, boy.
And I apologized again and again.
And that documentary, I mean, to be honest with you, like, you own the rights to your life. So the documentary is what it is at the end of the day. But, yeah, this is why you don't. This is why when you want to have creative freedom, I got to be honest. If you want to have creative control, do not partner with people. And when I say don't partner with people, I'm talking about people who have powerful means to do something to you. You got to weigh your options and weigh your risks. Yeah, they can amplify your career, but at what cost? It's kind of like being an independent artist versus being under a record label. Yes, you're going to get fame. Yes, you're going to be more known around the world. But guess what? You're going to be touring forever. You're going to be like a workhorse. Whereas if you're independent, yeah, you may not have as much, eyes on you. You may not have as much people promoting you, but at least it's your own and you're going to make your own money. And you don't have to worry about somebody trying to take your career away. It's independent. That's what you got to think about.
I started calling her, I started texting her, and then one day she just texted me and she was like, stop calling me. I have a child to take care of. So after that, I just said, okay, there's nothing I can do about it. I started drinking. That's why I even quit alcohol. I started drinking. I started drinking a lot. Yeah. And then, because I wasn't sure why things were going so wrong, and I couldn't put my finger on it. And then a few months later, I met Edward Enifel at a party, and Edward Enifel is he's one of the people I adore the most. So I was like, oh my goodness, that's Edward, I have to go say hi. So I'm like, hey, Edward, I'm such a big fan. And he looks at me, he's like, I know you. And then he said something that made me think the situation with Naomi.
Oh, Edward, is that the guy from, I feel like I know this guy. Edward Enifel. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I know this guy. Okay. Yeah, fashion. Oh yeah, your persona. Oh yeah, he done told her. Oh, she done told the whole motherland. She done told, they have a, look. Here we go. There we go. Water signs. Y'all gotta learn. Because just to take it back, remember the Blue Cantrell case study. Just really quickly, comparisons. Remember, Pisces and right here. L.A. Reid was the one who signed her. Look at who he was with. I put the pictures in there. They go way back. So guess who signed? They even Beyonce and Jay-Z went to L.A. Reid's book signing or something like that. That's why you got to be careful. You don't know who knows who knows, and they've known them. They have more loyalty to them than you. You just got there. You just got there, sis. But then again, I know you were young, so that's why I'm giving you a little bit more grace. It's a cautionary tale.
It was causing like some of the
Lord.
trials and tribulations I was currently going through. So I was like, you know what, I need to fix this. So I went to one of our mutual friends and I was like, hey, please, can you tell Naomi, because I knew they were going on holiday together. So I was like, hey, can you please tell Naomi to text me? And she was like, yeah, I'll make sure, and blah, blah. So a couple of days went by and then Naomi finally texted me and she was like, yeah, I let that go a long time ago. I'm not going to hold a grudge. She sent me a very lovely text. She said, Happy New Year. So after that happened, this was the New Year 2023. So after that happened, every single step I made, every single move I made, I told Naomi. Every single thing I did, I told Naomi.
That's what she wanted. She wanted you to be her she wanted you to be subservient. That's pretty much what it is. But you gotta remember, Naomi's a Gemini. She knows how to wear different masks. She knows how to wear different masks. That's why. So she gonna be like, oh, it's all good. It's never all good with a Gemini. It's never all good. Never ever. Just know if you want their hit list, you want their hit list forever.
Breathe. I tell Naomi whether she would reply or not, I would send her a message because I didn't want what happened to happen again. And after some time, after a few weeks, I called my mom and I was like, this isn't normal. This doesn't feel healthy. It kind of feels, it doesn't feel too nice. There's nothing healthy or normal about this. And I was like, I don't want to be in a situation like this. So after that, I just decided it is healthier for me to completely remove myself from the situation and get myself out. And you remember earlier when I said my friends said, the ones Naomi had introduced me to, when they said, oh, Naomi had made you. Remember when I said that? So I just want to acknowledge that and say that even through all this, right? Even through everything that happened, first of all, number one, obviously I played a part in it because I am part of the story. In any situation you are in, you play a part, you play a role. And I have my role, and I apologize for my role. And something else, when she said she made me, I'm not going to speak on that, but I will say that Naomi did give me a lot of credibility, especially when I first entered the industry. She gave me a lot of credibility.
So what's wrong with saying she made you, sis? It's okay. I mean, yeah, we know the truth. But at the end of the day, you wanted to be in the same industry. The only way you could say F you to people is if you are not in the same industry. Then you could pop your ish, like I said. Can't nobody said they made me because I'm not in their industry. But if my executive director said, hey, Romy, I made you, I'm be like, yeah, that's true. Okay. Yeah. And then once I get to where I need to be, then I'm going to be like, who made who now? Yeah, there you go. That's what I'm saying. You gotta just be careful if you want to be in the same industry. It's really sad, y'all.
And that's not something that I can just say.
Shorty went out sad.
This happened, and Naomi, blah, blah, blah. I can't say that. She did
you miss mommy?
hold me apart, and she introduced me to a lot of people. She made me feel special. She did a lot of things for me. So I wouldn't say she made me, but she did play a big role in a lot of the things that I did in that space during that time. So yeah, me and her, we're not friends, we're not enemies, we're not anything, just not really in association. So we're just strangers.
And honestly, whether every detail is objectively true or not, I think people underestimate how psychologically intense it must be for a creator to believe somebody that powerful dislikes you, especially in fashion where you are so happy to be in. Fashion itself is an industry built heavily on relationships, on whispers, on invitation. Like, look at the Met Gala. Everybody wants to be invited, but just a select few are being invited. And honestly, a lot of this is very invisible to the normal eyes because it is what it is. So once paranoia enters the picture, it can consume you very quickly. Elsa genuinely seemed convinced that her career was being affected behind the...
It was. You were blackballed. I'm glad she realized it. Girl. Yeah. Oh, boy. All right, let's keep going, y'all. I'm so sorry. She blackballed you. I told you it ain't all good no more. It was never all good. Oh, yeah, great. Have a happy new year. Y'all know how to deal with Karens. It's the same thing. Even though Naomi's black, she's still a Karen. You know how to... I know how to deal with shapeshifters. I had enough of them in my family, Lord. I had to learn how to, from a young age. I already knew. I was like, why is this person? I thought you said we was, but then I realized, oh, you want to play that game? Okay, I could play too. So now I'm going to act. I had to learn the hard way, y'all. I used to be so green. I used to be so nice and so like a calm, and I still am, but now like, you know, they done hardened your girl. I was not naturally like that. I was always very giving, very nice. But then, you know, when you get burned a few times, you realize that, oh, okay, I know what time it is now. Then I learned how to play the game. I was like, okay, you ain't got to tell me twice. I had to go through the experience a few times. And I was like, you know what? I'm going to be, y'all want to play games? I can play the bigger game. I got you. So there you go. But in any case, you know, it's a tough lesson to learn because, she lost millions of money was on the table. At least when I learned my lessons, it wasn't no money on the table. It was just severed relationships. But yeah, when money is on the table, that's a different type of pain.
Since at one point, she even claimed that a conversation with Edward Eninfo reinforced her fears that Naomi's influence may have impacted opportunities around her career. She also made another allegation that honestly deserved more attention than it got. So basically, Elsa claimed that Naomi threatened to release screenshots connected to a period where Elsa had allegedly asked for help dealing with executives who were trying to sleep with her. That detail says a lot about the environment that she was navigating at the time because...
But did she not just look up? You see, an internet search would tell you all you need to know. Yeah. Internet search. When was this? And this was from before 2026, y'all. There was always rumors swirling about her and the Hollywood elite and escorts. But again, like, you know, I'm going to shut up. I can't even blame her because the image is out there. Oh, Hollywood, they're going to put you on. Oh, my God, Beyonce co-signed you, blah, blah, blah.
Because Elsa was still a very young woman, moving through industries that had long histories of exploitation and power imbalance. Honestly, I think that part gets overlooked when people discuss her story. I think the only person that has really spoken about that part is Lovely T. And I miss Lovely T. Like, I know she's on medical leave.
Lovely T spoke about her? Hold up, I need to watch that. We're gonna run that video back. Let me go watch it after this live stream.
Like, I just love her reports on things. So I think the only person that
shout out to Lovely T
I saw at that time was Lovely T. When it comes to things like this, people see the designer clothes and the celebrity friendships and just assume that she was equipped to handle all of that pressure. She was still in her early 20s. She was trying to navigate rooms filled with people who had been operating in those spaces longer than she had even become an adult. Eventually, there was apparently some kind of reconciliation. Elsa said that a mutual friend helped to connect them in 2023 after Naomi sent her a New Year's message. But according to Elsa, after that point, she became extremely careful about updating Naomi on career moves because she did not want another fallout. Think about how stressful that sounds. Feeling like you constantly need to manage someone else's perception of your career choices just to avoid conflict. Then in 2024, the story finally spilled onto the internet publicly. What is very interesting is that Elsa did not really frame Naomi as a villain by the end of the video. She sounded emotionally exhausted more than she sounded angry. At one point, she basically summarized the relationship by saying that they were not friends, they were not enemies, they were not anything, they were just strangers connected through association. After deleting the video, Elsa tweeted that she stood by what she said. She moved the video because she wanted peace, not because she was scared. And once the story went public, the internet just split immediately. Some people fully supported Elsa. There were even hashtags that were defending her, and this was trending across Nigerian Twitter.
Oh Lord, now she really put the nail on the coffin. I hope she moved out of LA at that point. Yeah. Oh Lord. There's so many mistakes made here, y'all. But learning.
Speaking honestly about the power dynamics inside elite industries. Other people thought that she had made a terrible mistake by publicly naming somebody as influential as Naomi Campbell.
At this point, sis, just drop the book. I would have just dropped the book at that point. You might as well make your coin. Do a whole series. Do a case study. At that point, make your coin back because you're gonna need it. You're gonna be out the industry. Just start somewhere else. Start fresh.
Whether people agreed with Elsa or not, one thing became very clear after that video. The glamorous fantasy around Elsa Majimbo's fashion industry rise completely shattered. Suddenly, the story was no longer about a girl who escaped quarantine and became rich. Now it was about power, about access, and what happens when a very young creator enters spaces where relationships can completely shape your future. And that brings us to part 4.
Oh Lord, this was a crazy
Elsa
deep
Majimbo's
dive.
story is really interesting because people usually think that she just lost her way and just stopped being funny. That is not actually what happened. Elsa Majimbo made a deliberate choice to leave comedy behind. She did not slowly fade away because she could not keep people interested. She decided that she no longer wanted to be a comedian, and I think that completely changes the way people should look at her career. She was not trying to be funny and failing. She was trying to become something else entirely. Elsa did an interview with OK Africa where they introduced her as a model, not a comedian. And first of all, that just is a lot. A few years earlier, most people would have thought that it sounded ridiculous to describe Elsa as a model. But in that interview, she explained very clearly that comedy was just one phase of her life and that phase was over. And honestly, I just think that portrayed who she is as a person. She's not someone who comes off as confused or burnt out. when she did this interview, she sounded like a very intentional person, like she had made a decision. She knew who she was. She understood why she did what she did. And at the time, Elsa had already signed with agencies and started talking more seriously about acting, about film projects, about fashion. She wanted to be taken seriously inside entertainment and inside luxury spaces. She also understood something important about Hollywood. Once people mentally place you in one category, it becomes very difficult to escape it. She even used Kevin Hart as an example. When somebody becomes known primarily as a comedian, people are going to struggle to see them as anything else. And honestly, she was very smart for recognizing that early, because people do not recognize that. Because if she stayed in comedy too long, she probably would have been trapped there forever. The problem was what happened after she made the shift. People remembered her old content very fondly. They remembered how her videos made them feel. Watching Elsa during lockdown felt less like consuming content. It was like, see, I'm hanging out with my friend and we're making this joke. And that was just the magic of it. Like, it was just like you were on FaceTime with your friend, or you were hanging out with your friend, and you guys are just making all these dry jokes together.
With that kind of wealth, which started from comedy, right? You have turned your hand to many things, got these brand partnerships, you're modeling now, you're rep by WME, IMG models. And I was struck that when I was trying to figure out how to introduce you, I was told that you want to be known as a model, not a comedian. So is there a pivot? This comedy that brought you to this place, have you...
Yeah, I think I got more and deeper into the fashion space, so I kind of shifted out.
That's another problem. I mean, I hope she's learned. You could be both. Why can't you be a model and a comedian? You could do shows. I'm not saying you got to stick in that space or stay stuck in that space, but look at Will Smith. Will Smith started as a rapper. Then he became an actor. Like, he switched. And the thing is, there's so many other people who have switched too. Jada Pinkett, I mean, his wife, yeah, I know. But she was an actress, and then she became a singer. She had a rock band for a while. I mean, I know it wasn't as popular, but she did have a rock band. There are a lot of people who do multiple things, right? Jamie Foxx started as a comedian, then became an actor. And then he had a whole album. He was a singer too. So there are times where you can use different hats, especially hats if you're multifaceted. So you could still do shows, not maybe traditional comedy, but you could host events and just do like those kind of things. And then also do your modeling. Why can't you do both? They're not that far apart where you can't do both. They're actually very related. But then the thing is, I think she's just thinking of comedy as in the type of comedy she was doing on TikTok. But you could do a lot more. Comedy is very multifaceted. There are people who are hosting shows. You could host fashion shows and be an MC and then do your fashion thing. And then you can do other things. And also fashion is you gotta hit while the iron is hot. But as you age and get older, then the opportunities become less and less. And you gotta switch up, right? So you always have to switch up in different spaces. So especially in this new economy that we're in, you gotta be multifaceted. You gotta be diverse. And you also have to specialize in something. I know it's hard to say all the things at once, but all I'm saying is she was entering into her career. So I get not wanting to be placed in a box, but modeling is not a box you want to be placed in either, because modeling opportunities also fizzle out. Anything entertainment related is going to fizzle out at some point. So it's good to, try different things. Especially in the entertainment industry, because again, 1 minute you're hot, the next minute you're not. So you're gonna have to learn how to kind of, make your own lane in a certain way.
I shifted out of being a comedian. It's just a phase in my life that happened, and now it's done. And now I'm going more in front of fashion and the screen and acting, television shows, but I can't properly say I'm an actor until my first thing has probably come out. I actually just shot my first movie.
You did? Congratulations.
Yeah.
Can you tell us anything about it? Can you give OK Africa fans some little juicy tidbit?
I'm not sure what I can say, so I'm not going to say.
Her and Blue Cantrell are not much different, y'all. I noticed that. That might be a water sign thing. They're not different at all. They both were talking as if they made it, and they just got there. They just got there. Red flag. You just got there. You just got there. I just don't get it. I don't get it. Blue Cantrell did the same thing. You can see it in real time. She talking all that yik yak, and I'm like, girl, you just got there. Like, I don't know.
Okay. But when can we expect to see it?
It's coming out in September. Okay. So very soon, after the summer. I love that part of my life because I also realized in Hollywood, once you're a comedian, that's all they see you as, you know? I love Kevin Hart, but if Kevin Hart was to do something outside of comedy, I wouldn't be interested at all.
No, Kevin Hart's also an actor. He's been in a lot of movies, sis. Where you been? Wasn't he in Jumanji with The Rock? Girl, he diversified. Exactly. And he does shows. He goes and hosts. I don't like his little short ass, but I gotta give Midget his props. He's around. He doesn't just do comedy. He does other things.
So I just told myself I don't want to be put in that space.
Yeah, Will Smith was a... What? Some girl. Hold up. Oh, no. Yes, Will Smith was a rapper. Here. Girl. Yes. But, I mean, some people don't know. Yeah, Will Smith was a rapper. He started as a rapper. Hold on. Here. Willard Smith. Wait. Hold on. Will Smith. He had a lot of bops, yo. Rapping. He had a whole album. Here. Where's Miami? Hold on. Here. Parents Just Don't Understand. He had here, that's his rap song right here. I don't want to play it because I know I'm gonna get copyright strike. He had Switch, he had Miami, Men in Black. Here, Miami. Yeah, he was a rapper. He was a rapper before he became an actor. Who is Blue Cantrell? You see, Blue Cantrell was the one. You know her, sis. I'm pretty sure you know her. She's the one who sang Hit 'Em Up Style, this song. And she's in the Beyonce Jay-Z case study. She's a singer, yeah. She's a Pisces, but she has the same behavior as her. She was the one, you see, Jay-Z was messing with her around the time he met Beyonce. That's what it is.
I just slowly shifted myself out of that.
Yeah, we are old. Lord, they don't even know Will Smith was a rapper. I keep forgetting, yo. I'm an oldie because I'm like, yo, how did you not know Will Smith? Then I was like, oh yeah, the generations. Yo, I used to watch his music videos on this show called The Box. He was always on TV, on MTV, BET, all of them. When his songs used to come out, that's how we knew him as a rapper.
Replace, or she's not really.
And on French Prince of Bel-Air. Really and then, yeah, so that's so crazy. We watched Will Smith go from rapper to actor in real time. I remember when the movie Independence Day. No, I think his first movie was it Men in Black? I think it was. Yeah, I watched his first, like, we used to watch his movies, like, when he transitioned from rapping to acting. It's so interesting, like, yo, it's a time. It's definitely a time.
Emotional connection with something new. Her content became more
Eddie Murphy was also a comedian. He turned into an actor as well.
Travel, designer, fashion, the image that comes with being a celebrity. And that kind of content works very differently. It's no longer about relatability. When Elsa was doing comedy, people felt close to her. They felt like they knew her personally. Once her content became more luxury focused.
Oh yeah, by the way, sorry to interrupt. Let's finish listening to Elsa. But okay, this is how you know Will Smith was a rapper, because Eminem had the song My Name Is, right? And when Eminem first came out, because that was a time when Eminem came out, everybody's like, oh my God, there's a white rapper. He's crazy, blah, blah, blah. But he came out after Bubba Sparks. But that's a whole nother story. So when Eminem came out, he said in his song, My Name Is, Will Smith is a rapper who doesn't cuss in his songs, but I do. So F him and F you too. Like, I remember. No, he said, Will Smith doesn't cuss in his raps, but I do. So F him and F you too. Yeah. And so, yeah, girl, he used to never cuss in his raps because of his sons, right? So, yeah, it was a whole beef thing going on between Eminem and everybody. And Eminem was the original 50 Cent before 50 Cent became 50 Cent. Y'all, it's a whole, let me tell y'all, okay, maybe I need to do like a going down memory lane for anyone who wasn't a millennial during that time or a Gen Xer. So that way you guys could know like the intertwinings and stuff.
I feel like people were just watching her from a distance instead. They were no longer sitting on the bedroom floor with her. Now they were watching her through a screen at fashion events and luxury hotels. And that shift just felt very awkward for a lot of people who originally followed her. And that is why people just kept asking the same question over and
Nick Cannon was a rapper too. Okay, you know what? Let me shut up. I see y'all talking in there. Nick Cannon was also a rapper, y'all. Oh Lord, what a time. What a time.
Where did the old Elsa go? Honestly, I think that question says more about the audience than it does about Elsa Majimbo, because underneath
I know El. I'm just joking with y'all Gen Zers, Lord. We gotta do a whole, you know what? I'm gonna do a music case study for my Gen Z, or a shorter one, so you guys could know like different things. Yo, it was a crazy time to be alive. It was very wild.
That question is this weird sense of ownership people develop over internet personalities. Almost like they believe the version of
Yes, Mary, exactly. Will Smith doesn't cuss in his raps to sell records. Well, I do, so F him and F you too. Exactly. Yeah, Eminem, girl. Eminem went off on everybody, and My Name Is. He was talking about Christina Aguilera giving head to Fred Durst and Carson Daly. He talked about NSYNC, Backstreet Boys, Will Smith. He talked about everybody. He was a troll. Eminem started out as a troll. That's how he started off. He was a troll. Everybody was against him. And then 50 Cent did the same thing with How to Rob. And then if 50 Cent stayed trolling. At least Eminem, he got his paper and he left. He was very angry. And his whole album, y'all, he had a whole song about unaliving his ex. It was wild. The 90s were wild. He had a whole song about unaliving his ex and his mama. All he did was cuss his mama out, unalive his ex, in all his songs, y'all. I had his first album. I can't believe I used to listen to it. And I thought it was okay. I was like, oh, yeah. So long. He had a whole song named Kim. That's his ex's name. Y'all, it was crazy.
They first connected with belongs to them permanently. But Elsa Majimbo never saw herself that way. She became famous as a teenager. And the thing about teenagers is teenagers are supposed to change. They are supposed to experiment with identity. They're supposed to grow up and become different people. Imagine becoming famous at 19 years old and then being told that you are never allowed to evolve beyond that version of yourself. Imagine Beyonce was still in her girl group. Honestly, that just sounds very exhausting. The audience felt like they lost something when Elsa changed. They missed the funny, relatable girl from lockdown. But Elsa Majimbo herself was no longer trying to be that girl. She was trying to become somebody else. And this is where things became very complicated because her confidence just started feeling different once comedy disappeared from the equation.
Oh, yeah, sorry. It was the real Slim Shady. You're right. My Name Is was the first one. My Name Is Slim Shady. Yeah, the real Slim Shady. I'm the Slim Shady and I'm the real Shady. If you're not some... All the other Slim Shadys are just imitating, so won't the real Slim Shady please stand up? Please stand up. Yeah. Sorry, my bad. It was the wrong one. My Name Is was his first song. And then the real Slim Shady came out, I think his second album. I don't remember which album it was. He was crazy, y'all.
Then her arrogance
Eminem need therapy for real.
When she stopped making comedy content, her people started interpreting that same confidence as bragging or self-obsession instead. Even her numbers started changing. At one point, Elsa was pulling millions of views consistently with massive engagement. After that pivot, her views just started dropping. She lost followers. She stopped appearing at the same level of events as before. And honestly, she was surprisingly self-aware about it. She openly admitted that when you are popular, everybody supports you. And when you're no longer the hot thing, people do disappear. I respect her for being honest about that because a lot of influencers pretend that those changes are not happening even when everybody else can see them. I also think that Elsa Majimbo's story is ultimately about identity. Who gets to decide who she is? Is she the girl who made people laugh during lockdown? Or is she the woman trying to build herself into a fashion and entertainment figure? That tension between those two identities is what makes her story so interesting because people do not actually connect with real people online. They connect with personas. And when that persona changes, people can take it personally. Elsa was trying to do something very difficult. She was trying to transition from being an internet personality into a fashion celebrity. Those are two completely different careers. Internet personalities succeed through consistency, relatability, and emotional closeness. Fashion celebrities succeed through exclusivity, aspiration, and distance. Elsa Majimbo was trying to balance both worlds at the same time. And while all of that was happening, she was also dealing with the emotional fallout from the Naomi Campbell situation. That is a huge amount of pressure for anybody, especially somebody barely in their 20s. The result is that Elsa Majimbo just started feeling caught between identities. She was no longer the comedy girl everybody originally fell in love with, but she was also not fully the polished fashion figure that she was trying to become either. She existed somewhere in between. And the internet is a very unforgiving place to exist in between because people usually want it to be easy to define.
Yeah, and they remember when you was talking mad greasy about them. Carry on.
And that brings us to part 5, the return. 2026 happened. Out of nowhere, Elsa Majimbo started posting videos that felt almost identical to the ones that made her famous in the first place.
Being late all the time.
Yeah, because she got to pay bills in LA. She's still in LA?
To you,
it's
time
expensive.
is a suggestion. You know our meeting is at 1 p.m. Your body says, so let's do 2.
Hold up, let me check her TikTok. When did she leave these people hanging? How long did she leave them hanging? That's what it is, sis. That's what it is. When was this? Lord. Okay, so she had that wig on. Yeah, you see, she was still posting, but she was doing her fashion girly stuff.
I can proudly say with my chest that the only thing I care about is making money. Literally the only thing I think about when I go to sleep, the only thing I care about when I wake up. It's the only thing on this planet that matters to me. And I know how it sounds. It sounds like very materialistic or whatever, blah, blah, blah. But like also, I'm 23. What else should I be caring about? What else?
There you go. So yeah, she had all them, yeah, for years, y'all. For years. And then now she came back. Hold up. When did she come back?
Everybody's saying.
When was this? Yeah, LA is tough, y'all. April. Yeah. Yeah. The economy done hit, y'all. Everybody's struggling. I gotta be honest. And if she's in America, I know for sure she's struggling. Ooh, sorry, y'all. I keep hitting stuff.
To you, a clock is a toy. I'm only 5 minutes away. Liar! You're wearing your clothes. Rihanna is playing in the background. Liar! The only time you've ever kept is when it's time to leave. Spend your money. Spend your money. If you go broke, make more. Sometimes I look at my bank account, I say, wow. Who made this fraudulent activity? Who has been spending like $1 million on Elsa Majimbo's bank account? Yes, I'm thinking about my future. If I buy this bag, I will look swagged out in the future.
Yeah, you know how I know the economy hit? Because she used to wear them wigs. Where the wigs at, sis? Them wigs gone.
That drip
They
I'm about
gone.
to buy, it'll make me look fire in the future. I'm speaking from experience. A debit card is just plastic. It's not even real. It's not even real. It's not even real. It's not even real. It's not real money.
She sounded as dry and unbothered as she did during lockdown. The sarcastic little comments came back. The low effort setup came back. The energy felt very close to the girl people first fell in love with during 2020. Immediately, the internet reacted. At first, the reaction was excitement. You could see people flooding the comments saying things like, finally, this is the Elsa Majimbo we missed. For a lot of people, it felt nostalgic instantly. Watching Elsa sit in front of the camera again with that detached humor reminded people of a very specific moment in time. Then something awkward just started happening. A lot of those same people started admitting that the videos did not actually feel the same anymore. The thing is, they were not terrible. It was not like it was unfunny or it was anything. People were like, okay, it's just different. And honestly, I think that reaction is way more complicated than people do realize, because what people miss about Elsa Majimbo is not actually the jokes, it's a feeling attached to those jokes. Back in 2020, the world was in a completely different place. Everybody was indoors, people were anxious, they were exhausted and overwhelmed, they were depressed and chronically online. And most creators at the time were just trying to be motivational, productive, emotionally uplifting or inspirational in some ways. Then we have Elsa just sitting on the floor, eating crisp on the sofa. She was acting like she could not care less about pretending that life was beautiful and meaningful during lockdown. That at that time was very refreshing. She sounded like the only person online who was not trying to perform positivity for everybody else. And honestly, I think people connected with that honesty more than anything. The problem is that you cannot recreate that moment again. You can wear the sunglasses, you can copy the style of jokes, you can even recreate the exact same setting, but the cultural moments that made those videos explode no longer exist. And honestly, Elsa Majimbo herself is different now too. Back then, her videos felt accidental in a very strange way, like somebody naturally funny just talking into the camera without overthinking it. It felt effortless. Now when people watch Elsa Majimbo, they're watching somebody they already know became famous. They know that she publicly said that comedy was just a phase of her life, and all of that changes the way audience consumes her content, because now people are not just watching the jokes, they're also thinking about the intention behind the comeback itself. And honestly, I think that is where the weird feeling just comes from. The old videos felt like they were happening naturally. The new videos feel like a return to an old version of Elsa Majimbo. Even if the content itself looks almost identical, the audience awareness surrounding it is completely different now. There is also another layer to this conversation that keeps people just talking, or people are just hinting at constantly, and that is money. A lot of people think that Elsa returned to this format because the pivot into fashion and lifestyle did not connect with the audience the same way that the comedy did. And to be fair, Elsa herself partly
Damn, not
that
the
conversation years ago when she tweeted that old Elsa only cared about getting the bag, and
Yeah.
once she got it, switched up immediately. So now people are looking at this comeback and asking themselves, what changed? Did the opportunities slow down? Did the drop in engagement affect things behind the scenes? Did Hollywood...
Good night, Mary. I'm glad you could join, sis. And please, please have a good day at work tomorrow. Enjoy your time. We gonna end it soon. As soon as we finish this, we'll do a palate cleanse. I'm gonna have to do Jasmine Crockett next weekend, y'all, because I didn't realize how long this one was, but this was an interesting story.
It would not turn out the way she expected. Personally, I think the internet becomes way too obsessed with trying to decide whether every creator is secretly broke the second their numbers dip. Lower engagement does not automatically mean somebody lost everything, but her numbers are undeniably different. I'm not even gonna lie. During Elsa's peak, her videos were pulling millions of views. Everybody online literally knew who she was. The engagement was huge. Now the numbers are noticeably smaller, and unfortunately, internet people, they track popularity very closely. The second people notice that something body is no longer performing at the same level. They immediately start creating explanations for why. And honestly, I think the more interesting part of Elsa's comeback is not whether she's rich or broke. I think the interesting part is what the audience reaction says about authenticity online, because most people are not actually saying that the new videos are awful. What they're really saying is that the videos no longer feel effortless, and that matters a lot. Her original videos felt like somebody accidentally becoming iconic while simply being themselves. And once somebody becomes famous or industry connected and highly aware of their image, it becomes much harder to recreate that carefree feeling very naturally. You become conscious of yourself in a completely different way once millions of people are watching. And honestly, I think that audiences can literally sense that. Fame changes the way people present themselves, whether they intend for it to or not. And that is why this comeback feels strange for a lot of people. The internet spent years begging for the old Elsa to return. And now that she has, people are realizing that what they actually missed was not just the content itself. They missed who Elsa was before everything happened to her. And that version of Elsa probably cannot fully exist anymore, no matter how badly people want her back. And that brings us to conclusion, the girl caught between. I think Elsa Majimbo's story is a reminder that the internet only... And I did a...
Did she have any other?
Let me show you guys how I looked when I came back without topping up my lip gloss. Look at my lips. Look at my freaking lip. That is literally how I looked. Like,
there's nothing wrong with your lips.
This is no touch up, nothing.
Well, thank you, sis. So I think that's the conclusion of this video. Who Lord, Elsa, my girl. What? Hold up, y'all. Wait a minute. What is going on here? Hold on. We might need to look at her content. Shout out to Juliana. Thank you, sis, for this video. Hold up. I was about to get to the palate cleanser, but hold on. Hold on. We just got to dissect a little bit. Just give me 5 more minutes, and then I'm going to wrap this right up. Jasmine Crockett, your days are numbered. That's all I'm going to say. She's done. She's out of here. We're going to talk about her next week. And I'll do the black conservative versus liberal black women next week because I need time. I need time to talk about that one. Hold up. Where's the what is going on here? What's that? What hold up. Let me go back up. What do you... Is that her man, y'all? When was this? Hold on, how many? I'm shook, y'all. What am I watching? 1.7 mil. I mean, she's still getting views, but y'all know TikTok views ain't hitting like that. Like, you don't get money like that. Hold up. Where was that? Is that her man? Okay, y'all, give me 5 more minutes. This just got a little bit more interestinger. I know it's not a word. It's interesting. What is happening here? Oh, it's a little loud. My bad, y'all. She looks like Storm from X-Men. Oh, pull up what comments in the video? Wait, which one? Wait, which comment? Wait, which comments you talk about, sis? Hold on. Which comments, L? You talking about in this video? You talking about this? Okay, let's check the... oops. You talking about this one? Hold up. What is going on here? Wait. You talking about this? These wait, you talking about these comments in this video? Hold up. Please let me know. Let me check. Hold on. I'm gonna read some of y'all comments. Bring back shit. Wait. We didn't need to see this, but pull up the comments. Wait, which comments you talk about? And let me know which comments we talk about. I know you're not talking. I don't think you're talking about these comments. Wait. You talking about the comments in this video? Oh, okay. Wait, this video? Oh, scroll down. Here? Hold up. Okay, maybe we could talk about Jasmine Crockett for a little bit. Hold on. Oh, this. Wait, scroll down. I thought this was AI. He loves it there. What is going on here? We're single here. Yeah, I don't know I don't know what's going on here. Oh, you wanted to be nosy, girl. Good night. I'm tired. I thought you saw something. I was like, somebody's gonna get revealed. Look at you being nosy. I'm nosy too. I always be looking at comments, but I thought you had something. Man, playing with my emotions. I really thought there was something here. I thought there was something that was gonna pop out of something, or the guy was gonna be revealed. Lord. Well, we're gonna wish our girl Elsa the best. I mean, at least she's still doing her videos, and she's trying. She got the films and stuff. I mean, she's doing good. She looks like she's still in America. All right, she got the heels on. Yeah, Beverly Hills. Okay, she's still in Beverly Hills with the platforms. All right, she got the wedges. Sis, you better work for your money. Yeah, come back for the views. Get your money up. What is happening here? Sis done got turned out. Oh, sis got turned out, y'all. Sis is gone. Oh, sis is exploring right now. Yeah, she gotta make her money, y'all. Oh boy, I can't even. Yeah, they done got her all up in Hollywood doing something. Who is this one? Who is this man? You gotta retire that wig, my girl. It's not, no. You gotta retire it, sis. Retire it. Okay, you know what, sis? We're on TikTok. There's just a lot going on. Okay, one more and then we gonna get out of here. I love the fact that she's alternative. I love that. I think it's very beautiful. It's very different. Oh, this is the one where she said that. When was this?
I am going to hold your hand when I say this.
This was last year, just a year later. Damn. God has a way, y'all. The Lord or Karma, whichever one. That was just a year ago, and then here she is in April, y'all. Right back at it again.
Everybody's saying, the money changes, the money changes, the money changes, the money changed. Hello, I said broke, I never said humble.
Well, girl, all right, Elsa, we wish you the best of luck. Okay, really quickly, Jasmine Crockett, and then I'm going to read some of your comments. We out of here. So, basically, what happened with Jasmine is that people found out that she is aligned with, I can't say it out loud, y'all. Is it spelled like that? Yeah. So here, we're going to watch this because this is the video you sent me and L. We're going to talk about it real quick, and we might have to do a part 2 next weekend, but I do want to touch upon it since we're talking about it in the chat.
This is someone who is actually engaged in making sure that he gets it right. We are living in unprecedented times, and I can tell you there is no one better for this moment for Missouri One to keep his eye on the prize, which is you, the people, than Wesley Bell.
Okay, so she endorsed Wesley Bell. So we're gonna find out who he is, and let's find out what this politics with okay, let's hear what he gotta say. I was hoping some black folks would talk, but okay, we got here. Okay.
I do want to start this off by saying that it's very interesting to me that a lot of you are saying that you don't fuck with Jasmine Crockett right after she announces that she's running for Senate. And I just want to say that I took the time out to look this information up, scan through her voting record to give you the information that I found today. I do want to say this as well. James Tellerico has the same perspective as Jasmine Crockett.
Oh, this is old. This is old. Yeah, my bad. No, this is the one I'm looking at.
Jasmine Crockett just proved again how she is part of the pro-Israel establishment because she just decided to support Wesley Bell, one of the most...
Oh, the St. Louisian. Thank you, sis. Yes, I think I had it up. Hold on. Thanks for telling me. Hold on. Let me get this one. This is our palate cleanser. Shout out to Ali for sending it to me. Give me 1 second. Let me get the palate cleanser up, and then I'm gonna get the one that you thanks for reminding me. I forgot you sent me that one too. Okay, hold on. Okay. let's get to the one you sent. Let me see if I can find it. I thought I had it up here. Hold on. I think I do have it up here. Give me a second. Do I? I was supposed to put it up here. Okay, I didn't. I didn't have the link. Okay, good. Thanks for reminding me, sis. Hold up. Where did we put it? In trending. I think it was in trending stories. Hold on. I'm gonna find it. All right, let's watch this one real quick while I pull up the one that you sent me, the St. Louisian one.
Pro-Israel and AIPAC members of Congress over Cori Bush. And for context, Cori Bush was one of the most progressive members of Congress, and that was until AIPAC, the pro-Israel lobby, spent a record-breaking amount of money at the time unseating her and getting Wesley Bell elected in her position. So here's Jasmine Crockett yet again aligning herself with the pro-Israel lobby and also the Democratic establishment. Because again, Jasmine Crockett is literally supporting the AIPAC-supported candidate in this race over the progressive candidate, Cori Bush, who is running to win back her seat from Wesley Bell and also AIPAC, the pro-Israel lobby. I also feel so vindicated over all of this, by the way, because when I made a video a while back saying that people should support James Tallarico over Jasmine Crockett because he is more progressive than her, people call me a racist, a sexist, all these awful things, right? And it's like, no. I was correct back then, and I'm especially correct.
Listen, my young fella here. You cannot just be mad that people are thinking that. You gotta remember, you're just off the cusp of February. What day was that? We just a lot of, you see, this is the thing. You gotta understand where people are coming from. They had to deal with y'all, your cohorts, voting for the MAGAs. So this is why they're upset, okay? So you cannot blame people for wanting Jasmine in office, okay, sir?
Right now, and this just proves that...
Okay, you getting on my nerves with your whiny voice, and I'm impatient right now. So let's get the St. Louisian. I had to download the video, so let me go get the screen recording. We gonna finish. We gonna close out with sis. Because he's acting like he doesn't understand what happened and why people are thinking the way that they do. Or they are. Oops. Okay, that's not what I wanted to post up. Hold on. Is this one? Yep. Here we go. All right, let's play her video. We're going to pack your ass right up out of here. All right, St. Louisian. This is who we're going to listen to, y'all. Hold up. Let me get this. Let me make it more wider. Give me a second. Give me a second. Wait, where did it go? Hold on a second, y'all. I gotta find the video. Wait, where's the video? Oh gosh, where did it go? Is it in my background? Hold on a second. The video disappeared, y'all. Where did it go? I can't find it. Hold on. I'm gonna find it. Don't you worry. Where the hell is the video? What the? Okay, y'all. Hold on. Was this on Instagram? I'll find it. Why did it just disappear? Okay, we're gonna have to figure this out, y'all. Okay, let me do it again. I'm gonna pop it up again. I don't know where it went. It just disappeared off my... Okay, here it is. I just found it. Red flag to me. Okay, I found it.
Conversation happening online right now that I want to tap into. Ever since news broke that Jasmine Crockett showed up to a private donor event for Wesley Bell and gave an endorsement.
But this district will be safe. So the only beckoning call or heartening call that I have for each and every one of you is, if you've given, given more. And definitely phone a friend. Do not get comfortable at all. We are living in unprecedented times. And I can tell you, there is no one better for this moment for Missouri 1 to keep his eye on the prize, which is you, the people, than Wesley Bell.
And I'm jumping in this conversation because I'm seeing people who have large platforms talking about this conversation, and they are not from St. Louis, so they do not have all of the context, and they are making some dangerous sways on what actually happened, and we got to talk about it, because what cannot happen is anything that makes Wesley Bell look like a better candidate, or that Jasmine Crockett did not stand in the decision that she made to show up to a private legit donor event in St. Louis. That is not a requirement as a congressperson. She did not have to do that. That was a clear decision. And that decision is not in the same bracket as the very real misogyny war that Black women in leadership face. One is about the mistreatment of Black women. The other one is the political decisions and choices that a Black woman makes to align with the machine. And that is what Jasmine Crockett did. Wesley Bell has been a snake for years. Outside of what he did to Cori Bush, when he decided to leave his county prosecutor seat and say that he was running for senator against Josh Hawley, and then pivoted because AIPAC offered him millions of dollars, which he is one of the highest paid politicians from AIPAC, and run against Cori Bush. He also did this to the family of Mike Brown. He ran as county prosecutor, promising the Mike Brown family that he would reopen the case. And once he got into the seat and had this family who wants justice for their son fight for him, show up for him, he gets in the seat and he says, I looked at the case, I'm not going to reopen it. And then left this seat that organizers fought hard for him to get, to go against a Black woman who was already progressive in her politics and fighting for us, because he went against her because he got money. Wesley Bell is not for us. And Jasmine Crockett is making decisions and choices all on her own that proves that she is also not for us. Just because she talks flashy and sometimes says the correct thing does not mean that she is actually for the advancement of Black people. There is a large difference. May 16, 2025, there was a tornado that ran through a Black neighborhood and Wesley Bell stayed quiet. A year later on that day, he had that event with Jasmine Crockett.
Okay. Was that the end of the video? That was it? Hold up. Yo, I saw what you wrote, Prince. I'm gonna get your behind. Hold up. I got bigger fish to fry right here. I think that's the end of it. Hold on.
Bell stayed quiet. A year later on that day, he had that event with Jasmine Crockett.
Okay. So, yes, can I say that, am I shocked? I would say I'm disappointed because I expected more from her behind. Oh, that was the end. Oh, that ended really, really abruptly. We're gonna look up a few things and then I'm gonna wrap it up tonight, but I wanted to cover this a little bit because I think it's of importance. So, this was a day ago. Amanda Seales calls her an op. Amanda Seales got into it? Okay. So, let's see what she has said before, because I'm positive that she has spoken about this before. Hold on. Not y'all calling me auntie. A Prince. I'm going to get you. I'm going to get you together. I'm going to get you together soon. And welcome, my brother. Jasmine Crockett. He said I'm tired, boss. AIPAC. Here. Okay. Let's see here. This was 5 months ago, y'all. Reddit been clocked her. Reddit been clocked her, y'all. That's one thing I'll say about Reddit. Reddit and Lipstick Alley are in the same universe for me. If I can't find it on Lipstick Alley, I'ma find it in on Reddit. Reddit clocked her 5 years ago, y'all. This is her connection right here. So here, as the sun set, Mimi, you see, she's saying red flags too. Okay, yeah, I gotta wrap this up very soon. Mimi is annoyed. Mimi wants me to play with her. Well, Mimi, come here. I don't know where her daddy at. As the sun sets on the 5th day of the month of Iyar, Yom Hazamuk, or Israeli Independence Day, comes to a close on the 75th birthday of Israel. Let's continue to dedicate ourselves to peace and prosperity. Here's to the next 75. She wrote that in 2023. And, you know, I don't need to write. Y'all already know what it's about, right? So that was in 2023. That's her picture here. So while she has not taken money directly from it, she has supported her. They have supported her in a few days. And she took a trip over there. And she took this trip with several other Democratic members of Congress. And it was paid for by the funding or whatever. And yeah. It focuses on educational activities, funding study trips, members of Congress. And it was paid by them. Okay, so this is the thing. What I'm gonna say is this. All I'm gonna say is there's a lot of infiltration going on. That's it. And sometimes, you know, one thing I will say for sure is that not everybody like that. Some people, like I said, they know how to shapeshift. I've been saying that. Let's see what's her sign first. What's your sign, sis, Mrs. Crockett? That would tell me all I need to know. So she's an Aries. Uh-oh. Oh, Lord. Aries. So now, not that it matters. I mean, at the end of the day, signs are signs. But what I'm going to say is this, though. Like, I'm not surprised because the shape-shifting was always there. But what I will say, though, is she played a good game. She pulled the wool over people's eyes. And I think this is the worst type of character, in my opinion, is the person who you see that they, you know, is, you got to think about it. This is off of the heels of the 92%. Y'all know who the 92% are. Y'all know who y'all are. And the 77%. And then 54% for the Hispanic ladies. This is off the cusp of that. And to use people when they're the most vulnerable, and you know you're going to get their support because they are banking on you, especially with everything that's going on right now with the red hats. This is the worst type of person. Red flag. To sit there in people's face and to act as if you are in one accord with them and to act like they have your support, like to act like you are backing them up. They were about to vote. Y'all was about to vote for her. And to then turn around and vote for, what's his name? And to be part of an allegiance with people and with a group that is actively, and I'm not talking about the whole country. We got to make that very clear. We're talking about a group of people, not the entire country of Israel. Group of people, the powerful people. And they are doing things that are incomprehensible in another country, in several countries. We got to be clear, especially with what's going on in Iran right now, right? So to act, I think the problem is when you know that somebody's already aligned, that's different. So for example, you got the Kirks, the Nick Fuentes people. Those people, we already know where they stand. But the problem is when you're trying to toe the line, these are the worst type of people you can be around. And it's sad that she had to go out this way. But, you know, sometimes people think their political career needs that. So she's going to endorse this man right here. And I don't know him. I've never heard of him before. But it looks like, you know, the video's there, y'all. I don't know if it's AI. I mean, AI can be very bad. But here, she defended him a day ago. So I don't think it's AI. Let's watch this video.
A Texas congresswoman who grew up right here in St. Louis is finding herself in the middle of a Democratic Party fight, and she's not backing down. MICDS alum Jasmine Crockett traveling to St. Louis this last week to headline a fundraiser for Congressman Wesley Bell.
Yeah, you see? So, no, it's not fake. It's not fake at all. Red flag. They got you in 4K on the news. This is KSDK News. What she said, she denied it?
He's defending his seat against primary challenger Cori Bush. Crockett warned that what happens in this race has consequences well beyond Missouri.
This is not about somebody just goes up there and pushes button. This is someone who is actually engaged in making sure that he gets it right for all of you.
Okay.
Again, I am very vested in who it is that represents this district. There's no one better.
Especially with the what's going on with the voter registration situation. This is another level of deception. You know, there's only so much you could do where you'd be like, okay, I got a boundary here. I can't be scamming that damn much. She still went along with it, y'all, even after on the cusp of the Supreme Court. And you gonna tell black folks to vote for this one. Red flag, why?
For this moment from Missouri 1.
It definitely ain't AI, y'all. It's not.
The people, then Wesley Bell.
The backlash was quick and ugly. Several Bush supporters attacked Crockett and Bell online, some with racial slurs. One called her an elitist and described her remarks as triggering.
Wow.
Crockett fired back, calling her critics, quote, paid losers, urging Democrats to redirect their anger toward Republicans. She also noted her political organization has not yet made a formal endorsement of
They're
this race, but her broader
imploding.
point was Democrats turning on each other might be why they lost Congress.
No,
Argument landed. The same
no.
week, a DNC post-election report concluded the party lost in 24 by focusing too much on identity and not enough on the economy. Meanwhile, Missouri Senator Eric Schmidt is pressing the Justice Department to investigate what he calls racially gerrymandered congressional maps. Schmidt arguing Democrats use the Voting Rights Act as a political tool. The convergence of all that in 1 week in one congressional district tells us something about where the Democratic Party is right now.
There you go. So, you know, this is Keisha Lance's bottom is still there. Lord, that one. Oh my goodness. Yeah. Here, this situation is crazy. I can't find almost any other credible sources saying she endorsed him. Can anyone link me? I haven't been able to verify these claims. It's driving me nuts because it's holiday weekend. It's a local gala. This is short local news. She's spitting hairs when she says she didn't file paperwork of endorsement. She stood on stage and verbally endorsed him. Now insults part of the party on X. Those saying she didn't because of that X statement apparently have never seen a verbal endorsement. They are paid. Okay, what did she say? I need to see her statement. We're going to let her defend herself, y'all. And then we're going to wrap her up tonight because we're going to revisit her next week. So it says this is false. Okay, she said she's not the one. Okay, that's what she said. All right, let's see here. Hold on. Where did she say it? What's his name again? Oh, yeah, Wesley Bell. Why is she on X on top of that, y'all? That's the crazy part. Why is she on X? That's what I need to know. Okay, they got the video everywhere. I want to see her her response. No, X, I don't want to log in, damn it. Jasmine Crockett's response on X. Go to William on Threads. Okay, got it. Where's William on Threads? William, go on Threads. William? Who's William? Hold on, now y'all really got me sounding like a boomer. Hold on, y'all got me sounding like an auntie for real. Hold up. Or maybe here. Maybe it's here. No, I want to see the whole. I want to see her words. I want to see her words. Is it okay, you said William, go on Threads. Okay. Let's go on Threads. But don't I gotta be signed into Instagram? I don't want to be signed into Instagram. Okay, we'll do it this way. Hold on a second, y'all. I'm gonna sign in. Next. Okay, I'm gonna join Threads for this. I don't give a damn. By the way, that's a throwaway account in case people try to harass me. It's a throwaway account, damn it. I don't even post on that. Okay, so what am I searching now? Oh, what's his name? I put William Bell, Lord. Wesley Bell. Okay, okay, we saw this video, but I need to see her, Prince, I'm about to boot your behind off. Call me auntie one more time. Let me stop. Hold up. Over Cori Bush? Who's Cori Bush? Oh, that's his opponent. Okay, I need to see who Cori Bush is. Oh, wait, hold on a second. She endorsed Wesley Bell instead of her? Oh no. Oh yeah. Oh, we going, this part 2 next week. Part 2 next week. So she chose that man over this woman? Jasmine Crockett is male identified. Y'all don't care what nobody says. I don't care what nobody says. So why wouldn't she go with Cori Bush? Who is... So she... Oh, because she wants to win? She's so worried about winning, y'all. And not even worried about, like, the character of people. This is a problem. Red flag. She only cares about winning. Interesting. All right, let's see what she would have done for St. Louis. Fighting for the St. Louis we deserve. I'm running for Congress to fight for a okay. So you know what? I'm going to leave you guys on this note before I end the live stream because this is very important. I know it's a holiday weekend, so just bear with me. Ooh, that looks good. Oh, what's that sis's name? Hold on, I'm going to find her name, y'all. She had a really good video on this. Hold on. Give me a second. We played her last week. I have her here. I promise you it won't take long to pull her up because I watched her video yesterday. We're going to watch this, and then we're going to watch a palate cleanser, and we out of here, y'all. Give me a second. Where is my history? Where's my history? Prince, don't you start. Don't you dare start. Okay, hold on. Let me check my history. I got her here. Damn, I got a lot of stuff here. Hold on, I'm going to find sis. I'm going to leave that on that note. And then we going to revisit Mrs. Crockett next weekend. No. This is too far. Hold on. She does a lot of like Black history content on TikTok. Oh, here she is. Ashley the Baroness. Let's find her. Here we go. Her. We're going to watch this video and then I'm going to watch a palate cleanser and we out of here. We're going to leave it for part 2 next week because I need more details. Refresh. Why is it not? Oh my God. Hold on a second, y'all. I don't know what's going on. I think I got to log into TikTok. Give me a second, y'all. Hold on. I have a QR code. All right. Give me a second. Okay, here we go. It's going to log in now. TikTok is getting on my damn nerves today. Okay, yes, it's scanned. Leave me alone. Okay, refresh. Why is it not working? Okay. Okay, here we go, y'all. I'll find the video. Oh my gosh. Okay, here we go. All right. Here, she had a video about what if a Black woman became president. And Black woman voted into office. I'm gonna find it, y'all. Give me a second. Here we go. I'm just gonna leave it at that because Jasmine Crockett did not endorse Cori Bush. And let's see the history of Black women when they're in leadership positions. Let's go. Let's do this.
Asking what a country would look like if a Black woman ran it. We already know. Because every time a Black woman has had real power in this country, she's used it to make it less violent, less corrupt, and more honest. We just don't usually talk about that record. So let's talk about it. Shirley Chisholm, the first Black woman ever elected to Congress in 1968, and she served 7 terms. In her first term, they assigned her to the Agriculture Committee because she represented Brooklyn and someone thought it was a joke. She fought that assignment all the way to the Speaker of the House and got reassigned. From there, she went on to become the architect of WIC, the nutrition program that still feeds over 6 million women and infants in this country today. She led the fight for the 1974 law that extended minimum wage protections to domestic workers for the first time. Then in 1972, she ran for president. First Black person from a major party to ever do it. And while she ran, she was blocked from televised debates and had to sue to get into one. She received 3 credible assassination threats, and the Secret Service didn't give her protection until May of that year. Until then, her husband served as her bodyguard. Barbara Lee, September 14th, 2001. 3 days after 9/11, Congress voted on the authorization for use of military force. The House voted 420-1. The Senate, 98-0. That one no vote came from Barbara Lee, Democrat from California, Black woman, standing alone on the House floor warning that the authorization was too broad and would become a blank check for endless war. She was called a traitor. She received death threats, got mocked on every news station in the country. By 2019, the Congressional Research Service confirmed that the AUMF that she opposed had been used to justify military force 41 times in 18 different countries. Every president since has used it. She was right, and she was alone. Stacey Abrams. Stacey Abrams ran for governor of Georgia in 2018 against Brian Kemp. The year before the election, Kemp, who just so happened to be the sitting Secretary of State overseeing the very election that he was running in, purged nearly 670,000 voters from the rolls in a single year and held up another 53,000 voter registrations under a new exact match law. Nearly 70% of those registrations belonged to Black voters. She lost by about 55,000 votes. She refused to concede, but instead of disappearing, she built something. She started Fair Fight, and over the next 2 years, her coalition registered more than 800,000 new voters in Georgia, mostly in communities that had never been organized before. In 2020, Georgia went blue in the presidential election for the first time since 1992. Then it flipped both Senate seats in the runoff. Ossoff and Warnock, we know them. One woman, 2 years, rebuilt the electorate of an entire state. 3 women, 3 different eras. Fed hungry children, tried to stop a forever war, rebuilt an entire state. That is the record. Now look at the men who have run this country for 250 years. And tell me, who actually has the record of serving it?
All right, we're gonna close off on that note. I'm gonna read a few, like maybe 3 comments, and then we are going to wrap it up with the palate cleanser. You said brighter side. You said Jasmine Crockett tomatoes. Yo, oh my God, Jasmine, sis, Lord. You said, the UK sucks too, Prince. My friend from there says conservatives are taking over there too. Yes, that is very true. That is very true. I've heard that. Mocha, you said from their own lies what they had to fight for independence against. Lord. We gonna leave it at that. Next week's conversation, y'all. And there's some things I might have to say on the Discord. Prince, you said, I wish I could leave the U.S. You know what? I don't even blame you. I don't blame you. I don't blame you at all. Some girl, you said both major parties have the same backer, only different fonts. They all get money from the same place. Only a few politicians are genuine. We're going to leave it at that. Mocha, you said, is she a prime example of tokenism? Yeah, I mean, that's a good question. Brighter side, you said it's evil to be that duplicitous, but look at her eyes. There is something that's not right. SMDH. Yeah, I think she's just about winning. That's it. And that's the sad part about it. Winning, because that's why she endorsed that Wesley Bell guy. And of course, maybe she was always on the other side and they use her as a patsy. That happens quite a lot. Next week, we're gonna talk about the Strange Fruit. Was it Dorothy Dandridge? Who wrote Strange Fruit? I think sis is the one who talked about it. I love her channel. Y'all go follow her. Give her a follow, Ashley the Baron. I think she's the one who talked about it. Billie Holiday, my bad. Billie Holiday. They sent somebody to go and do an agenda on her. Romy, go on Threads. Girl, I don't know. Prince, I'm tired of you calling me auntie behavior. I don't mind being called an auntie, but I am not that behind, okay? I know damn well how to get on Threads, but let me do it next week, because we're going to do part 2 on Jasmine next week. I need more time to look at Cori Bell, what she stands for. I'm going to look at her platform, and I'm going to look at what Jasmine Threads, what's her name? Betty Crockett. Jasmine Crockett wrote on her damn defending herself. Cori Bush is awesome. It sounds like it is. Sylvia, you said that A group ran her out. Which A group? Oh, It's part of the plan about not about winning. Yeah, she's paid 100%. Because if you could get black people, because remember, they just did, how convenient is it that as soon as they got rid of the voter registration protections that have been there since the Reconstruction era, how convenient is it now that they done flipped everything and then now, oh, she's endorsing, thinking black women were just gonna run behind her because she's black. These people have the same game plan all the time. They just don't get it. Do they not understand we are smart? They think we stupid. They think people are dumb. Like, honestly, like I've always wondered. I'm like, why do people not understand that? We're logical people. We understand. We're not just gonna, they think black people just follow up behind anybody. We don't. This is the thing about black folks. And that's all across the board, all across the diaspora. We support each other, we love each other. But don't try to fool us. Because as soon as we don't mind flipping on people. They thought that she was gonna be able to just, oh, you got black women's vote. If you could get the 92% behind you, then you're good. No. This is what happens when you hold people accountable. We're not sheeples. Of course, there's some people who are sheeples. They're still gonna follow up behind her. But the rest of the people, they're not gonna do that. They already done woke up. Done. Yeah, they call her Butch, y'all, but bad Butch, badly built body, whatever she said. Sis had bars, I ain't gonna lie, but hell, that don't mean that don't mean anything if you're running up behind other people. All right. CFT said it's so freaking sad. Very, very, sis. Barbara Lee is now the mayor of Oakland. Is she? Oh, congrats to her. I'm so happy for her. So shout out to all the wonderful black women who've made a difference, man, in this climate. We gonna get to Cori Bush next week. All right. Palate cleanser, y'all. We out of here.
The real king of the jungle is Hakuna Matata, Fluffy. You were acting like you were asleep, but you were lying. You were lying. Show this guy. What's up, y'all? Get your camera ready, because I'm about to show this cat these balls like a Nat Geo. Come on, Grandma. I'm begging you. Give me some competition.
Oh, look at the little warhawk with his little legs. Okay. Allie sent me that. The little warhawk, the warhawk that could. The warhawk that could. All right, y'all. I'm gonna let y'all go right now. Have a good night. That was a good ending, y'all. Little warhawk. That, you know what? Let's use this as a metaphor. Here we go. This is what's gonna happen when you escape this hellhole that is whatever's going on over there. Here, you're gonna run fast like this little warhawk. There you go.
You acting like you were asleep.
This gonna be all in November. Y'all gonna escape.
What's up, y'all? Get your camera ready.
Get your ass on up out of there. That's right. Pack it up.
Come on, Grandma. I'm begging you. Give me some competition. Hold the hog can do it.
All right, bye, y'all. Good night. This is your ending. Good night, y'all. Love y'all the long way. Have a great week. Look out for the case study that's gonna pop this week, and members only video dropping tomorrow or